Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of the Network Show. We are on episode 70. Welcome back, Mama Bear. Welcome back to everybody tuning in. Sorry about the late start, but shit happens. How's everyone doing? Hey, Lima, how you doing, man? Long time.
Look at what I just posted.
James L. Jones has passed away. Luke, I am your father. Yes, it was a classic film. So, 93 years old. That's a ripe old age, isn't it?
Yeah. 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 That was a shocker to open X up to.
Ah. All right. So what are we doing today? Where are we going? What are we happening?
I
What's
don't
happening
know.
around the world?
I don't know. I haven't looked.
I was just watching GGA's live. It's quite interesting. They
Yeah.
never learn, do they? They never learn, these fucking idiots. These orificers are ignorant as fuck, and they deliberate and willful about it. They really don't care. They've got the corrupt judges in their back pockets. Everyone's it's all stacked up against on their side. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They need a rude awakening. That house of cards is going to come down, crashing down.
Yeah.
We either live in a nation of laws or lawlessness. Can't
Hey,
have it ways.
the mayor of New York City has COVID.
They got COVID now, yeah?
Yeah, he has COVID.
Huh? Lying bastard.
Yeah.
Anybody tell him that bullshit is ended now?
Yeah, it's a flu.
Rebranded. They rebranded the flu. That's what they did. They rebranded the fucking flu. The guy's got man flu, and he goes, "Oh, COVID, I'm dying. Give me a jab."
He has the flu. Well, I want to say, I was reading the articles and I've seen it all over plastered all over the internet. Tab up. I want to thank the truckers on I-75. There was a school bus on I-75 during that shooting in Kentucky, and some truckers decided to block the school bus so the shooter couldn't get near the school bus. So to the truckers on I-75, as a trucker, and I'm a disabled trucker, thank you to those truckers on I-75 for blocking and shielding those kids on that school bus. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I salute the truckers on I-75. And the manhunt still continues for him. He has not been found yet. He is still not been found. The last report I heard, he is still on the loose. Matter of fact, hold on. Hold on. We talk about it, and guess what?
Fuck around and find out.
Do what he said that he was going to do.
Resources and we're not going to quit.
Looking at some of the details in that affidavit, there's some critical points that would identify him. I mean, do you ever get the sense that he wants to be caught or found?
Not in the sense that
Sorry, this is the representative of the Laurel County Sheriff's Department, I believe, and I can't even hear him at all. The other guy's talking louder. So I'm hoping maybe tomorrow. This is the first day that Kentucky State Police was running the investigation. They've taken over the manhunt. I'm sorry, the manhunt, and so they gave the update today. It was not Laurel County Sheriff, and they did. The reason I have video today is because they posted the video, which is great, but they do not have good sound on the video. They did not mic the speakers, and he, when he speaks, is not speaking that loudly. So you basically can't hear what he's saying, which we could hear the other guy from Kentucky State Police. Him, I can't hear at all. So I'll keep playing it, but maybe by tomorrow they'll have worked out something with the sound. What they really could use is a microphone.
Sheriff, I know that you have a lot of the state in your officers. Have you brought the U.S. Marshals in to assist in the search?
Marshals are good at investigation.
So can you talk about the victims, if you don't mind, up here at the podium? Do we know much more?
There's no fatality. Nothing with the hospital, nothing like that. The way I understand it, all will recover.
Fire County Detective, were you guys familiar with the suspect at all?
No.
At what point was law
any
enforcement?
information that there was anybody else involved helping him in this?
No.
Planning and getting him out of there, any of that stuff?
We're investigating, but we've not obtained information to say that anybody else is involved. I'm not saying they're not, but we've not.
I got that yet.
I want a bit more information about the victims. Are they from, the state of Kentucky? Are they out of state? Anything like that?
Some from state, some out of state.
At what point was law enforcement?
Do you have any information on the timeline Saturday between the purchase of the gun and when the shooting started?
Yes, we have all that stuff. We have to take time. This time we'll investigate prior to the
Sheriff, was the gun legally purchased?
Pardon?
Was the gun legally purchased?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
At what point was law enforcement made aware about the text messages that he was going to kill a lot of people?
I'd really rather not elaborate on that. If he is brought to court, the way we receive that, if people maybe gave us that information, I'd rather not.
Are there other potential witnesses that warned you about this suspect going to carry out?
Is there any state partners like in Tennessee? I read the report.
Like Trooper said, he is entered NCIC. So if he's in Tennessee, Florida, wherever he's at, everyone will be aware of his name. It will be picked up like he was here today.
Do you have any reason to believe he has a cell phone out in the woods and communicating with anyone?
Not really. No, nothing confidential. We did recover the phone. He could have a cell phone. They have two cell phones. It's hard to say for sure that he does.
If you don't,
would like to ask Mr. Couch, you get
You can barely hear what he's saying. He's mumbling. All them mics in front of him, and he's mumbling.
Sheriff, real quick, this might sound kind of dumb, and I apologize, but that's such a heavily traversed stretch. I drive it. We all drive it. Advice for people that are a little leery because there are those ledges, and people are probably looking up now and thinking, "Oh my God, could there be a copycat person?" It's, this is where we live.
That's a possibility. Just kind of be aware of your surroundings. That's about all we can say. We sure didn't expect nothing like this to happen, and that's a heavy patrol goal from the state of police ourselves. All agencies in the state really patrol heavily, but there's so many people out there, so just use caution.
I can't hear what the fuck he's saying.
When I was out, I traversed between here.
He's got a million mics in front of him and you still
I
can't hear
noticed
it.
that they were the dark was just really diligent about cars that were on the side of the road.
And those bikers, they're revving up. They're just
We're
doing
concerned that
deliberately
there
to
could
fuck up the
possibly be a
show.
carjacking situation where
Take a
they
step
try to
forward,
fire
sir.
people to get moving, and that you guys, your officers are a little more diligent about.
They're revving them cars. They're doing it deliberately to spoil the TV to fuck with it.
Out, and it may need assistance, maybe we see the crew check on the side of the road, they pull in,
Did you hear a word he just said there?
No, not a word.
I think that's done deliberately. They've got nothing to say, basically.
So I sent you some photos over Facebook.
Now, this guy's talking with his outside
Done a
voice.
grid search. We have flown like go a mile each direction. So it's in a big circle pattern.
A big circle. These people are clueless, man. That's what the problem is. We've got clueless employees.
We have drones coming in every day. Different agencies that we're using.
Now he's talking with his inside
We're not
voice.
going to turn down any hills.
They're all standing there like they're in trouble, you know?
Exhaust that information. We don't think it's exhaust there. Our first priority is
Yeah, that looks like a lot of guilt to me.
Caller lives at 491 Bill Mays Road. There's a male with long hair, brown shirt, blue jeans walking towards Court Road.
If he has long hair, I don't think he's our shooting suspect.
If I can encourage you all, I know you contact folks, 911 and other agencies, thank our dispatchers.
Now it got windy at the end of the press conference. Now you can only hear the wind. Yeah. Again, hopefully by tomorrow they have some better audio.
Barely any sleep because they don't sleep.
This is deliberate.
They work really hard. So
because they've got nothing.
They're going on not very much sleep like so us are. So we might be a little drowsy. So don't be nice.
A little bit drowsy while you've been up all night drinking coffee and donuts.
I apologize. I get off. Just call me or text me and I'll try to get it done.
Oh my god, this press conference does not inspire any confidence to me.
Probably not today, unless something starts up. We would immediately put that out as a press release.
This is one of the things about a press conference, right? They're supposed to install, you know, that reassurance to the public that they've got this. I'm not reassured by this performance. I'm terrified.
Tonight, but the biggest thing we encourage the community to stay strong. Please look after your fellow neighbor.
Because you're going to be hiding underneath your desk with your coffee and donuts.
Every interstate, check on your neighbors, especially the ones that
do your job for you.
Easy and that are peers. Check on them.
Check on them.
Do what you can do extra control. So thank you.
Thanks for the advice, mate. You fucking donut.
So, like, the last question was, are you?
Wow.
What on earth is going on here, right? When they have these press conferences, they're supposed to reassure the public that they've got this sorted and they've got it under control, or maybe they want to reach out to the public if you've seen this, if you need they need some help. That did not inspire anything to me. That didn't tell me, look, they had this under control, or they needed some help from someone. That No, for a start, I couldn't hear fuck all. Right? There's a guy standing there, right, with his inside voice in front of 100 mics. I haven't got a mic in my face, man. I've got a silly little poxy laptop with the mic, and it's a mic, and you can hear me, right? These guys have got bikers in the back revving, right, deliberately, obviously, right? They've got all this wind noise going on. How can you have all this wind noise? You've got those mics there. Those mics were just for show, then, basically, right? Or maybe those mic feeds were going to another show because we weren't listening to that fucking feed.
You heard absolutely nothing.
We heard nothing. It was just a blah, 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 blah. And they're all standing there with their arms, crossed in front of them, like they're about to, they're in trouble. It just seemed like there was just a whole pile of guilt there, and they had no idea what they were doing, no idea who they were looking for, what they were looking for. In fact, they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. And this is the people that we employ, clueless, dumb motherfuckers, right? Who just follow orders. And then you give them a job to do. Look, go and find some crazy fucking maniac who's fucking shooting at people. And I don't know, maybe let's wait until he shoots another person. And so we can, ask the dead person a question. Who was it? Who was it that shot you? Oh, we investigated it and we found that we don't know anything.
Yep.
Maybe let's arrest the guy with the camera. He might have the fucking something to do with it.
Yep. Yep.
Clueless.
Idiots that are going.
Where's the fucking FBI in all of this, right? Isn't this their jurisdiction? Don't they jump into this sort of fucking crisis situations? Or are they too busy fucking, with the election? Fucking with the election.
Yep. Just like the bullshit that's going on next door. And all the gawkers.
The only reason why, in my experience, it takes this long to catch the guys because they know he's a fucking one of them. And they don't want to fucking shoot him. I wouldn't be surprised if he had a fucking badge.
Maybe traffic will slow down now. We got a thunderstorm.
So he's just taking shots at people driving past, right?
Yep. Yeah, traffic slowed down. It's raining. So traffic slowed down.
Oh, so they've identified this guy, or they think they've identified him?
They've identified him.
How did they do that?
They have his car and they have the gun, and they trace the serial numbers of the gun.
But he could have stolen the car and the gun, right?
Hold on a sec. Hello. Good. How are you?
Yeah. All right, let's play a song because this shit is winding me up. See what happens when we really need them and they're fucking shit at their job.
That of many men, the child born to this earth, you shall still care to their parts. Your daily thoughts are not of your own. No selfish greed or needs. You put the world and the rest first. You walk with the heavy loads upon your head. African queen, mother of life, all names you behold, but your womb cries. It feels the pains, the ones of every mother's child, wanting the healing of the disrupted places, not to wish for disgrace upon this earth. Mother of the universe, mother of Africa, to born a child from pure wisdom, not implanted with hates and fear. When you swoon on of the seeds, a woman of love carried the life within. Black woman of this universe. Separate yourself from that of many other. Knowledge is life. I stand before you, naked as I was born. Share your life with me, so I may know and learn the secrets of this world. Mother, queen of Africa, mother, Chile, or this unborn, what will it be? A boy or a girl, can I feed it? Teach it, learn it, the life before it. Will the words written on the palms of hands, I hate you, or I love you. Woman who bears all your strength goes beyond. You have fought hard for the good of men. Your heavy loads is much bent and crippled from your weights. You can no longer look up to the sky. The ground is your place, so you face it daily. Dust to dust, he shall say one day. But who will remember your grace? Who will remember your name? Who will remember you, mother of many lands and faces? But not one of wars, for on your backs you carry love, the love of this world. Mother of the universe, mother of Africa, to born a child from greater wisdom that's implanted with hates and fear. When you swoon on up the seeds, a woman of love carried the life within, the love of this world. Don't separate yourself from that of any other. Knowledge is life. I stand before you, naked as I was born. Share your life with me, so I may know and learn the secrets of this world. Black woman. Mother, queen of Africa, mother, Chile, or this unborn, what will it be? A boy or a girl, can I feed it? Teach it, learn it, the life before it. Will the words written on the palms of hands, I hate you, or I love you. I love you. Woman who bears all your strength goes beyond. You have fought hard for the good of men. Your heavy loads is much bent and crippled from your weight. You can no longer look up to the sky. The ground is your place, so you face it daily. Dust to dust, he shall say one day. Who will remember your grace? Who will remember your name? Mother of the universe, mother of Africa, to born a child from greater wisdom that's implanted.
Yeah, eat. And we are back. If anyone wants to jump up on the panel, you're welcome to join us. I will post the panel link. There you go. Exclamation panel. We'll give you the link to join us on the back on the panel. I just need to get in the back room now. Fuck is the back room? Right. Okay, back room is open.
Sorry, I had to take that phone call.
You okay? Everything okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Just been, you know, it's been a long night. Very long night.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Just more phone calls about it.
You want to play a tune?
Huh?
Want to play a song?
Sure, play a song. Let's play a song.
We got any requests out there? Does anyone want us to play a song? Let's play some of these ones here. What we got? I know.
Yeah, now they all part of the city where the sun refused to shine. People tell me there ain't no use in trying. Now my girl, you're so young and pretty, and one thing I know is true. You'll be dead before your time is due. I know. Watch my daddy in bed and dying. Watch his hair been turning gray. He's been working, slaving his life away. Oh yes, I know it. Yeah, and I've been working too, baby. Yeah, yeah, every night and day. Yeah, 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 yeah. We gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. Cause girl, there's a better life for me and you. Now, my girl, you're so young and pretty. The one thing I know is true. You'll be dead before your time is due. I know. Watch my daddy in bed and dying. Watch his hair been turning gray. He's been working, he's slaving his life away. I know he's been working so hard every day, baby. Yeah. Whoa, oh, oh, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. We gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. Girl, there's a better life for me and you. Now, my baby, somehow I know it, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. Girl, there's a better life for me and you. Believe me, baby, I know it, baby. You know it too. We gotta get out of this place.
Yeah, we gotta get out of this place. Maybe go to a different planet, more peaceful. We jump on to Elon Musk's mission to Mars. He reckons it's going to be ready in 2 years. 2 years. We're going to Mars. We didn't even get to the fucking moon and we're going to go to Mars. Some fucking people pulling out plonker, man. As if. Anyway. Next song.
Yeah, let's go to Mars.
Let's go to Mars.
I'm ready to go to Mars. Let me tell you.
There's got to be a song in that. There's got to be a new song in there.
I'm ready to go to Mars.
Another head hangs slowly, child is slowly taken. And the violence caused such silence. Who are we mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are fighting. With their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are crying. In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. noise causes silence. We must be mistaken. It's the same old beat since 1916. In your head, they're still fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are dying. In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Zombie, 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 what's in your head, in your head? Zombie, 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 oh, yeah, yeah.
What are you doing, Inferno? You gonna jump up that panel?
We've got Martians in Mars.
Yeah. There's already humans on Mars.
Well, human? Maybe humanoid. But they're definitely Martians. There are no Earthlings on Mars. How about that? Because you could obviously, logically, you can be in a humanoid, but not from Earth, right? Here's a kick.
God. I feel like shit. It looks like shit. What you get for 2 hours sleep? That's what I get for 2 hours sleep.
Right, I need to shut some of this down because my browser's not responding.
Huh?
I need to shut some of this shit down because my browser's not responding. Shut Jitsi down. Oh. I should have gave you the crown before I left.
Well, you may have to step up later for now.
Get back in there.
I haven't had much sleep. Mellow's got some sleep.
I did. I was in a coma.
He was in a coma earlier. He didn't hear a lot of choice words coming out of my mouth earlier. Freaking idiots. He gets some sleep every once in a while.
Comes at me all in one go.
Oh, what do we got today? Tomorrow we got a couple of hearings. We've got a few hearings going on tomorrow. And then tomorrow night, everybody, tomorrow night, I hope everybody is going to stay tuned and stay with us, because we have an interesting show going to happen tomorrow night. It starts at 8:45 because the debate starts at 9.
My browser's stuck. Can you hear me still?
I have it all set up, ready to go. I have it all ready to go.
Sorry, my browser's shit, man. Wouldn't let me do anything. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, my browser took a shit.
Uh-oh.
It just froze up. I had to come out of everything.
Okay.
Choppy video, yeah. I'm going to restart this browser.
Okay.
Be right back.
I should be here.
Yeah, I'm cruising these UK back roads, gas in the air and pedal down, riding solo, cranking up that BNC sound. Got my mind on the wild and my eyes on the moon, lit up like the cornfields in the late afternoon. Headed to a party where the BNC music just won't stop. It's a UK bash, we gonna raise it up top. BNC trucks in the streets lining gold, the speakers bumping, tales of the rhythms told. Mix of twang and flow, merging two worlds as one. See the Queen's Guard, nut in his head as I pass my middle finger wave. Fuck the crown, but tonight we won't sink. So I get to the party and 4 sexy women is at the front door. They say come with me my lord, I said woo, fucking woo. This wild night in a beautiful UK scene, doors all locked, I was living a dream. The room clouded up, ladies dancing, smoke thick and mean, gassy tendrils climbing, the vibe serene, mellow with beautiful women on the left, the joints in rotation. Pass one to me without hesitation, my head was buzzing, feeling that elation, caught in the haze, a sticky situation. I said oh no, but oh no, ooh, it took me so high, now I'm floating, feel like I could fly. lost track of time. Blowing that gas, we crossed the line. Ooh. I got stoned, well I'm wasted, like what the fuck? Coma bound on a cloud, man, just my luck. On my way to a dream state, tucked in a smoky wrap on that fiery muck. I'm on my way to my coma. Ooh, it took me so high. Now I'm floating, feel like I can fly. In that smoky room, everyone lost track of time. Blowing that gas, we crossed the line. Ooh. From a whisper to laughter, the night slid by. Each puff, each pass, we touched the sky. Mellow dug deep, poured out more to fry. The ladies yelled, woo, fucking woo. I'm like, mellow, woo, fucking no, not this again. But you already know, the fire got lit. 2 joint after 2 joint, we savored every bit. The room spun around, euphoria hit. Ladies dancing, fingers to lips, we smoked it legit. Ooh. Stone wasted, chaos and delight. Peace fella, she turned out the light. Too good to move, couldn't fight the might of that potent cloud. That perfect night, I got stoned while I'm wasted, like what the fuck? Coma bound on a cloud, man, just my luck. On my way to a dream state, tucked in a smoky wrap on that fiery muck. I'm on my way to my coma. Ooh, it took me so high. Now I'm floating, feel like I could fly. In that smoky room, everyone lost track of time. Blowing that gas, we crossed the line. Ooh. As the dawn crept in, the quiet got deep. Slid into a coma, a peaceful sleep. Fucking woo. I'm on my way to my coma, I repeat. Night wraps around the silence complete. Coma deep in the zone. Whispered goodnights in a tone all our own. Smoke stuff into a hum. A gentle moan in that UK party where nothing was known. Ooh, I'm wasted, what the fuck?
Hopefully my audio is a bit better.
Yeah.
Restart the computer. Cook an egg on this.
Got what on it?
Okay. I said I could cook an egg on it.
Is that hot?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give it a restart. Turned everything off and just left this browser with this thing on it.
One of those days.
It is. We're going to get a few of those, and they're going to get harder.
Yeah. Well, tomorrow we have hearing. Governor.
We've got an age restriction on smoke 2 joints.
I bet we did. Bet we did. Tomorrow at 2:00, there is a hearing. Tomorrow there is a hearing at 10:00, at 2:00. For on the GOP oversight hearing. Governor Cuomo on the pandemic. The new COVID select memo exposes former New York State Governor Cuomo findings on the COVID-19 nursing home investigation.
Is he in trouble?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Nothing's going to happen to these people. It's just salad dressing.
So.
There he is.
Oh
So I was thinking, I'm starting to look like supercalifragilistic, man.
God.
Charlie Chaplin thing.
Oh my lord.
We got it going on.
Yeah,
I'm going for the pirate look.
The what's the name? The vigilante mask. What's his name? Guy Fawkes. That's what I should do. Just do Guy Fawkes.
Guy Fawkes.
Yeah.
I'm fucking stoned with the motherfucker, man.
Well,
My eyes.
God.
Can you see me?
Oh God. Lord. If you had more than 2 joints, what have you had today?
2 joints.
I
2
believe-
joints times that by 12. 2 joints times by 12.
I think you said more than 2 joints. I think he said a few gumdrops too.
24 joints. Man.
2 joints, 4 joints, 6 joints more.
Look, man, I'm looking like more and more like Johnny Depp every day, man. Look. I'm going to be fucking... they want me for the next Pirates of the Caribbean.
You're going to be Johnny Depp.
Johnny Dapper.
I think he had the 2 joints, 4 joints, 6 joints more.
Fucking yes.
Smoke some more.
And then smoke some more, exactly.
Oh, he had the 2 joints, 4 joints, 6 joints more.
Oh man, listen. I don't know. I feel sorry for anybody who's living in today's world, right? That isn't high as a fucker right now. I feel sorry for them.
I know. I genuinely do. Like at least as smokers, we've got a little something to numb the pain. You know what I mean?
Just to make that pill they trying to force down our fucking throats just taste a little bit better.
Inferno, respect, brother, and Ariel as well, respect, man. Good to see you both.
I'm not hiring a kite, but I'm thinking about calling my nephew to get some to get higher than a kite.
You're right.
Yes, pork chop, man. Good to see you as well, brother. Just been playing COD with old Nutter and Meatball and Grit. Good laugh, man. Good laugh. I'm proper scared of that game, though, man. And they all want to play it on hardcore mode, so there's no map. You don't know nothing. Fucking terrible, man.
You all shooting each other?
Literally, might as well go in there play the game with a fucking blindfold on.
Are you killing each other? You shooting each other?
No, all on the same time, all on the same team, right? But
any accidental?
Yeah, I didn't realise that either. Like when I'm usually playing, you can shoot the fuck out of your teammate and it don't do nothing. All of a sudden, I'm like shooting in the direction of my teammates and they're all like dropping down dead, and I'm like, "Oops, wrong person." Wrong person.
You can't do that in Breakpoint, and you can kill them if they're in a plane or in a car or something. You blow the car up, you can kill them that way, but you can't shoot them.
No, I learned that. Yes, optical turnkey. What's up, mate?
Optical. It's seen him for a while. Pork chops.
Optical channel doing well. Optical turnkeys now in like the 30,000 mark. I think last time I checked, I think it was a couple of days ago. I don't know why. I think I answered one of his community posts, and I was like, "Let's see what he's on now." And I'm sure he's on like 30 odd subs, 30-odd thousand subs.
33.
33. They got
Nice
about
one.
people, man. That's what I like to see. Good people, fucking doing well. I like that.
I'm pushing for 500.
You'll do it, Bubba Beck. You'll do it.
Yeah, it's just a numbers game. You know, I was thinking we need to make an intro, Mama Bear intro.
To be honest, I just thought I'd pop up and say hello before I mean, I've got to go to bed, get ready for work and that soon, but...
Yeah, you're getting ready to go to work and something like that. Well, you're going to have a fun day.
Well, obviously not soon. Like, obviously I'm going to have a few hours sleep first, but you know what I mean. But I thought, yeah, I haven't actually been on a live in fucking ages. Not even yours. I was thinking I should really.
Yeah, your channel's fucking connected.
I know, right? I know. I need to. In fact,
where's Bear? It's like, oh, fuck this guy. I'll come here and say Bear and come to
to be honest, I fucking just reached out to someone today who I want to interview, and they give me their email address today. So I'm going to sort that out for hopefully the end of the week and fire up a live and be the first live I've done in. Last time I think I went live was the day after Bordsley Green in Birmingham during the riots. I think I went live the day after that. I've been live when I restreamed some of Laura Nina's stuff. I haven't actually been live myself, like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Laura's pretty good as well. I like her.
Laura Nina, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, we're going to do some stuff soon, hopefully.
Good stuff.
So, I mean, while I've been kind of busy at work and that, I've just been kind of like reaching out to people, getting ready. Like, look, I'm getting ready to do some content.
She got YouTube as well.
No, she's got YouTube as well. Yeah, I know, Inferno, man. It's been a minute, man. I literally haven't done a live on my channel in ages, and I thought, like, I need to start doing them again, really.
Oh, I was going to make another milk carton overlay.
You know what it is? It's like when you're doing lives all the time, it becomes like almost like a habit, man. Like, and then like the same. If once you kind of like step away from them and have a break, it's like I don't know. This that whole like, oh, let's fire up a live. That's kind of gone.
Yeah,
and it's because like. I don't know, man. I'm just sick of the same old shit, man. Like, you get the same old trolls come in and try and make the same old moves. Like, when people do come in, like, certain people come in, they only seem to come in, like, if they want drama. And it's like, most people, like, it's like they forgot how to use the live streams. It's like they forgot how to use them. But the only way that possibly a live stream can go is if you're somehow tearing shreds out of somebody else on YouTube, or if you're mocking someone or belittling them or arguing over fucking what went on someone else's live. And I mean, when you've kind of listened to that shit for 3 years, bro, it gets to the point where it's like, you know, how much fucking more of the same shit do you want to hear all the time? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, if people want a positive live, people want to come on and have fucking banter, and I mean, you can have banter, you can fucking still tear the shit out of each other in a more bantery way. At the same time, with good conversation. And
I've had my fill over on TPP of people arguing and all that drama and open panels and stuff. It's just. It's not for me anymore, man. You know, I'd rather have, like some interesting people on. I want to talk about some interesting subjects. You know what I mean? I'd rather share share some videos, man. You know, we got
that is right. I would rather do that conversation thing, right? And like, I get it. Sometimes that conversation's not for everybody, and like, but I would rather have one of those lives where even if I've got a small audience, I at least know that small audience is there because they're interested in engaging with the topic that's being spoke about, for instance.
This is the same audience you're talking about that like the drama, and they only come because of the drama and all of these things. This is what I'm saying. You know, you're playing to the wrong people. Yeah, you're playing the tune to the wrong people. You know what I mean?
Optical's got it right there. He says we used to discuss audits and news. Now we just argue.
This is why me and Mama Bear, like, we've been focusing on, you know, trying to bring us back to just, we play audits after audits. We highlighting topics on the news. We try and keep it on topic. We try and keep it, you know, on point, basically. Do you know what I mean? We're going to have a debate. We'll have a debate, you know, one that's of our choosing, not just, you know, some random shit that just, you know, takes us sideways. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to play to the trolls anymore. Do you know what I mean?
It's not even just about the trolls, though, but
guy came up the other day, said this is the most strictest channel he's ever been on, you know, because we put them all in the back room and make sure we do this, we use it. Well, sorry, man, you know, this is how it has to be, you know, in order to prevent these people from, because even when they don't successfully porn bomb you, they still manage to hijack the mood of the show. They'll interrupt the conversation. Do you know what I mean? They still get what they want. You know, they'll still get, you know, the whole topic turns about them, right? Instead of, you know, about auditing or about, you know, some bullshit that we just watched, you know what I mean? Talking about a subject of importance. And that's what they want. They want the disrupt.
Yep.
They don't like the conversations. They don't like the fact that we're, you know, exposing corruption, you know, playing these videos that they've tried so hard to have taken down on other channels. And there's us playing them on every channel, right? So they're going to get upset. Even though we've just started, even though we've only got a few subscribers, they still, you know, try and porn bomb us 15, 16 times a day. And, you know, it's that having to stop and start again, and, you know, that interruption, that, and, you know, that thorn up the arse, that stab in the back.
I just can't be fucked with it, man. Like, obviously, there's people at work that have paid like quite an interest into my channel. Yeah, I told you the other day, didn't I? Even my gaffer, for fuck's sake, my actual boss, come up to me the other day and was like, "Oh, I've been watching your videos." I was like, "Oh dear," right? And I was trying to explain to them, like, "Oh yeah," and they were like, "Oh, when do you do these live streams and that?" Like, they sound, and I was like, "I don't. Wow, this is more like a used to do thing rather than." And they were saying, like, "Oh, what? It sounds like something I'd be interested in." And I was like, nah. Introducing you to my videos is one thing. Introducing you to a whole load of live streams, because once you're basically introduced to, say, live streams on my channel, you're basically introduced to the lives, right, in general. Yeah. And I was like, nah, you want to stay away from that. Don't even entertain them, man. Like, no, because for that reason, man, because like there's no point in me telling them, "Oh yeah, you go on these lives and it's good conversation and it's this and it's that," and it's not. It's really not. Like 9 times out of 10, no disrespect to anybody that's just a viewer, right? I love having all viewers up on the panel and everything else. But what happened to all the content creators, man? Like, what happened to when you had a panel full of content creators that, like, were there on all the panel making fucking content? Like, the whole show would be content. Do you know what I mean? Where's that gone? So I'm not going to go and say to all these lads at work, "Oh, yeah, start watching this." And then it's kind of just a shit show. Because they're going to be like, "What the fuck? You told me it was..." I am, man. I've just been like, yeah, it was... Unfortunately, they're not like they used to be, man. Everyone just wants to sit there, and the biggest wrong-un that you can have on the panel and all these things seems to be like the in thing at the minute. All the people that have been kind of banished and deemed wrong-uns for a long time have slowly like ended up back on panels getting airtime. People that have tried to take down channels and porn bombed and you just sit there and you think, I ain't going through that again, man. Like, and I'm not even going to go through it in the sense of where I'm going to speak up, but like even ask people why they've got that individual on. So then just it's pointless in going around in circles. So I don't know, man. YouTube's fucking strange. That's true, Optical. That is true. If you have not been called a wrong-un, you have not made it on YouTube. What's up, Gregory? Good to see you, man. BBA, I can't understand half of your people and they're speaking English. I was going to make a comment then, but fuck, can't even fucking make bantering comments anymore because I might get picked up by the goon squad. But yeah, we don't speak very good English. Some of us do. Some speak better than others. The more up north you go, the more they definitely don't know how to speak English. That's a fact. No offense to anyone that's northern. I mean no harm, but come on. Even you know that you don't talk the proper English. Yeah, Optical, that's what they are, the goon squad, man. Keir Starmer and his fucking goon squad. He's like a fucking new age Hitler. We're doomed. But don't worry, it could get better. We could always have Sadiq Khan as our Prime Minister, right? Next in line. Everyone's like, yeah, get Starmer out. Has anyone bothered to consider who would go in next before trying to drive the guy out? I mean, not that I disagree, by the way. I mean, definitely Starmer out. But, I mean, it's one of those things, right, Mellows? Be careful what you wish for. Is Mellow still with me or is he frozen? Oh, no, he's moving. All right, are you on mute?
Sorry, mate.
It's all right, I'm fucking tripping out.
I muted up because I was watching something on X and I forgot I was muted. This guy just got fucked up. He went to McDonald's and he started arguing and he gets fucked up. He get knocked the fuck out.
Like I say, I know it's an old video, but it has been trending again recently, or a couple of weeks ago. Has everyone seen that video where Starmer's trying to walk into a pub? This was some years ago, and the landlord of the pub's basically refusing to let him in. And Keir Starmer basically tells him that he is going in there. His boys like basically move him out of the way and he just walks in his pub. Wow. Tries to walk in his pub.
Fuck this, man. It's like going to X, it's like going down a fucking black hole.
Yeah. What's up, David? What's up, David? Good to see you.
I only went over there to see how many people was tuning in. And then all of a sudden I started watching all this shit. All right.
I was watching a video earlier. Shit, where was I watching that video?
Camera's still on. That's a dangerous place, that X. Mama sent me a whole bunch of stuff.
How long have we got now until the budget's announced? Isn't that at the end of this month? October. I thought it was the end of this month.
Why did they bring it in? Why have they brought it forward early?
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you exactly why I think. I think because it's going to be fucking awful. The budget is going to fucking hit most people for 6, bro. So they've kind of like, you know, so they can say, well, we give you a warning. We done it early.
I've got a theory. My theory is, see, October is also when the BRICS currency rolls out, and if they wait after October, they won't be able to write any more checks because the minute that they anticipate that the switchover will collapse our economy. So they need to write checks before our economy collapses because they won't be able to write those checks after it collapses, if that makes sense. You know, right now, they can write as many checks as they want because we're just at the verge of the collapse. But the minute we switch over the currency and the US dollar is no longer the world's currency, and we switch over to the BRICS currency, that will, because all our currency, the British sterling pound, is underpinned by the American dollar, right? So the minute the American dollar collapses, ours will collapse along with it. And of course, we own a lot of American debt, which would be worthless. So we will lose a hell of a lot of money in the collapse, in the crash, just like in 2008. In fact, this time it's going to make 2008 look like a picnic, right?
Listen, I'm not going to sit here and do the whole fear-mongering thing.
Yeah,
but what
right.
I would say to people is, in my opinion, this is how I feel. This is just as an individual I feel, right? I think fucking there's far worse times to come yet. We think we've got it bad now. Yeah. We think that we've been badly treated with the lockdowns and this and that. But I still believe that, like, there's something far greater coming. I don't know what it is, obviously. Is it war? Is it... I don't know. But I just feel like if we think this is bad now, I think this is like... I feel like this is a walk in the park right now.
The financial collapse that I can foresee happening is going to be the catalyst that will basically make the 2008 financial crash look like, you know, like I said, it looked like a picnic compared to this, because the world's economy will collapse. The sanctioning power that the US has over other countries, right? It comes from its ability to tax, you know, and to basically, because everyone has to use the US dollar to trade, right? Whether it's commodities, whether it's oil, energy, they have to use the US dollar. So this is where the veto power, their power of sanctioning comes from. So when they sanction a country, they're sanctioning their ability to trade, right, with the US dollar. The minute they lose that power, they're fucked. They don't have the strength anymore. Their dollar, their power behind their dollar will become worthless. Those countries like China, who have bought billions, if not trillions of dollars of debt, US debt, are going to put that debt on the market for next to nothing, which will devalue the US currency, which will cause a collapse. This is a fire sale ready to happen. And guess who's holding the US currency? Because it ain't all the corporations. They've been getting rid of their US currency for a while. They've been stocking up on gold, on stocks and shares in other, you know, in other commodities. They don't trade in US dollars anymore. They'll rather borrow money from China, yen, and use that because it's they know that's not going to collapse.
What's up, Ozzy? What's up? What's up, Anne-Marie? What's up? What's up?
How's everyone?
Yeah, how are you, Anne-Marie? I've been asking about you, Anne-Marie. Where you been? Where have you been?
Starmer, yeah, he's going to be the worst one yet. And I don't think he's going to last full term. I think he will resign. And, make way for Sadiq Khan. We're going to have Genghis Khan taking over. It seems like everyone who becomes mayor of London ends up becoming prime minister of the country.
Right, the problem is, fucking, it's too late, but the fucking globalists, mate, are pulling all the fucking strings.
Mm-hmm. Of course they are, and they proved it time and time again.
Let's move away from the left. Let's move away from the right. Although I have said I do believe the left is far more dangerous than the right, but we'll leave that for a minute, okay? But yeah, these globalists, now they are motherfucking dangerous. The shit they fucking want, the future they've got planned out for us is insane, man. It is insane.
We wanted to bring manufacturing and industry back to the Western world. Well, this is how they do it. Right? By bringing the Western world, the third world over here, so they could have their cheap labor, so they could build their factories in the Western world.
World Economic Forum dictates our world. I'm telling you, mate. Yeah. I'm telling you.
You should take a little trip over there, man.
Have I been missing and I didn't know? Yeah, I feel that way. I feel like you have, Anne-Marie. Been missing for ages, man.
What? Been quiet. She's probably been ghost watching.
Yeah. Ghost watching.
But no, these globalists are crazy, man. I'm telling you. And don't listen to me. I don't know nothing. Go listen to them.
Yeah, you've had two.
They'll literally tell you what they fucking want to do, and that's the fucking insane thing about it. It's not even like on the sly. Let's try and trick you. No trickery needed. They're just straight up like, this is what we're doing. This is the future we got planned out for you. When's it happening? Well, you'll know about it when you need to know about it. You know.
Yes. Oxygen. How long is it going to be before you have to go to the corner shop and buy yourself a packet of oxygen? And they'll tax it as well.
Really?
I'm joking. You think I'm joking. Years ago, similar-minded people made the same joke about water.
Optical, this is the problem. I think, anyway, myself. But yeah, I should say there's multiple channels. I don't know how many, but there's multiple channels streaming this stream.
Yeah.
So there could be people that I'm putting on the screen that aren't in the same chat as you.
Yeah, we're streaming on Bear Banter, Eyes on the Audit, Grim Reaper Network, Vigilante
There we are.
Media.
David knows the score. David fucking knows.
We're on X, we're on Rumble, we're on Kick, we're on D-Live, we're on Odyssey, and I keep forgetting. I don't know. A couple of other places. Hello, everybody.
So am I, Optical, and I've got to be up for fucking work soon, so I won't be up much longer. Need to go get a few hours. Driving test booked. Driving test is getting closer now, you know. It's getting closer.
Yes, it is.
It is indeed. Yo, Vinny Pots and Pans, what's going on?
The network show, we open it, so I mean other content creators can come and connect their show and broadcast to their audience. So it's an open network.
Yeah, and take over.
Hopefully I can take a break then, I won't have to do 15 hours straight. Hey Vinny, how you doing? I've seen Vinny for a while.
Yeah, Vinny Pots and Pans. What a legend. All right. Well, actually, no, you're not a legend. Legends are overrated. I've always said this. No one's ever really a legend until they're dead.
Yeah, you don't want to be a legend.
Yeah, that comes after death. And anyone go, someone said to me the other day, though, oh, but I'm a living legend. I quite like that answer. That was good. But no, technically, legends only come after death. So you want to be a legend, you can be a legend. But, I mean, you're kind of like wishing your own death.
No.
I'm going to the council tomorrow to get some planning permission papers to see what house stock they're planning on getting.
Go and scrutinise your government, mate. It's the one thing we can still do.
Listen, let me give you for an example. He's not anymore, but we had an MP in our local constituency called Eddie Hughes. Do you remember when we looked into Mr. Eddie Hughes, Mellows?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He was a local MP that happened to be sat. I can't remember his position exactly. I don't know if you can, but he was sat with one of the biggest housing associations in the borough, right?
And he was feeding himself the contracts to build the housing, and then he was privatizing and getting all these. And actually, some of the land that he was building on was protected land, right? Conserved land that he approved planning on, right, for his company to build these things in the guise of, we need housing for, because we need a demand for housing. But all of those fucking houses that they built on publicly owned, what was publicly owned, got sold privately, right? So it was all backhanders and all went straight into their pocket. This is how they operate. And because people like us are not paying attention or highlighting it and exposing it and telling everybody what these fuckers are doing, they're getting away with it. That's why they're getting away with it, because the media are not doing it. Media are not doing their job, right? The police are not doing their job. Well, when the police are not doing their job and the media are not doing their job, well, it's down to us to do the job for them. There's no one left. The crooked politicians and the crooked councillors and the crooked judges and the crooked police and the crooked fucking the prosecutioners and the crooked, all corrupt as fuck, man. We need to fucking wake up and expose these bastards. We need to create a database and name and shame every single one of these motherfuckers, so they can't just skip from one job and go into another and pretend that nothing happened, pretend that it didn't happen. Because that's what's happening right now. Hearings up and down the country filled with thousands of police officers, right? That doesn't, the crimes that they commit.
No, I do agree. I do agree with the police. But at what point?
Not just police.
And I'll be careful about this because I'm not advocating for anybody to target anybody. But at what point does that same energy, that same focus have to be the microscope, if you like? When does that microscope have to be put more over our MPs? And I mean, even like our local MPs, bro.
We need to scrutinize every one of them, man. If they're fucking pulling pulling money from the taxpayer,
because I don't. It still doesn't sit well with me that we have people in that Houses of Parliament that sit on a sex offenders register. That doesn't sit well with me.
No. Why? No one's highlighting it. No one's talking about it. Anybody that does want to talk about it is getting punished and scared.
Well,
I mean, shit. If it's
I mean,
because
and
there's only a
anybody that's
handful of us that are
credible,
doing
they've
it.
been destroyed along the way,
The
right?
reason why they're scared is because there's only a handful of us that are doing it. But if everyone was doing it, they would be the ones that would be afraid. That's why everyone has to scrutinize their government. Every interaction you have with them, scrutinize everything, question everything. Don't just sit by and take what they give you. Now, more than ever, especially this corrupt fucking prime minister we got. You know he's corrupt as fuck. This is the guy who literally let Jimmy Savile fucking get away scot-free. The worst of the worst human predator on the planet. This guy protected him.
What are you on about? That's why. That's how he got his job as prime minister, because he done that.
I predicted that as well.
Let's not be naive to the facts, you know.
Do you remember when I predicted that?
Right.
That they will get
Like
this
you said, bro.
will make this guy prime minister.
Mr. King Charlie kind of owed him a favor, right?
Right. King Charlie owed him that favor, man. That's why he's there. He saved his bacon. He literally saved the entire monarchy. You know what I mean? Can you imagine? Jimmy Savile would have pulled up every witness under the sun. He would have even brought up the Queen. He would have said, look, you know what I mean? She's my witness.
Yeah, and we get to this because David, this is not a good time to mention this actually, because it's really late, and I actually was fucking screaming earlier. I'm gonna try and do this really fucking quietly, but Mellows, did you know?
Bankrupt. They're bankrupt, and this guy has got millions of pounds worth of artwork.
No,
yes.
no, not he. It's the council. The council own, not he. The council. The council own 451, I think, or maybe 56. It's 51 or 56, I believe. But let's just say £500 million. £500 million worth of artwork, and they're not going to sell one piece of it in order to try and, like, you know, gain some money back. Not only that, but if the council owns it, hang on, let me finish, please. If the council own it, it means we own it. And why the fuck have we spent £500 million on artwork? I mean, or how have we got our hands on the, like, what the fuck? And then, let me guess, because it's on the walls. It's to make all these buildings look authentic and as they should. Hang on a minute. Most of these fucking public buildings aren't public no more. You can't go in them. You can't go and see that £500 million worth of artwork.
You can't even photograph them, which is your fucking constitutional right to free press.
David, you set me off, man. You have set me off just as I was about to go to bed. You brought it all flooding back. I'm telling you now, I nearly fired a fucking live up today. Or was it yesterday? I can't remember. But it was yesterday, I think. I nearly fired a fucking live up. I was like pissed off with it. I was like, let's go live about this. Let's have a run. And then something told me not to. But I mean, that shit's crazy. £500 million worth of artwork that we own, people. And yes, Outlaw King, what's going on, man? I ain't seen you in ages, bro. Hope you're well, brother. Yeah. £500 million, man. What the fuck? Oh, and like I say, I know what they'll tell you is to make it look all like it should and pretty. Oh, look at all this. Wow. About that, it would be lovely to look at the artwork, right?
This is how they do it, right? This is why the city's bankrupt, right? So these billionaires can swoop in and now offer fucking and buy these things off them for fuck all. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a perfect perfect way to launder money, wouldn't you say?
Good day, bro. Absolutely fucking insane. Optical man, what's the best way for me to reach out to you? Like, best way to reach out, bro.
Just send him the Jitsi link, man. You just go in the Jitsi and have a chat with him. Oh.
No good now, man. I've got to go get my head a little bit. But I wouldn't mind a chat. I would not mind a chat. All right. Well, I don't think I got your number, Optical. So, email. Is your email on your channel? Yeah. If so, I'll find it then. Oh, actually, no. I've got you on Facebook, haven't I? I'm sure I have. What am I talking about? Ignore me, mate. Oh, I'm fucking ready for bed. Yo, freaking, what's up, man? Yeah, we do, don't we, Optical? It's late, bro. It's been a long day. It's been a fucking long day. It will be tomorrow, too. Fuck's sake.
He had 2 joints, 4 joints, 6 joints, and more.
Yeah, well, Randall, it's good to see you, man. Not seen you in ages. Hope life's treating you well. Well, as well as it can do at this present moment in time.
Yeah. Just remember, keep in touch with your friends and don't forget to say hi every once in a while.
Right.
Because you never know when it's too late.
Northwoods Press, Woo. Good to see you, man. Yeah, Twitter's alright, Outlaw. I quite like Twitter. I just don't use it enough. I should, really. But I'm cool. Yeah, I've got something I want to run past you, man. So I'll give you a shout probably tomorrow now.
Okay, no,
Give you a shout. Oh dear. But yeah, fucking good to see some peeps in here. I ain't seen in a while. Not really seen up. I guess that will happen when I'm not about on lives, but Outlaw, don't feel like I've seen Outlaw in ages. Fucking loads of people, man. Big up yourselves. But I maybe need to download it, getting bored of YouTube.
Yes, we have X and Rumble and Kicks.
The OG crew. Wow. About that. So. Yeah. I'm just not like I'm not going to put any content out till then, but like I say, I'm just waiting for my test next month.
We played
and
yesterday.
Then hopefully, sorry.
We played Mr. In Between yesterday.
Oh yeah, he's sweet. Yes. But yeah, hoping to pass my test, and then once I pass my test, I'll be out a lot more here, there, and everywhere. then people do want to watch out, man. Watch out, watch out. It'd be like Beatles about. I'll be like BBA's about. You don't know where I might be, where I might land.
It's scary.
Nah, David, my driving license, not bike. Fucking hell, I'm bad enough on a fucking electric bike. I'd probably kill myself on a motorbike.
He going from 2 wheels to 4 wheels.
Yeah, you know, optical. That's the plan, bro. That's the plan. Like I say, YouTube ain't going anywhere, is it? YouTube's there. You know, like fucking my life and that. The age I am now, it's like fucking stop fucking certain things and just focus on real life, so to speak. Not that what we don't talk about and that on isn't real life, but you know what I mean.
Yes, Ian, it's that kind of a week. Been a bad week. It's been a shitty week. And it's so fun.
It's you know what? Yes, optical. I have a bellend. Yeah, you buy. We buy, David. That's what I mean. Kind of opens up a lot more, can do a lot more, can be places if something's going on and I'm sat at home and, you know, something's, I can jump in a car and I can get to it within a couple of hours, then I see that as it's going to definitely fucking open a lot more opportunity. That's for sure.
Yesterday was my youngest's birthday. Today's my youngest's son's birthday, and it's a freaking shitty birthday.
You know what? I said it, and I don't say it like because I want to be a miserable cunt or want everyone to be miserable with me. But I remember last New Year's Eve, and everyone, and I was like, people was like, "Oh, what are you doing for New Year's?" And I was like, "I can tell you what I'm not doing. What I'm not going to do is go out and spend loads of money and pretend like everything's okay, and that somehow 2024 is going to somehow be some kind of better year, because that's usually what it is, right? Everyone goes to New Year's Eve parties. You all stand there going, "Yeah, Happy New Year!" Like, all the best for. No, not all the fucking best. I mean, I wish everyone all the best, yes, but like, again, I can't get like involved in that fucking man, that bullshit. Oh yeah, it's a brilliant. Yeah, nah, it's more bullshit, man. More bullshit, more disappointment, more hardship, more restrictions, less fucking rights, less of a voice. There's more war going on now than I think there has been in like quite a bit of time. Like, again, yeah, we all are fully aware that wars are always going on and have been for a long time. But I mean, you've only got to look around, man. And if anyone, again, is naive to the fact that like we are literally on tender hooks of going to some, I don't even want to use the word, the term world war, right? But like, I don't know. I just feel like the whole of the fucking political fucking don't even know how to explain myself, but I feel like it's on tender hooks anyway. And that's what I mean about like there's still fucking far worse to come yet, I believe. I hope not. I hope I'm wrong. Maybe we can all sit here in like 20 years or so and be like, remember that conversation where you said, you silly bastard? I hope that is the case, and you can all laugh at me. But unfortunately, I am the bearer of bad news. It's usually Mellows, but I'm taking that responsibility off, that weight off his shoulders. Just listen. Watch the 6 o'clock news. Believe what you're being told. Your government loves you. I can't even go along with that spill. I'm very sorry. It's bullshit. Everything I just said there's bullshit.
Fuck the government.
Fuck the government. Fuck the globalists. Fuck the fucking everyone.
Fuck the government.
Fucking lobbyists. A lot of them.
I am going to go down there and I'm going to put a goddamn board of nails in my driveway.
Right, well, people, it's very good speaking with you, but it's 5 past midnight, and I need to be up like no later than fucking 5:30. So I got like, by the time I go and get myself into bed, maybe 5 hours to try and get my head down. So I'm going to bid you all farewell, Mama Bear. Love as always. Mellow, love to you, bro. If you're still live, I don't know if you're going to be. You might be, actually. It's still early, right?
Yeah.
For you guys. So you probably will be on when on. I went to come on this morning, actually, and when I looked, I think it said that you had shut it down like 20 minutes. It said stream. This stream. It's something like 20 minutes. I was like, no way, I just missed you.
Yeah, we've like 10 hours, I think we run it to. Exactly. We try and do 10-hour panels if we can, physically. Yeah, 10 hours every day it catches up to you, you know.
Right. Outlaw, I've got to go to bed now, bro, but I'd love to discuss that more, you know. Like I said, I need to fire up a live sometime. I don't know, man. Maybe I might do it tomorrow. Maybe. I don't want to say and then like not do it, man, and be a letdown, but maybe tomorrow would be the day I'd fire up a live. Who knows? But I wouldn't mind discussing that more because I probably agree that probably is going on. However, I think there's conversation to be had there because whether that's something you'd ever see, I'm not too sure. That there would be massive detrimental effects on England by letting you have your independence. That's why I think it would make for a good convo, man. Definitely. But yeah, peace out, everyone. I'll see you in the morning. You guys are hopefully you'll still be on when I wake up.
Okay. Night, Bear.
All right. Night, guys. Take care. Oh, I nearly ended it then. I'm glad I backed up.
Don't end it. Just started it.
Hey, Mount Girl.
How you doing, Mountain Girl? Northwood. Yeah, take care, David. Good night, mate. Outlaw King. What's going on, brother?
It's pouring down rain here.
Hey, it's pouring down.
It is pouring down rain here, and they're freaking still onlooking.
Could have done with that rain last night.
Yeah, we could have. But it's like a freaking three-ring circus here. It's a free-ring circus.
You got the media outside, mainstream.
No, it's paparazzi.
Yeah.
Freaking gawkers.
They're looking for foul play.
Yeah.
Scandals.
It's people that, probably haven't seen him or talked to him in years. And they're just gawky. You know, they haven't been down the road in probably 10 years. But they're driving down the road today.
Shit. I'm assuming Outlaw King is talking about Scotland's independence, right? That's going to be a difficult one. You realize that the nuclear submarine bases are in Scotland. NATO's defense strategy, or should I say the America's defense strategy against the Russia attack, solely depends, well, not solely, but it largely depends on Scottish submarine base protecting that part of the world. When you
I'm sorry,
get independence,
pissed off right now.
Once you gain your independence, there'll be a lot of issues like nuclear missile silos, nuclear submarine bases. Like you said, all the oil energy that comes from the North Sea that comes through Scotland and the pipelines. So big problem. Represents a big problem of Scottish independence from the UK. Major de-escalation. NATO would have to. NATO would have a big problem with that anyway. Sorry, Mama, but I was just replying to.
No, you're fine.
It's just my thoughts. Scottish independence. What we need is our independence from this government, not just for Scotland.
Grim is sleeping at this time, so you'll have to hold on to that and talk to Grim later. Grim is not with us right now. We are not sure what's going on with Hippie. We are running our own live right now. We are not watching him.
We don't do drama over here, bro. We stay away from anything to do with drama. Don't get involved. Got enough fucking problems to highlight. More important problems. Oh, fuck.
Down.
Let's play a song. Any song requests? Exposed.
I knew that was coming.
Exposed. There we go. Exposed. Coming right up.
I knew that was coming. I was already heading for it.
Where is it? I've lost it.
All I hear is new chain, big house, fast car, it's so boring. And all of that is lies, man, it's so corny. Death threats coming every other day for me, but I don't believe a word, that shit is ghost stories. Hi, my name is Mellows, welcome to the show. If you are easily offended, then you probably should go. My resolution to lose is who my new music is triggered. And just 1 million views on YouTube is 2 big middle fingers. I don't apologize or compromise, I quantify the figures, cause I'm optimized for making a killing and getting bigger. Had to fire all along, I needed fuel in the flicker to light the fuse to the mix mixture of the rumors and liquor. They got nothing else to do but try to cut me with scissors. But what's a blade to a building made out of iron and pillars? Go ahead and cry me a river, cause I've been dying to go swimming. And I'm decided to find it funny when they whine, cause I'm winning. I just tell the truth, it's up to you to love or dismiss it. I'm just pointing out what I feel that the game has been missing. And every time I open my mouth up, you get offended. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now. But I hear his new chain, big house, fast cars, so bored. And all of that is lies, man, it's so corny. Death threats coming every other day for me, but I don't believe a word. This shit is ghost stories. Hi, my name is Mellows, welcome to the show. If you are easily offended, then you probably should go. My resolution to lose is who my new music is triggered. And just 1 million views on YouTube is 2 big middle fingers. I'm apologizing, compromising, quantify the figures, cause I'm optimized for making a killing and getting bigger. Had the fire all along, I needed fuel and a flicker. The life refused to the mixture of the rumors and liquor. They got nothing else to do but try to cut me with scissors. But what's a blade to a building made out of iron and pillars? Go ahead and cry me a river, cause I've been dying to go swimming. And I'm designed to find it funny when they whine, cause I'm winning. I just tell the truth, it's up to you to love or dismiss it. I'm just pointing out what I feel that the game has been missing. And every time I open my mouth up, you get offended. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now. No one's friends with me now. Can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now.
There we go. What have we got here, Marvin?
We got the redacted channel.
Right. A couple of seconds of that. Let's make this full screen.
Ready?
Yeah, ready when you are.
Everybody to Redacted on this Monday. I'm Clayton Morris.
Turn the volume up.
On this show, we tend to cover the stories of the corporate media.
Is there audio on this?
We try to navigate through all of the propaganda and to try to bring you the truth.
Or covers
show.
dishonestly, as in the case of the first story we're going to get to today. Yes, I'm Natalie
No, it's
Morris.
just the volume. You can turn the volume
What I
up.
want to tell you about is how the
the
WHO says that there is no cause for concern for cell phone radiation and cancer. The
Thanks.
science is in. They've done it. They say 5G is not hazardous to your health. Well, that's not what one town in Massachusetts has to say. And the media is covering this incredibly dishonestly.
We're also going to talk, we're kicking off 9/11 week here on Redacted. So we want to say that right out of the gate. This is a big week for us here. We're going to be covering the 9/11 story from every angle, from the building demolitions to the hijackers, the alleged hijackers, to the failure of the defense system. So today we're going to be kicking off our big 9/11 coverage all week long here. And we want you to stick around at the end of today's show, because right when the show is done, especially on YouTube, it'll redirect you to our live premiere of of our in-depth interview with Captain Dan Hanley, specifically on the hijacker question and whether or not those planes were remotely controlled. So we're going to be covering that on the show today as well.
Plus, what is your story about Venezuela? You want to talk about that?
Well, yes, we're going to also talk about America turning into Venezuela under Kamala Harris's new socialist policies. We're going to draw some, distinctions and connections between Venezuela and the United States.
Plus, in Germany, what the media calls right-wing party had a decisive victory, and then all of a sudden they didn't. What happened there? They're being called right-wing, but really they're more centrist. They just want slowed down immigration and law instead of lawlessness. Is that right-wing? We're going to talk to Ralph Schulheimer about that.
All right. We're going to get to all of that and more. But first, we want to tell you about our friends over at Bunker Life, because Bunker is an affordable all-in-one app that protects you against identity theft, cybercrime.
Is suing the FCC because they say a cell phone tower in their neighborhood is making them sick. They lost their case, and we're going to talk about both of these things. So this headline caught my eye over the weekend because, of course, we all have cell phones. We want to believe that it's harmless to our health. The headline, mobile phones not linked to brain cancer, biggest study ever finds. Well, let's talk about how big this study is. They made it seem like, yes, cell phones are safe. We know this. It's a done deal. We'll see the confidence with which The Guardian is reporting this. It says they found no overall association between mobile phone use and cancer, no association with prolonged use, no association with the amount of mobile phone use. This scientist says, I'm quite confident in our conclusions. We're done here. Now, whenever a doctor or a scientist is that confident, my spidey sense goes off, because scientists should acknowledge their limitations and say, well, there's room for progress. This is what the studies show. This sort of like, this is it. Done, look away, right, is what makes me very nervous. So let's look at the study for ourselves, shall we? Now, first of all, we notice where it came from. The Australian government, low on my list of trustworthy entities, paid for by the WHO, which I could say is last on my list of entities I trust. I trust the IRS more than the WHO.
Whoa.
If I'm really like making a list of who's at the bottom, I trust the least. It's tie. The CDC, the HRC, the FDA, WHO, yeah, they're getting an F in my book of trustworthiness. But okay, let's focus, though, on the Australian government entity that did this study. They're called the Australian Radiation Protection and Nuclear Safety Agency. That sounds to me like an agency that's pretty motivated to conclude that radiation is safe. But let's see how they came to this rock solid conclusion. Here's what they did. They took 5,000 studies published between 1994 and 2022. None of those were long-term studies. Their time block with which they were choosing studies was long-term. You see the difference there? It's not like they took people and studied them from 1994 to 2022. It's that's the time with which they were choosing studies to qualify. They say that they took 5,000 studies between those years, but they only included 63 in their final analysis. So I'm so confused why they would even tell us that there are 5,000 studies when they're only going to connect with 63.
They choose the best 63.
And then, well, yes,
Yeah.
The selection bias is obvious there, but look at what they say here. They're saying, again, out of 5,000 studies, they're only studying 1.26% of all studies about cell phones and brain cancer. In other words, they just weeded out almost 99% of all research on the matter. They took the ones they wanted to, and they concluded that cell phone radiation is safe. I would say if that's a methodology that you present to a professor in an academic setting, you're going to get an F on it, but they think this is fine. This is as good as any science we got on COVID. So I guess it's on brand for how sloppy the WHO is in their studies. Here, I mean, here's a list of studies that were presumably excluded. This list is hosted by the Children's Defense Fund, which is the organization that's associated with RFK Jr. As you can see, there are copious amounts of studies that show an association between tumors and cancer and radiation exposure. But the WHO is choosing not to look at these. Now, the list is so long that I had to run through them in this screen grab. But you can pause any of them.
I know. I'm looking here. I see cancer. I see nervous system problems. I see brain tumor, acoustic neuro. I'm seeing all sorts of red flags just scrolling with my eyes.
And if you keep looking, the WHO even has their own research on this, which they chose to exclude.
Sperm problems.
Right. But they're saying, okay, no, but we chose studies that show that there's no association. 63 of them, in fact, out of all 5,000.
I was going to say, because you're looking at those studies, but those weren't included in the conclusion because they didn't support the conclusion. That's how science works. You get rid of all the data that does not support your conclusion. Bam. That's
and right. Make your conclusion.
This is the new science. This is the new science.
No, it's not science. It's shit science. And the Guardian just went for it. Now, here's something else that the media is not telling us when they are presenting this study is that the WHO study only addresses 1G and 2G. Who's using that any longer? And they acknowledge that 5G and 4G that we have now has higher radiation rates. So how can we apply this to current real world data? We cannot. Here they're saying it's worth noting that we only studied 1G and 2G users. And so there's a limitation with the current exposure that we have right now. So can we apply these results to 5G networks? We cannot.
1G? Who's using 1G?
Media.
2007?
And yet the Guardian article that I showed you and any other mainstream article is saying, look, they studied this. We know there's no association between cancer and mobile phones networks. We know it based on 1G and 2G. And 1% of the available studies out there. That's how we know this. So, okay, they're safe. Well, that's not what this town in Massachusetts is alleging. This town says that a Verizon tower went up in 2020 and they all started to get sick and have been getting sick ever since. So they sued to get the tower removed. The judge here did not rule that they're not getting sick. What he ruled is that he doesn't have the authority to get the tower removed because that authority lies with the FCC. The FCC, however, has no method for taking these complaints. In fact, they put up towers whenever and wherever they want, even though a court of appeals in 2021 told the FCC that it needed to provide a better explanation for why its current limits for radiation, which were set in 1996, adequately protect adults and children and the environment from harm. And they have not, and they will not. They're allowed to just ignore this. So a judge has asked the FCC, how do you decide what towers go up where? How do you decide what is a safe radiation limit for these towns and cities? And they can ignore it. They're allowed to, and they won't. And so these residents say, well, we can't go to the FCC. The FCC is ignoring us and they won't take this tower down. So what these residents say, I mean, it's too late for them is what they're saying. They're getting sick and it's there. But they say that if a tower like this is even proposed in your area, you better fight like hell because once it's up, there is no recourse for getting it taken down. The courts are saying it's out of our hands and the FCC is saying F you. So they can't do anything. Here's what Miriam Enkelfels Garcia, the director of the Children's Health Defense that was litigating this, said, as soon as they're proposed, she says, during the permitting process, when there's still political power to push back, you fight. You show up to the town hall and you scream like mad because once the tower is up, getting relief is almost impossible. She says, while the CHD will keep fighting on behalf of individuals and communities, we need to increase the political pressure and advocate for legislative change. So am I saying that that 5G and the cell phone radiation
again?
Clayton.
This is exactly what they want.
We have a joke in our house that like, I'll present this about globalists and Clayton will go, this is what they want. And I'm like, who's they?
Well, you have Bill Gates, the largest funder of the World Health Organization, Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, funding the WHO and doing these studies and selectively leaving out all of these other studies that point to cancer and tumors. Of course, they, anyway, we can go down this rabbit hole.
Well,
but
there are clearly some people who want you to believe that there is no association and the science is in based on networks we no longer have employed. Okay, why? Right? So it's a big question. I opted not to answer that. I'm just going to leave it there. What I'm telling you right now is that this is terrible science. It does not prove anything. It disproves, it ignores a lot of damning research. Why? Right? And that our government is making it such that they will not fix it.
Well, you guys let us know in the comments what you guys think about this. Today is our 9/11 special programming day here. We're going to be having a big interview here on the truth of the 9/11 attacks coming up in just a little bit here in the show. Plus, we're launching a big premiere on a deep dive interview on the hijackings themselves. We'll talk about that. So we've got two big stories coming up towards the end of today's show and a big premiere there. We're also going to talk about America turning into a socialist garbage dump thanks to the socialist policies that are being foisted right now by the Biden administration. And the Harris administration, of course, wants to continue that. We're going to talk about that. But first,
we want to tell you about our friends over at American Financing, because mortgage interest rates look like they're about to drop below 5 even now in some places. So if you've been waiting to figure out how to get your finances in order, now is a good time to call our friends at American Financing, because a lot of us are carrying this bad debt. Well, what's bad debt is high interest credit card balances that charge 20% or more. Well, you can change that out for good debt. It's just like getting rid of those. American Financing has salary-based mortgage consultants that are helping homeowners just like you tap into their home's equity. Basically, you're leveraging your assets. This is something wealthy people are very comfortable with doing. The powers that be do not want regular people to be comfortable with that. They want to tell you, oh no, don't touch that equity. Oh no, don't learn this. Oh, you need to be
to help with her socialist policies. You can't make this stuff up. Add that to the list of communist plans she already has in place, like price controls and free housing for illegal immigrants, state-run housing as well. Where do you hear all of this? Maybe the Soviet Union or perhaps Venezuela. And our next guest has a message for America. Your country is descending into a socialist nightmare. He should know he grew up in Venezuela, moved to Miami to get away from socialism, and now he's battling the United States government, suing the FDA over their socialist policies. Joining me now is friend of the show, Antonio Colmenares. He's the CEO of Black Forest Supplements, and he's joining us today from Miami. We are in a socialist country under siege, Antonio. Great to see you. Welcome to the show.
Clayton, pleasure to be here on the show. Love the show. And yes, unfortunately, I feel that the Harris campaign, just as you mentioned, might turn this beautiful country into a socialist nightmare.
Well, you've been watching it unfold. I mean, let's just talk about the price controls, and let's talk about what you're seeing from Kamala Harris, something straight out of Venezuela. For our audience that might not understand what just unfolded in Venezuela over the past few months, maybe you can set a stage for us and help us understand that, and then try to connect the dots to what you're seeing now with the messages coming out of the Democratic platform for Kamala Harris.
Of course, Clayton, what happened in Venezuela around a month ago was that the Maduro regime basically self-proclaimed Maduro president. Obviously, we live under a dictatorship in Venezuela. And what they did was they control all the government agencies, and the CNE, which is the agency that is in charge of the voting results, just made up some numbers. But the opposition leader, Maria Corina Machado, actually had her followers stay right outside the voting polls until the end, asked for the actual results, and then she uploaded all the results from 82% of the voting polls onto a website, which clearly showed that Edmundo Gonzalez, the opposition leader, won by a landslide of 70%. So this was going on right around the same time that Kamala Harris self-proclaimed herself the Democratic nominee without no actual primary. So I was actually in Venezuela exercising my right to vote, and I could see the similarities between what was going on there and what happened quite literally in 2 days with the Harris campaign.
Wow. That's unbelievable. Literally no votes at all. no votes at all, and the Democrats basically, Democratic power elites, the sort of the globalist power elites, just chose a candidate without any voting at all. You even had in the United States, Black Lives Matter, the Black Lives Matter movement, posting publicly on Twitter and elsewhere that they were furious, that they have, they lost lives. People died fighting for their right to vote. Black Lives Matter saying that this is an affront to democracy. This is socialism. You're picking our candidate. We have no right to vote on this person.
No, it's incredible, Clayton. And I feel like all socialists really follow the same agenda. At first, they take away the nuclear family, separate you from your family. Then they try to weaken the population, whether they take away your guns or they take away your food. Then they censor opposing views, as we've seen Mark Zuckerberg, what he just said happened with Meta. And then they try to nationalize all private industries that are well-to-do. The reason that I moved to Miami was because when I was 13, they nationalized my father's company. We had to flee. He got an investor's visa, and we came here to the U.S. legally. And that's when I fell in love with capitalism. Everything worked so well. There's opportunities for everyone. I really believe in the American dream. And I'm afraid that if we keep going down this rabbit hole, that might not be there any longer.
What has happened to Venezuela? I mean, on our show, we've been covering the Venezuelan gangs, the prison gangs, which have been let out of prisons in Venezuela. Many of them are now in the United States illegally and taking over apartment complexes in Aurora, Colorado, and others. Of course, we've reported on Chilean gangs, et cetera. But I want to focus specifically on Venezuela. What happened? Because it didn't take very long. It wasn't very many years. This is, I think, the warning I want for Americans to understand. Venezuela, peaceful, prosperous, not a socialist country, descends into socialist chaos within just a few years. So what happened to Venezuela?
What happened to Venezuela was that socialism, it was the most prosperous country in Latin America. And then socialism, as you said, completely destroyed it. So people went to seek opportunities elsewhere. We've had mass migration. I think like 30% of Venezuelans have actually left their home, not because we wanted to, but because we had to, either because the government was actively oppressing us or taking away our businesses or incarcerating us or just seeking opportunities elsewhere. And that's what happens when you put in policies like price controls and when you nationalize private industries and when you don't let the free market do its thing. You get mass migration and people leaving that country for more capitalist countries where there are actual opportunities at play.
What happened to your currency? What happened to the spending power of the people of Venezuela?
Well, we had a hyperinflation that people that were high middle class suddenly became poor. Socialism is great with equality, making people equally as poor. All of people's properties, like the prices plummeted. So if you had all your money saved up in a specific property or even in the bank, now you didn't have anything anymore. So people that were well off before, businesses that were well off, everything just completely crumbled.
We saw a lot of media reports from people saying, no. What happened in Venezuela during this past election was it was a free and fair election. It was totally free, totally fair, nothing out of the ordinary, nothing to see here. Stop with your propaganda. So what do you say to those people who say that what happened in Venezuelan election last month was free and fair and everything was above board?
They're clearly living in an alternate reality. The Maduro regime never even showed the actual results. They just set the results. And when countries asked for proof, they failed to provide any proof. They actually said that Elon Musk hacked the voting system and they couldn't get the proof because there was like a crazy hack. People in Venezuela, they just feed them lies constantly. And if you're an outsider actually believing these lies that the regime feeds its people, then you're living in a completely alternate reality.
Now, you in the United States, you're seeing, of course, huge shades of socialism already unfolding. We're seeing this with the biopharmaceutical complex. The reason I invited you on, I mean, we're big fans of Black Forest Supplements, your company here on the show, and what it's done for our audience. You are in a battle right now. I think it's safe to call it a battle with the United States government against the Food and Drug Administration over the corrupt FDA, which we've highlighted many of the corrupt moves by the FDA here on this show. But can you talk about what you guys are battling right now against the FDA?
And what happened here was that there's this guy at Harvard, head of the longevity lab, called Dr. David Sinclair. He started studying this very powerful compound called NMN. He started first with mice, and he realized he did identical twins. If you could pull up a picture of that study, it would be great, because one mouse is young, athletic, skinny, while the other one was old, white hair, fat, could barely walk. And once he started seeing the power of these compounds, he started studying it on humans as well. And what we realized was that NAD+, which is something that's essential for the energy in our cells, declines as we age. And NMN is an NAD+ precursor. So once you take NAD+, once you take NMN, it becomes NAD+ in the blood. And if we keep our NAD+ levels high, our cells regenerate better, we age more gracefully, and simply we could live a better quality of life. And then once Dr. David Sinclair found the power behind this compound, he created a company called Metro Biotech, a big pharmaceutical company. And now what they're trying to do is to call it MIB626. And they want to monopolize NMN, put it behind a big pharma paywall. So now you can't buy NMN supplements. You need to go to your doctor, get a prescription. They're the only ones that can manufacture it. They could ramp up the prices. And now you're completely dependent on your insurance to get things like NMN. And what would happen is that if we lose this battle, okay, today it's NMN, but what's it going to be tomorrow? It could be vitamin D, it could be melatonin, any natural product that one likes and one cherishes and has a big enough market. They'll just monopolize it, take away the free market, ramp up the prices, and now you have to go to your doctor, get a prescription to get this.
I mean, it's amazing to me that the FDA, of course, would partner with these big well, that's not shocking at all, but the FDA would partner with these biopharmaceutical companies that are, of course, they're in collusion with, making billions of dollars together. It's a, back and forth. Many of these people who work at big pharmaceutical companies end up working at the FDA. I mean, it's like a revolving door, right? They just they work at these big pharmaceutical companies, whether it's Pfizer, Moderna, whatever, and they end up working at the FDA. So they're all in collusion with each other. And you have these natural remedies that are out there like that you guys have. We've talked to other guests here on the show with the same thing, where they have natural, different natural sources, supplements, and the government wants to come in and try to keep it out of the hands of the American people in order to make money for the biopharmaceutical complex. It's tyrannical in many ways.
No, for sure. There's definitely a revolving door, as you said. There was a study that they did where they tracked from like 2000 to 2010 through LinkedIn and PubMed. They tracked the people that were regulating the drugs at the FDA. And what they realized was that 56% of these people then went on to be consultants to big pharmaceutical companies. So the revolving door is there. And it's something that's simply very dangerous. The big pharmaceutical companies that they're supposed to regulate, they're in bed with. So who can we really trust here?
Now, we've talked about M&N on the show before, and I mean, it looks like they may try to stop you guys from selling it. The FDA may try to step in and do what they can. So you guys are in this battle. Where is that battle right now? Do you think you guys are going to be victorious? What's going to happen to like one of your flagship products?
Well, we partnered up with the Natural Products Association. There's a lot of us that sell NMN that back this association. And just as of, I think it was 7 days ago, the NPA sued the FDA regarding NMN. And I think that this battle is crucial because, as I said, if this happens, it would be the first ever prescription anti-aging drug. And it would be the first time that they actually achieve what they've been wanting to achieve for so long. Take something that's found in nature, something that's already been sold as a supplement for tens of years, and turn it into a pharmaceutical drug. Now they don't have to waste $1 billion to develop a new drug. They simply steal what's already working from the natural product, from the natural products that are out there. So that's the dangers of this.
Yeah, it's incredibly dangerous. And Americans have a right to get their hands on this. Americans have a right to not have to go behind this massive paywall from the biopharmaceutical complex to get access to this stuff. I mean, it's like they want to keep Americans sick in this perpetual state of eating processed food, and then the biopharmaceutical complex comes in and provides the curative, the answer, with their drugs and their medications, and they're keeping away these natural benefits, keeping it out of the hands of Americans. I mean, it sounds like something you would hear like in Venezuela, right? I mean, am I wrong about that?
No, you're definitely not wrong, Clayton. And what I encourage people to do is to back companies, to sort of vote with their dollars, to back companies that they believe in, back companies that have their interests at heart, back companies that are fighting the fight that they want to fight. And in that way, since thankfully we live in a free market, you can shape the world as you would like to see it. So I highly encourage people to back us in this fight, whether it be by spreading the word, by purchasing NMN. And I'm just here to let people know that this is happening, and we can't just sit idly by and let big pharmaceutical companies screw us again.
No, and you guys have been a great partner for us over the years here on Redacted. So, I mean, you support what we do here, which is free speech. And, and so we'll put up a link here on the screen if anyone wants to support you guys. You guys have a buy two, get two free offer right now as well. Hopefully this will remain in place and the FDA won't win this battle. So we're pulling for you guys. We're going to put the link in the description as well if people want to try out MNN to see how beneficial it is to their lives and support you guys. That's why I wanted to have you on here, because I can't stand when I see government doing this to these different companies, and it really infuriates me. I can run down a laundry list of American companies that are helping Americans that the government has tried to shut down over the past couple of years. It's infuriating. So, Antonio, thank you so much. Anything more you want to say on that so people can try this out?
As I said before, if this wasn't revolutionary, they wouldn't be spending hundreds of millions of dollars to try and monopolize the market. So try for yourselves this buy two, get two free deal. We're not making a lot of money there, but we just want to get it in the hands of the people so that when it comes to the courts, we have enough people backing our case. So it's harder for them to do things like this. So I'm sure that you guys will love it. I'm a big proponent of NMN, obviously, take it every day. I'm sure people from the show have already tried it. If they can comment, that would be great. And Clayton, thank you for having me here, and thank you for letting me tell the truth about what's going on with the natural products industry.
My pleasure, and also for warning us about what is coming to the United States of America in the form of socialism if we don't stop it right now. Antonio, great to see you. Thank you so much. Good luck in your battle against the FDA. We're pulling for you, and please keep us updated.
Clayton, thank you for having me on the show, and thank you guys for being here as well, spreading the good word.
Thank you. Thanks so much. And there's a bunch of people in the chat saying taurine and M&M have changed my life. Trending in World Today says that. And yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like that when you have the FDA going after, there's been a number of interviews we've had here on the show, the FDA going after the natural industry because they are absolutely terrified, and they are worried that that the FDA is trying to take away and trying to push more the biopharmaceutical complex. Like Tucker Carlson had an interview with Dr. Nels, I think a number of months ago, talking about the biopharmaceutical complex and how they've purposely push these things away so that they can make billions of dollars. You know, deeply, deeply troubling. And by the way, we did have Anna on the show, Anna Parampil, to talk about the color revolution and what the United States has done in Venezuela. So, you know, love to hear all sides of a story, you know, from Venezuelans. We have a bunch of Venezuelans here in the chat saying we got out of Venezuela 5 years ago because of what was happening in that country, the violence there, and now they're seeing the same thing here in the United States. So what, you know, the United States sanctions in Venezuela, the involvement in Venezuela, and then of course the pushing of this violence that's now unfolded into the United States of America. So deeply, deeply troubling. All right, we've got more news to get to here on your Monday. We're going to look at the 9/11, the truth of the 9/11 attacks. We're kicking off a week-long look at the 9/11 attacks, and we're going to dive deep into all the different angles from the hijacking part of the story to where were the air defense systems on that day. We're also going to be looking at, of course, how these alleged Muslim hijackers who had no flight experience whatsoever somehow managed to pull off maneuvers that even Top Gun pilots couldn't pull off. We're going to get there in a second.
We are.
But first, if you suffer from daily pain, I need you to listen to our next message from our friends over at GDR Labs. Clint Winters is the renowned health expert featured in the national media. He's unveiled a natural pain reliever that is free of drugs, 100% drug-free, and a way to get full-body pain relief without any dangerous pills. I'm sure the FDA is going to love him as well. It's called Canoladine. As you read this, Canoladine has become the go-to pain reliever for over 1 million Americans, hundreds of professional athletes. It's so powerful, it was even named the official pain reliever of the UFC. That's right. No drugs, no documented side effects after 14 years of extensive testing. Again, Canoladine is the absolute future of pain relief. So whatever you do, make sure to click on the link below. Check out Clint's amazingly informative report on how Canoladine is changing lives by providing safe and powerful pain relief at 1/10 the cost of pain pills. That's why, of course, Biopharmaceutical Complex doesn't like these guys. So try it right now and see for yourself. Go to trycano.com/redacted. The 100% drug-free Canoladine
did not come out on top. We're not allowed to form a majority government, but they did have massive results at the poll. So we talked to Ralph Scholheimer about this just a few days ago. He's a political analyst who specializes in European politics and the host of Hammer Time on YouTube. Here's what he had to say about this. All right, Ralph, tell us about the recent German elections and this idea that the far right anti-immigration party may have won, but not won.
So it's quite interesting. We live now in times where you and I, you in the United States and I in Austria, we talk about local elections in Germany. This shows kind of how globalized politics really has become. But it truly is interesting because in many ways it's a bellwether. So technically it was not just the Alternative for Germany, the kind of the right-wing or hard right, if you want to call it, party that won, but also a new left-wing party, the Alliance Sarah Wagenknecht. And I think what is very intriguing here is we very often talk about this in terms of left and right. And I think these terms are still useful. But here I think it's more useful to talk about establishment and anti-establishment, because it's very odd, right? The two parties that had the highest increase in the voting share was a party supposedly from the left and a party supposedly from the right. So that seems a little bit weird because there are right-wing and left-wing parties that already exist. But what distinguishes those two from all the other parties is they take a different position on the war in Ukraine. They take a different position on what you just mentioned on migration. They take a different position on all kinds of cultural issues like transgenderism, in the way it's also happening in the United States. And I think what we currently see developing, not just in Germany, but all over the West since 2016, is not so much the emergence of populist parties. I mean, Bill Clinton was a populist. Everybody wants to be a populist. But I think what we truly see emerging are anti-establishment parties. And I believe that this is also, if we look back to 2016, what made Donald Trump so interesting. Because let's be honest, by no measure is he a conservative. He's not a Republican in the traditional sense. I think what made Trump interesting was the fact that he was an alternative to the established elites, if you want. And here comes, I think, the most important thing. Whether it's the AfD or the Alliance Sarah Wagenknecht in Germany, or Le Pen in France, or Trump in the United States, and this might sound a little bit provocative, but I actually mean it quite sincerely. I think that this is actually the strongest lifeline of a democracy that we can have. And what I mean by this is The nature of democracy is that people can vote out the establishment, that they can vote out the elite that is in power and give somebody else a chance. We do not live in a hereditary system, right? This is not the 19th century or the 18th century where you have certain families that just pass on power from generation to generation to generation. I mean, this was the case until 2016. Just remember, originally the idea was, both by Republicans and Democrats, that Hillary Clinton, the wife of a former president, is supposed to run against Jeb Bush, the son and brother of a former president. I mean, this is more like a monarchy with changing teams, changing houses, but it's not a democracy. Trump is in many ways, and I know this sounds a little bit provocative, but I know that you and your viewers understand this intuitively very well. He's actually a reaffirmation of the democratic spirit in America, just as I think that these anti-establishment parties in Europe are a reaffirmation of democracy in Europe. And the claim that the establishment parties have that they want to defend democracy, they want to defend what they believe as their entitlement to rule. But nobody in a democracy is entitled to rule. You have to earn it. And I think these new parties, these new movements are earning it, and the old parties have lost that privilege. Therefore, they have to go.
So last time we spoke about Ursula von der Leyen and how Europeans don't get a vote on her. She is an entrenched establishment candidate. Candidate is not even the right word. She's a leader. She's a globalist. She's a ruler. She's a dictator. I could go on and on. But where they do have a vote, we see this growing, what I'm going to call a centrist movement. It's just, hey, if we have borders, we have a country. Let's enforce them. Hey, let's not put our kids on puberty blockers without a conversation about it. And so what is this, what's called right wing, but you and I might agree is centrist, that's growing? And who is it that's clinging to power that may not allow it?
Well, I always describe when we talk, and I use the term just myself, when we talk about the elites, when we talk about the establishment, these are not just empty terms, because I think what you and I do differently from many other commentators is we don't just want to use platitudes, we actually want to fill those words and phrases with content. So I would define them as they want to maintain at all costs the status quo, right? They are like the Angela Merkels that say there is no alternative to the policies that we suggest. There is no alternative to the direction which we want to go. Whereas, as you correctly point out, these new parties, and you're correct, they are in many ways centrist. They sound very often like conservatives out of the 1980s. What they want, they say, no, an alternative path must be possible. I don't want to talk too much about Trump, but he embodies it so nicely because he does it more on an intuitive level than a conscious level. And there was this conversation, again, in 2017, 2018, when they said, well, we cannot defeat ISIS, right? ISIS cannot be defeated. And he said, what are you talking about? We have the largest military in the world. Give me a break. It can be done. And it could be done. And I think this is what gives these new movements a right to have a shot at power. Now, going back to your question and your comment about Ursula von der Leyen, of course, what's now going on is that these established powers, they, of course, also control the institutions because they have been in charge of them now for decades. But it's not just the political institutions. It's not just the European Union, which is a special case because the European Union was designed to prevent any kind of significant change. But even in the United States, even in media and academia, right, everybody clings to the status quo and they mobilize what they can against anybody who wants to change the status quo. Look at what's happening to Elon Musk. Whatever you think about Elon Musk, right, there's a lot to talk about, good things, bad things, the good, the bad, and the ugly, but that they banned Twitter in Brazil, that they want to crack down on it in Europe, and they want to ban Telegram, or at least arrest the founder of Telegram in Europe. That when Kamala Harris in a recent interview said that Musk has lost the privilege, whatever kind of privilege she was talking about, and that they cannot speak, and that quotes, to millions of people without being controlled, without being regulated. This is the attempt of the ancien regime, to use a term from the French Revolution, to defend itself against a wave of people that want change. This is the thing. Nobody wants to, I really want to stress this, nobody wants to abolish democracy. People want to use their democratic right, they're kind of the essence of democracy, to put new people in charge. And just a quick final note on this from Germany. Voter participation increased. So more people, about 10% more people went to the votes this time than during the last elections in the same region. I mean, that's a reaffirmation. People that never thought about going to elections go to elections. And again, to make the parallel for you American viewers to Trump, that is also what happened partially in 2016. Right? Democrats stayed at home for several reasons, but many people that never went to a vote to an election in the first place went because they said, wait a moment, this guy actually speaks to me. And I think this is a reaffirmation of democracy.
So what happened then when it seemed like this centrist, or what they call right-wing party, seemed to win, and then the next day they said, oh, actually there was a miscount, so they were not allowed to form a majority government. What will happen now? Does it feel like there is this establishment that's clinging to power? And what next?
Well, I can give you a good example of this. There was this absolutely insane article by an establishment newspaper that said, well, it is true that the AfD was the strongest party with 33%, and that the Socialists and the Greens barely got 11% together. But these 11% are Democratic voters, whereas these 33% are undemocratic voters. So this is going to be the new twist. So no matter, as you say, right, so no matter how many votes these new parties are going to get, they will say, yeah, but your vote, it's so ironic. Remember, there's often a debate in the United States when during times of slavery, African Americans were counted, I think it was like 3/5 of a person. For different historical reasons. But apparently this is now the attempt to do the same with the new right, or these new parties in Europe, right? We say, sure, you got 33% of the vote, but your voters are of less value than the voters who vote for the Greens or vote for the Socialists. So it is so obvious now that those who talk about defending democracy are the biggest threat to democracy. And I think this needs to be stressed again and again and again, because they don't want to defend democracy. They want to defend their entrenched positions. They want to defend what they believe is their entitlement to rule, and they want to defend the status quo. This has nothing to do with democracy, but it's all about power.
Well, you're presenting us with a real glass half empty, glass half full take on this. So I guess it's up to us which one we want to take, because you can see it as a shattering of the establishment, and you can also see it as the establishment desperately clinging to power and pressing down the populist voice.
Can I say one more thing? Because the reason why I'm so glad that I can speak to you, because the attempt to I think a majority by now has the same sentiment that we have. But very often, and I think this is very much the thing that you do on Redacted, that I try to do as well, right? It is the obligation of commentators like us to kind of speak for those who very often lack the words because they have more difficult or different things to do and cannot engage in politics all the time. So they have real jobs. Exactly, they have real jobs. Exactly. Right. So we have an obligation towards them. And kind of the message I have for all those people is that they will try to blackmail you, right? Because this is the attempt. You then, as I just said in Germany, they will say, if you vote for Trump, if you vote for Le Pen, if you vote for Farage, then you are, an enemy of democracy. Then feel bad. You must feel bad. I mean, look at what the Democrats are doing. Their entire campaign is about feelings, about vibe. Now, that works two ways. They want to create the quote-unquote positive vibe for themselves and the negative one for the other side. And I could just say, don't fall for it. Voting for the party that wants within the system, and all of these parties want to do it within the system. Nobody from Trump to Farage to the AfD calls for an overthrow of democracy. They want to be in charge through democratic means, which is absolutely okay. And voting for these people, voting for these new movements is an affirmation. It's the most democratic thing you can do. Because over the last 30 years, those in power have lost their right to rule because, let's be honest, they were disappointing, and in many ways they failed. They can now be voted out of office, they can regroup, they can reflect upon their failures. There are going to be elections in 4 years, in 5 years, and then they come back, if they found their ways again. But the idea that there are only certain movements, only certain opinions, only certain media outlets that have the right to speak and to disseminate their information, and all alternative viewpoints must be suppressed or banned is very, very dangerous. So when in doubt, side with those whom the majority wants to ban.
Yeah. Well, thank you for this analysis. You can find more of Ralph's great analysis on his show, Hammer Time. It's always a pleasure. Thank you for coming on Redacted.
Thanks for having me, Natalie.
All right. So are you glass half full or glass half empty? Let me know, because Ralph there was half full. I'm half empty. Go ahead.
I just loved the undemocratic voting. That the people that voted the wrong way are undemocratic. I was like, that's funny.
Right. They don't count as a whole person. It's wild right now. Also, I want to apologize. My microphone had some technical issues that day. So I know that didn't sound awesome, but Ralph did. So he's the one who had things to say there, not me. I just asked the questions around here. Right, Mr. Morris?
That's right.
All right.
We got more news to get to here on, but we got a lot of great chats today. Thank you guys. Vince Staples, because we're talking about 9/11 here in a minute. We're not going to talk about, Vince is asking, if you guys cover 9/11, pray you talk about the urban moving systems. We're not going to talk about that today, or the dancing Israelis. We've covered that in other segments. What we're going to look at today is really around the planes themselves, and looking at how, or the big lies about the actual hijacking, sort of the fake hijacking. We'll talk about that coming up in here minutes on the show.
But first, we want to tell you about our friends over at Lear Capital, because we are, of course, expecting the Fed to cut interest rates in just a matter of days. When that happens, it will devalue the U.S. dollar, leading to more
terror attacks. Everything, of course, we've been told about that day was an orchestrated lie. Every day this week, we're going to have an in-depth interview here on the show on a different part of the 9/11 cover-up. And today we're kicking it off with Ted Walter. He's the executive director of International Center for 9/11 Justice, and he just led a big symposium over the weekend with his presentation called The 9/11 Hijacking Myth Exposed. And Ted joins me now. Ted, great to have you here.
Great to be here, Clayton. Always good to see you.
And great to see you, and great for all of the work that you've been able to do to put together this big symposium with all of these different speakers to shed the truth, the light on the truth about all of this. So we're starting with the hijacking. But before we get to the hijacking specifically, because you said in your presentation that is where everything flows. Everything flows from the hijacking part of the story, right? So, and then all of the other pieces come from that. We'll get to that in a second. But first, for someone who's totally believes the narrative of 9/11, who's never been exposed to all of the pieces of truth that you've exposed over the years, can you sort of just give us an umbrella understanding of what are some of the main big lies told on that day?
Absolutely. So I like to boil down the events of the day of 9/11 to basically 4 key events, or 4 claims that are in the official story. The first is that these 4 planes were hijacked by 19 young Muslims. The second is that those hijackers somehow managed to fly the planes, navigate them, and fly them all the way to their targets, or at least in 3 out of the 4 cases. So you have the flying of the planes. The third is that the U.S. air defense system completely failed to stop these planes from reaching their targets, failed to intercept the planes after they were hijacked. And the fourth claim is then that 3 skyscrapers in Manhattan collapsed because 2 planes hit 2 of those skyscrapers. So those are like the 4 main events that we're talking about. And I would say over the last 20 years, a lot of focus has been put on, why did the air defenses fail? What was going on with the FAA and what was going on with NORAD. And certainly a lot of focus has been put on the question of why do these buildings collapse? And both in the mainstream and in the sort of the alternative community of people questioning this story. Particularly the collapse of the buildings. And in my view, it's beyond any doubt established that the Twin Towers and Building 7, the 3rd building that came down on 9/11, were brought down by controlled demolition. Most likely explosives or thermite-based, nanothermite-based explosives that tore the structure apart and totally pulverized all the concrete. And there's just no way that the top of each building could crush the 90 stories of structure below it, even if it started to fall just a little bit. And certainly the heat from the fires was not enough to weaken the steel. And the Building 7 just dropped straight into its footprint. So that's really well established. And even people that are not involved in questioning these issues have probably heard that idea floating around. The 2 events that I described first, the hijacking of the planes and the flying of the planes, and our argument, which is that there's no way that the alleged hijackers could have actually successfully hijacked the planes and then flown them to their targets. It's less talked about. It's just kind of assumed that just happened, right? So as an organization, the International Center for 9/11 Justice has decided to put a lot of focus on those first 3 steps of the story, because we feel like the demolition of the buildings is already really well established. And so for this symposium, we were basically presenting research that we've done over the past year. And my focus was on how plausible is the story of these hijackings, and do we have any real evidence supporting them? Because when you start to dig into it, all the evidence for the hijacking story entirely come from the phone calls that were made, or that were purportedly made from the 4 aircraft.
by several of the passengers and flight attendants. And so I can dive into that.
Yeah, let's get to the phone calls in a second. You say that everything starts with the hijacking piece of the story, and you're absolutely right. We've covered extensively here on the show about the buildings. I encourage our viewers to go and see those interviews about the buildings, the controlled demolition of that. That has been a huge part of the story. Most people have been focusing on that. But you're right. I think the hijacking piece of it is arguably more important, because that is the theatrics that were used that day to get us all scared, right? That's changed air travel forever, and we have to take off our shoes. We go through massive screening processes now as a result of all of this, right? The total control and scanning of our faces using biometric data, all of these things stem from the idea that these planes were hijacked. So let's get there first. You believe that, first of all, these planes were not hijacked. They were controlled. So talk about that, and then I want to play some of the audio clips. You can toss to them, play them however you want, because and tell us what we're hearing.
Yeah, so I think, first of all, there's the plausibility question. Is it plausible that hijackers could really hijack all these planes? And when you look through history, there's only a handful of cases where hijackers have actually tried to remove pilots from the aircraft. And in all these from the controls of the aircraft. And in all of these cases, they're unsuccessful, and it's a really chaotic situation. You know, the fights ensue, passengers and flight attendants get involved. Sometimes the pilots do manage to contact air traffic control. And it's a messy, chaotic, scary situation that usually results in the hijackers not actually getting control of the planes. And on top of that, we know that these hijackers, these alleged hijackers, the so-called muscle hijackers, were all quite small. They're all under the height of 5'7" or 5'8". They all weigh, under 135 pounds or so. And then we have these pilots on the plane who are all 6 out of 8 of the pilots are military trained. We flew in the Air Force and the Marines, et cetera. And then you've got a lot of people on the plane who are also really strong or well trained. What happens in these types of situations is that the passengers tend to get involved in stopping the hijacking from happening. So none of that happened. None of that actually happened in these 4 alleged hijacking incidents. It was almost a seamless event. The situation on these planes was suddenly they were just hijacked. There was no indications externally that the plane was hijacked. The one plane where there was some purported indication of a hijacking was Flight 93, where at 9:28 a.m. In the morning, there were 2 radio transmissions that came from the cockpit that purported to convey the sounds of a struggle going on in the cockpit. And in both of those transmissions, the pilot said, "Mayday, Mayday." And so I offered those for you to play for your audience.
Yeah, let's listen to them right now.
We'll just put them in back to St. Louis, and they can put in whatever they want, just so we can ban them off that. That's American 1060.
Yeah, what are we hearing here, though?
Yeah, so first of all, it's very odd that in both of these transmissions, the pilot says "Mayday, Mayday" and doesn't give any more specific information, like there's a hijacking or somebody's trying to pull me out of the cockpit or anything. It just says "Mayday, Mayday," right? And if you really listen closely to the second one, and maybe you want to play that one again to get a really close listen, you hear the exact same set of words and sounds in the same rhythm repeat twice. It just like "Mayday."
Sounds like a loop.
It sounds like a loop. "Mayday, get out of here." Now I don't think it's like verbatim the exact same sound waves, but it's basically a loop.
Let's listen to that one again. Yeah, let's listen to that one again.
That's American 1060.
Yeah, it does. And when you hear it for the first time, it does sound fabricated. But of course, our brains could be playing any sort of tricks on us. But so these recordings you maintain are fabricated, and then all of the sort of narrative flows from these recordings, right?
Right. So I wouldn't hang my hat right now and say 100% these are fabricated, although I strongly suspect it. But the even more important thing about these transmissions is that the official story has now committed itself to there being about a minute long or more violent struggle in or near the cockpit of the airplane, like very loud, pilots screaming for their lives, trying to get the hijackers away, etc. And so everybody on Flight 93, which was a Boeing 757-200, you know, it's a jet, but it's not a terribly large plane. And a lot of the people who ended up making phone calls were sitting in first class or sitting near the front of the cabin of coach class, like would have heard or, you know, what was going on. Like there's just no way that would have just stayed contained in the cockpit, right? And so about a minute and a half later, you start getting phone calls supposedly coming from the flight where passengers are reporting what's going on. And lo and behold, and this is for all 4 planes, not just Flight 93, but Flight 93 is the most obvious because we have these radio transmissions. There's nobody reports the actual cockpit entry, how the hijackers got into the cockpit. Nobody reports how the hijackers defeated the pilots physically. Nobody reports where the pilots are now, what happened to them. There's only 2 very vague references to what happened to the pilots across the 4 flights of all the calls. And we're talking about 28 phone calls made by about 19 passengers and flight attendants across the 4 flights, most of them on Flight 93, 12 of them on Flight 93. So that gives us the biggest window into this sort of false story. And as you go on, these phone calls are made over the next sort of 20 to 30 minutes, and none of them are consistent. And the biggest one that stands out is the biggest few that stand out are passengers reporting the cockpit invasion happening at that time when they're on the phone. So it would be like 15 minutes later, and you have a passenger, Jeremy Glick or Todd Beamer, reporting to the person that they're talking to, yeah, they're getting ready to hijack the plane right now. Okay, yeah, they're going into the cockpit right now, and they're taking the pilots out or whatever. So Todd Beamer, the famous passenger, because he's reported to have said, "Let's roll," when the passengers on Flight 93 supposedly try to take back the plane. He's the one who said, you know, like, oh, they're entering the cockpit now. And the person who reported that was very specific that she was on the phone with him for 7 minutes before he reported that. So you've got this story that's coming from the calls that just doesn't add up with the idea that the flight was actually taken over at 9:28 and started to change its course. You've also got, I could go on and on, but you've got totally inconsistent reports, contradictory reports of the violence that's taking place on the planes. So one person describes a passenger being stabbed and killed, and he's sitting next to all these other people, none of whom talk about a passenger being stabbed and killed. They're talking about completely different things. So all of these calls, and I think people have rightly been skeptical of the calls for years, and a small handful of researchers have really delved into them. But we're really trying to bring this out into light now and say, none of these calls make what they're actually reporting these calls. Put aside the technology question, how are the calls were made? What is reported in the calls makes no sense, does not add up whatsoever with the official story. You also have, to switch to Flight 11, you've got a totally crazy, unrealistic situation described on the plane where supposedly there has been 2 stabbings of flight attendants and a person stabbed in the neck and who's bleeding out and basically dying. And there's been mace released on the plane. All the passengers in first class and business class have come back to coach because there's mace in the front of the plane. And yet supposedly, according to flight attendant Betty Ong, none of the passengers in coach know that there is a hijacking going on in the plane. They're supposedly under the impression that there's just a medical emergency. Well, if all of these passengers in first class and coach actually saw this violence happen and they saw the cockpit be invaded, they would start telling the people around them, right? So how is that? And to one last piece of it to tell you is, then Betty Ong talks about her flight attendant colleagues trying to get into the cockpit. And there's the idea that you get is that there's nobody in first class or business class, no hijackers trying to stop them. So essentially, where are the pilots and where are the hijackers? Are they all just locked in the cockpit together? You've got 5 hijackers and 2 pilots in the cockpit together. It becomes cartoonish, right? So nothing adds up when you really start to delve into what is being reported in these phone calls. And I think the kicker for a lot of people is that the majority of the people who made these phone calls were reported by their loved ones or by the people that spoke to them from the ground to have been extremely calm when they were on the phone. Like they were not actually involved in an emergency situation. Just extraordinarily, some of the terms used, shockingly calm, extraordinarily calm, and to the point where some of the people that received the calls didn't believe that the person was actually in a real hijacking. At least initially. So.
It's unbelievable, that part of the story. Then, of course, we have, which we're going to dive more deeply into here in just a short while, with a special report that we have on the remote controlling of the aircraft. So if you understand that sort of narrative that's being pushed out here, then you understand how the evidence seems to support that these aircraft were remotely controlled. Because as you point out, you're having a struggle. You're fighting with people, and you're also descending at 10,000 feet per second or per minute, and doing a controlled turn into a tower with very little flight experience at all. Like you're literally, these guys are like the worst pilots in the world. They have zero to almost negative flight experience. They're so bad. And they're pulling off maneuvers that not even Maverick could pull off in Top Gun, right? So that part of the story just is laughable once you start diving into it, right?
Yeah, it absolutely is. I think both pieces of this, that they could have hijacked the planes, and then somehow even just figured out where to turn, like as soon as they get control of the plane, how are they like to turn the plane and to like get your bearings, and to do that in a situation where you've probably covered in blood. You've got 200 pounds covered in blood that you've just pulled out of the cockpit. Like it's just that aspect of it, the stress aspect of it is also very implausible. But yeah, they wouldn't have been able to get the planes all the way there. And then the final maneuvers to actually hit the targets, hitting the towers and hitting the Pentagon are just, it's fairy tale stuff that even inexperienced pilots, or really any pilots, could maneuver the planes in that way.
Well, I want to thank you, Ted, for everything that you've been doing, your organization, organizing this symposium, bringing all these incredible speakers together. And for our show, I really want to thank you, because we're kicking off our week-long look at 9/11, multiple stories, but we thought we'd have you on first to kind of kick everything off here, because this is going to be a big week, hopefully shattering a lot of lies, a lot of propaganda during this week-long event here on Redacted. So we thank you so much, Ted, for all of your work.
Thank you, Clayton. Thanks for all your work.
And thanks to all of you for being a part of our show here. So as I just mentioned with Ted, we are going to now, I want all of you to stay tuned, because we're about to launch a premiere of my interview with Captain Dan Hanley. And Captain Dan Hanley is going to dive more deeply into veteran pilot on exactly how he believed these aircraft were remotely controlled, and how he, even as an experienced pilot, says that these maneuvers are impossible for many of the pilots that he's spoken to. So I want all of you now to stick around, because we're about to launch this premiere. And what will happen if you're watching us here on YouTube is that when this live stream ends in just a few seconds here, that you will be redirected to the live premiere of our interview with Captain Dan Hanley, specifically on the hijackings and the aircraft, and how they were arguably remote controlled that day. So stick around. Please watch this next interview here. Thank you guys so much for continuing to subscribe to us and being a part of our great community. Now watch this interview and this premiere for our week-long special on 9/11.
Wow, isn't that interesting?
Yeah, it was a good report, actually.
Yes. And guess what I have?
So, what do you have? What you got? You got another one?
I got the next one to go along with it.
Perfect.
Remember, he said that he had the next part?
Yeah.
I have it.
Has been a lie, of course. One of the biggest lies is that a group of Muslims with almost no flying experience somehow hijacked 4 airliners, flew 2 of them into the Twin Towers, 1 of them into the Pentagon, 1 of them into a field in western Pennsylvania. We, of course, now know that didn't happen. Captain Dan Hanley is a former 25-year United Airlines pilot, 10-year U.S. naval aviator before that. He serves as director and international public spokesperson for the global grassroots effort called the 9/11 Pilot Whistleblowers. And Captain Dan is revealing what exactly happened on that day with those aircraft. And he joins us now. Captain, welcome to the show. Great to have you here on Redacted.
Great to be here. I feel a privilege to have you having me on the program. Thank you, Clayton. And thank you for your courage and do what you have to do.
Well, thank you for your courage and coming forward on this. So I'm sure this is probably not a popular opinion among other major airline company pilots to be talking about this. We've interviewed a number of pilots who've come forward on a variety of issues, and it's always sort of frowned upon to talk about it. So, of course, you came to this and have started talking about this over the past number of years, and put a ton of work and research into this. What was the moment for you that you decided to come forward and talk about this?
Well, actually, the uninterruptible autopilot that we're going to be discussing, a group of pilots, and I kind of spearheaded the effort, but a group of us pilots got together and decided that we knew too much about the lies of 9/11 with regard to the pilots. So that's why when we created the grassroots group, because if you go back to the 9/11 Commission, not one pilot was permitted to testify before the commission as to the absurdity of this ludicrous notion that these hijackers flew the aircraft. So this is our intent, to come forth with information that we've collected by creating the group.
It's unbelievable. So just for a second here. So I read the 9/11 Commission report, of course, and it's unbelievable to me that no pilots, were pilots coming forward offering to speak to Congress as part of the commission report? How did that go that they were denied?
Well, there's a guy named Philip Zelikow, who is the executive director of the 9/11 Commission. He was the filter for the commission. He ensured that the pilots weren't allowed to testify. I don't know if any other pilots came forward, but when I heard back while the commission was going on, the lack of experience of these pilots, I said, hang on, it's not possible. So I could talk to you about the purpose of our organization and what we're doing, Clayton, and give people an idea on where we're headed.
So let's do that. So 9/11 Pilot Whistleblowers, this organization, what exactly is the organization do, and how many pilots do you have in this organization?
Well, we have thousands of pilots that have come to us from around the world via the Join Us page on our website, but I don't know the specific number of late. But the purpose of our organization is to show that there were no Muslim hijackers at the controls of the 9/11 aircraft, but that the aircraft were electronically hijacked and remotely controlled through employment of a system called the uninterruptible autopilot, that enables a remote source to take complete control of the aircraft autopilot and flight management computer and fly it to its designated target, whether that be another airport or into a building. Now, once this system is engaged, the pilots can't disconnect it. And one of the goals of our organization has been to recruit highly trained and experienced pilots, both active and retired military or civilian pilots from around the world, who will attest to the fact that not only could the hijackers not have flown the flight profiles, but they could not have flown them themselves. So we've got video interviews on our website you can look at under pilot interviews. But some people are challenged to believe that a large commercial jet could be remotely controlled. Well, if you look at the remote control of aircraft, the history, it goes back 80 years to 1944, toward the end of World War II, when the U.S. Army Air Corps launched Operation Aphrodite in Europe, in the UK to be specific. What they did was take gutted out old B-17s to lighten the weight of the aircraft and loaded them with 30,000 pounds of Torpex, which was an incendiary compound. And pilots were required to make the takeoff, but once they got airborne, these aircraft were remotely guided to targets in Europe. So this was 80 years ago this technology was available. And this is one of the first examples of a military drone aircraft. But we could cite a bunch of examples, but due to time constraints, I'll just give you one more. In 1984, 17 years before 9/11, NASA and the FAA conducted a joint crash test experiment in a remote location where they took a huge Boeing 720 commercial jet aircraft, loaded it up with crew and, with cameras and crash dummies, because they wanted to test crew and passenger survivability in the event of a crash landing. They flew this aircraft by remote control around the pattern several times before intentionally crash landing it. So if you jump ahead to the early to mid 90s is when we can start talking about the uninterruptible autopilot system I mentioned. Now there's a Wikipedia article.
I was going to say, it's amazing to me. I've never heard this before. Operation Aphrodite, 1944, using remote control to pilot these aircraft. And then over the decades, refining that technology. So it's amazing to me. So anyone could sit there and say in 2000, on the 9/11 attacks, that we don't have that technology. Well, absolutely we do. So sorry, you were going to say about a Wikipedia page about this this autopilot program. Can you talk about that?
Sure. To give credence to what I'm saying, there is a Wikipedia article. If you just Google uninterruptible autopilot, you get it. But if you want to be more specific, Boeing, Honeywell, uninterruptible autopilot, this Wikipedia article pops up. It's not all that long, but it's somewhat misleading. It does state that its purpose is to prevent would-be hijackers from commandeering a commercial jet aircraft in flight by remotely taking control of it and flying to one of many airports in the world to autoland it. So if you stumbled across this article, it goes on to say it was patented in 2006, 5 years after 9/11. That's the misleading part, because we've had informants come forward and say, whoa, wait a minute, this system was developed and produced in the early to mid 90s, and we know that this technology has been undergoing development for decades. And if you look at the Global Hawk and Predator drones, they were secretly rolled out during the same time frame. So they did have the expertise, they did have the technology to fly these airplanes by remote control. I talked with one person who was an avionics technician who actually worked on this in 1996. And I won't mention names because that's dangerous to do, but we have credible witnesses and evidence that it was available before 9/11.
So you're telling me that you're telling me that Wikipedia is inaccurate, a website that's run by the deep state. I'm shocked. I'm shocked by by that.
Yeah,
I also love that whenever we cover 9/11, by the way, I should just point this out on YouTube. YouTube always puts a disclaimer underneath one of our videos, and it always links to Wikipedia. So just so you understand what we're talking about here in terms of Wikipedia and their authenticity and accuracy, Captain Dan. So I just want to ask you about this autopilot program. Do we know, have you been able to verify that these autopilot programs were on these 4 different aircraft, or at least the 2 that crashed into the Twin Towers? Do we know that for certain?
No, but if you look at the hijackers, particularly Hani Hanjour is the one that supposedly flew American 77 in the Pentagon, you come to the conclusion that there can be no viable alternative explanation as how American 77 hit the Pentagon, if that's in fact what happened. Because this navigation system on today's modern commercial jet aircraft is extremely accurate. It was derived from cruise missile technology anyhow, and is accurate down to a few meters. And this is evidence when the weather goes below certain visibility minimums, pilots are required to let the airplane land itself because it does a better job than the pilots. So
wow,
if I could, I'd like to talk about Hani Hanjour if I could, because
please.
There's a cover up with the government here, and it's a pretty important one. But Hani Hanjour was a 29-year-old Saudi Arabian hijacker who came to the States in the mid-90s to take flight training. And it was well documented that he was a very poor student. New York Times, Chicago Tribune reported, ABC News reported it, and there are other outlets that reported it as well. Well, he was such a poor student that when he left the States, returned to Saudi Arabia, and came back just prior to 9/11 and tried to enroll in one of the previous schools he had attended, and they wouldn't take him because they didn't want to waste assets on him. So what was a maneuver he supposedly performed? American 77 took off from Washington Dulles heading for the West Coast. got to cruise altitude for a while before making an about-face turn back into Washington, started a descent, and at 7,000 feet, it commenced its descending, accelerating corkscrew turn, 330 degrees, to arrive precisely at the surface at over 500 miles an hour without striking the surface. And the airplane drove in to the Pentagon just above the ground level without striking it to hit it on its first attempt. Okay, so what's wrong with this picture? We've been led to believe Hani Hanjour, this poor student who was trained mainly in Cessna aircraft, could fly this 100-ton 757 in this spectacular stunt. But it gets better. This same maneuver was replicated in a simulator and flown by another grassroots group called Pilots for 9/11 Truth. And highly experienced pilots attempted it, and they crashed the simulator. And yet Hani did it on his first attempt. But it gets
let me ask
better.
you. Let me ask you real quick. You're a 35-year veteran United Airlines pilot, 10 years naval aviator. Right. Could you pull off that maneuver? How difficult would it be for you?
I couldn't, and I'm not embarrassed to admit it. I couldn't have pulled off because the replication in the simulator proved that it's humanly impossible to fly this maneuver. The trick is getting the airplane down to the surface that low at that speed and holding it there without skidding the surface. And it's just impossible. It's ridiculous that they sold us a story that Hani Hanjour did it, but it gets better, Clayton. Hani Hanjour went to the Freeway Airport in Bowie, Maryland, 1 month prior to 9/11 and wanted to run a single-engine little prop job, a Cessna 172. But when you show up at an airport and they don't know you, you've got to demonstrate you can fly before they'll rent you a plane, and you've got to go up on an evaluation flight. Well, Hani Hanjour went up on three evaluation flights in 2 days with a woman named Sheila Baxter and a guy named Ben Connor. And they came back and reported to Marcel Bernard, the chief pilot at this airport, the head instructor, saying, don't run him the airplane, he can't handle it, a single engine. This is a month prior to 9/11. So what did Hanjour do? He goes down the road to Gaithersburg, Maryland, to another fixed base operator, Congressional Air Charter, and goes up flying with a guy named Eddie Shalev, who came back from his evaluation flight saying, yeah, he's a good pilot. Now, who was Eddie Shalev? He was an Israeli who served in the Israeli Defense Force and showed up in the States a few months prior to 9/11 and contracted out with Congressional Air Charter. So the 9/11 Commission sends a staffer out, and the FBI sends agents out to interview all four of these pilots, the three at Freeway and Eddie Shalev. And Ben Connor, the guy that flew with him out of Freeway, thought he was going to get a call from the 9/11 Commission to come in and testify, but the call never came. So what appeared in the 9/11 Commission final report? Only Eddie Shalev's testimony that he was a good pilot, and it appeared, but an end note, and mentioning Eddie Shalev's name only once. So we know that the FBI and the 9/11 Commission suppressed this critical evidence that Hani Hanjour could not fly. So that's why we say, if Hani Hanjour, we know he didn't fly American 77. We know something struck the Pentagon. We'll say it was American 77. How did it get there? This is a question I posed to the FAA. They said, you haven't proven the uninterruptible autopilot was used that day. I said, yeah, but we showed that Hani Hanjour couldn't fly. And he said, the FAA doesn't conduct criminal investigations, go to the Department of Justice, which we have done. As a matter of fact, we've written every relevant level and branch of the U.S. government, petitioning them to investigate our allegations that the uninterruptible autopilot was used on 9/11. And we've been stonewalled all along the way by every one of them, from the president, the director of national intelligence, the attorney general, the assistant attorney general, criminal division, FBI, and the FAA. So they all just ignore us. We've sent letters and emails. We've made phone calls that went unreturned. So we actually went outside the states, and I don't know, we decided that the biggest community that was harmed on the planet Earth was the Muslim community, because Islamophobia is still rampant because they claim Muslim hijackers did 9/11, which we're out to prove wasn't the case. So we did go to the Organization of Islamic Cooperation in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, and said, hey, look, not only do we have evidence, but there's other groups out here that also have it. Why don't you establish an International Islamic Commission for 9/11 inquiry, a Muslim 9/11 commission? No response. Went to the Muslim World League, same thing. Went to all these Muslim organizations. We went to the Minister of Foreign Affairs to different Muslim countries. Nobody's interested. And the evidence is all there. So
why do you think they're uninterested? When you're talking about, you have this former IDF soldier from Israel who signs off on this guy when these other individuals would not. He ends up in the 9/11 Commission report. The other two that said he can't even fly this thing were left out of the 9/11 Commission report. So who do you think was responsible for orchestrating? I mean, I know it's a larger question here, but was Israel directly involved then?
Myself and my colleagues believe that 9/11 was planned and executed by Zionist members of the governments of Israel, the United States, possibly the UK and others, through collusion between Mossad, CIA, and others. But when you look at the broader picture, Clayton, you have to, it depends upon your worldview. If you want to believe that you have 195 sovereign countries independently operating on their own without pressure being exerted from outside, we believe that the biggest, the most wealthy, powerful, ruthless subhumans on the planet Earth called in the 9/11 hit. Now, who is that? If you want to think it was the Jesuits in the Vatican, the Black Pope, the Rothschild cabal, Committee at 300. You can go on and on with the Council on Foreign Relations. All these different organizations, we believe, had a hand in it. And why did 9/11 occur in general is we believe that it was usher in the New World Order, what we see. And if you look,
I don't disagree with you. I mean, I don't disagree with you at all. In fact, I think that when you, again, what's the purpose of it, right? It's to have mass surveillance, control, launch the military-industrial complex revolution that led to a permanent war in the Middle East and a war against terror, to go into Iraq, to go into Libya, to use that as a blanket excuse to rally Americans around the cause that Muslims attacked us on 9/11. It's a brilliant strategy. And for those of you who are watching who might be new to this way of thinking and not understanding the relationship between Mossad and the CIA, I mean, it goes back many decades, of course. Just look at the USS Liberty and the collusion between the Israeli government and the CIA to attack Americans on the USS Liberty and use that as a false flag in order to launch a war against Egypt. So there's precedent for this. This is not some fantasy. This is well documented. Just ask the veterans of the USS Liberty. They're still outraged and fighting for truth on this. And now you can add in the families and the victims of 9/11 who were used as a false flag attack. So I don't discount that at all. I want to talk about the towers, Dan, if you don't mind. So we talked about the Pentagon.
Sure.
You believe that was remote. Well, actually, before we move to the towers really quick, do you believe that that aircraft struck the Pentagon? Or, as many have speculated, and we even have news clips, there's a lot, if I'm not mistaken, it was a live report on CNN, and I think we have it here. I want to play this, where the reporter says, we see no evidence at all of an aircraft hitting the Pentagon. Watch this.
Actually, it was Bob Franken with an eyewitness who said it appeared that Boeing 757, the American Airlines jet, landed short of the Pentagon. Can you give us any better idea of how much of the plane actually impacted the building?
You know, it might have appeared that way, but from my close-up inspection, there's no evidence of a plane having crashed anywhere near the Pentagon. The only site is the actual site of the building that's crashed in, and as I said, the only pieces left that you can see are small enough that you could pick up in your hand. There are no large tail sections, wing sections, a fuselage, nothing like that anywhere around, which would indicate that the entire plane crashed into the side of the Pentagon and then caused the side to collapse. Now, even though if you look at the pictures of the Pentagon, you see that the floors have all collapsed, that didn't happen immediately. It wasn't until almost about 45 minutes later that the structure was weakened.
So that clip, of course, has been buried on the internet. You can't really find it. It's hard to find. You can see how grainy it actually is. But that happened. There was no evidence. There was no fuselage. There's no pieces of the craft. There was no tail. There was nothing. And that was live on, I believe it was CNN at the time. So what do you think actually struck the Pentagon?
Well, 9/11 pilot whistleblowers really doesn't go there. It's outside our scope and purpose. But I will be viciously attacked if I put a link to this program on social media, because there's so many that believe it was a cruise missile that struck the Pentagon and there was an airborne swap of flight vehicles. But then we have to ask the question, if it was a cruise missile, what happened to American 77 crew and passengers? And we allege in that instance that it was electronically hijacked and flown somewhere else where we don't know.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Again, whatever happened to that aircraft then? I mean, if there's, we have evidence that it's somewhere in the ocean, we don't know. Again, but I would be happy to share that here on the show. I have no agenda in this at all. I'm just showing you the video of this news report. And of course, people have the only surveillance footage where you see, which doesn't even look like an aircraft. It looks like a cruise missile hitting the Pentagon. So it's hard to say. But then again, to your point, where is that aircraft? But we'll leave that for now. We'll leave that for now. I think your testimony and points about not being able to actually pilot the aircraft into the Pentagon by a human being is pretty powerful. I mean, it's earth-shattering, in fact. So now let's talk about the Twin Towers, if you wouldn't mind, Captain, and tell us what you think happened to the Twin Towers and how those aircraft managed to strike the Twin Towers.
Well, there we go with another attack on airplanes hit the Twin Towers, because there's a group of people out there that believe CGI and holograms were employed and that there were no airplanes on 9/11. And again, I say, well, then what happened to American 11 in 9/175 if that happened? So, but we believe, if you stick with the official story, those two airplanes struck the towers. And the amazing thing about all three of these airplanes, where they all happened with military precision, cruise missile accuracy on their first attempt by these rookies. That all by itself is pretty fantastic. But if you look at the Twin Towers, they were 208 feet wide, and the wingspan on a 767 is 156 feet. So there wasn't much room for error. If they had been a few degrees off heading, they could have missed the towers altogether. And at that closure rate and that speed, we say these guys couldn't have done it. And I actually saw a video a few years ago. A group of pilots got together, only it was a 747 simulator that they used instead of a 767, and they couldn't do it, not at that speed. It's akin to having driven your family car for a year and then hopping into a huge 18-wheeler, semi-tractor trailer, get it up to high speed and try to drive it through a garage without scraping the sides of the truck. That's how accurate they had to have been to hit those things. So we say it wasn't impossible, really wasn't possible for these inexperienced pilots to have done it.
So once again, I'll ask you, as a 35-year veteran of the United Airlines, do you think you could have struck the towers given at some point in your career, 35 years later, sort of at the beginning as a rookie? How easy would it have been for you as a veteran?
It wouldn't have been, and I wasn't a fighter pilot. I flew P-3 Orions in the Navy, but I interviewed some Pakistan Air Force fighter pilots that have flown every plane under the sun. They go, "Hey, Dan, you do not get in a jet aircraft and without having practiced targeting many months and hit a target like that." And I asked them, "Could you have done it?" And they said, "Definitely not on the first try." So I can't speak from experience as far as, but we all believe that it would be very difficult, if not impossible, for experienced pilots to have done it.
So when you say not first try, we might have then seen lots of video of them maybe circling the towers or trying to hit it and maybe having to pull up and try again because they just couldn't get the heading right. It's traveling at that speed on that like little bit of a target in the screen, right? Is that what you mean? We might see them trying to do it multiple times?
Well, they didn't have a chance to do it multiple times. They only had the first time they tried it, they did it and hit it accurately. And we're saying they just couldn't have done it.
Yeah. So you believe, once again, is this autopilot program that was used and controlled by the CIA, Mossad, in collaboration, the UK government, somebody, to spark this massive permanent war on terror that, of course, has now brought in trillions of dollars, and has wiped Iraq off the map. It's destabilized the entire Middle East. You always look like who benefits the most from this, right? Who benefits the most from having us be in a permanent, nonstop war on terror, of course. And it's easy to see, right? You don't even need a third grade education to figure that out. So do you believe that this was the autopilot program used once again and remotely controlled smashing into the towers?
Yes. You know, again, I'm going to get crucified by the no plane people out there, but yes, I personally believe that they use the uninterruptible autopilot to fly the airplane in the towers. I mean, there's a photograph of United 175 just prior to impact, and 4 different photographs from independent photographers, including CNN, that showed a pod on the bottom of the aircraft. And a 767 doesn't have that pod, and that couldn't have been United 175. So if those photographs were legitimate, the airplane was swapped out somehow and replaced, some people say, by a military-grade aircraft, and that pod on the bottom may have been part of the uninterruptible autopilot system. But that can't be proven. Those are all hypotheses out there, and 9/11 pilot whistleblowers, much to the chagrin and frustration of our critics, doesn't go there. We don't address that. We know the hijackers couldn't have flown them, and the only viable alternative explanation is the system.
So a system taking over, flying these with precision directly into the towers. Because for the people that say, well, there was no aircraft, what happened to the passengers who were on those flights that day, who, booked travel?
They can't answer that question. They can't answer that question.
Yeah, I mean, that's what stands out to me, right? I mean, look, I'm open. Right. I'm the most open person in the world. So if you can prove to me that there were no aircraft that day, I'm all ears. But there are the families who lost their loved ones who were on those flights that day, who booked flights. I think you even had a member of the federal government who was on the wife of the member of the federal government who was on board one of those that day, gone, killed, never to appear again. And then, of course, the aircraft that are gone, where did they disappear to as well? So, yeah, there's a lot of questions I have about that. Captain, there's the one, of course, one aircraft we haven't spoken about, which is the one in Pennsylvania. Let's talk about that flight and what stands out to you about that one that landed in the field in Western Pennsylvania.
Well, some people say the same thing. The plane didn't land there when it was remotely guided over to Chicago or Cleveland. So people get into the same argument. But I have a good friend that did extensive Freedom of Information Act requests and obtained information that shows that the debris field that included both airplane parts and body parts was strewn over a 70-acre area, which would, to me, indicate that it came apart in the air somehow, either blown up, shot down, or the airplane exceeded its limits and came apart in the air. So for people that say, hey, the plane wasn't even there, it took off 45 minutes late from Newark Airport. And when you think about the timeline of events that occurred that day with each of the strikes on the building, perhaps the mission was aborted somehow, or it was shot down.
Hello.
We'll never know. We know the airplane was headed towards Washington, D.C. That's the direction it was headed in. But then they say, hey, wait a minute, there was a smoking hole out in Shanksville. What caused that? I don't know. I can't answer that. There was a smoking hole out there.
Yeah, the Shanksville crash site is also very mysterious, right? You would normally see a tail section. You would normally see a lot of the aircraft, but it's almost all gone, right? There's almost nothing there in that crash site, if memory serves.
Well, the crash site really was a 70-acre area. I believe that it came apart in the air somehow.
So it was
Whether
shot
it was
down.
shot down by our own, right. But I can't prove that, which is why I don't go there. Because look, there's conspiracy theories and there's conspiracy facts. And what I've tried to present here tonight is a series of facts. The autopilot existed, the hijackers couldn't have flown it, etc. And we let anyone that reads our website and watches the videos there form their own opinion. We just present these facts and say.
No, I think that's really important. So the facts are this autopilot program did exist. It had been worked on since 1944. These pilots were highly inexperienced and could not have piloted these craft. And we have verbal confirmation of that from individuals who were going to lend them a Cessna and said, no, this person cannot handle this. There's no way from pilot testimony that this person could have done this corkscrew pattern and launched a Flight 77 into the Pentagon. Verifiably impossible. And you've confirmed that among many, many other pilots. Impossible. Also, we know that these individuals who said they would not lease this craft to this pilot were kept out of the 9/11 Commission report. So all of those things are facts. And then I guess you can draw your own conclusions. Was it a cruise missile attack? Other pieces of this? Who was behind it? But when you have an IDF soldier who signs off on this and enters the United States just a few months ahead of time, signs off on this, and he's the only one included in the 9/11 Commission report, that also raises some serious questions. So were there any other facts that we missed that we wanted to put on the table here for our audience?
No, I didn't go into detail about the letters we've written, but they're on our website. If you go to the drop-down menu and click on letters, you can read. I mean, we went out to all these organizations. We went out to different countries, and you can see what we said in the letters. They just don't get a response from these people.
That's unbelievable. Well, Captain Dan Hanley has been my guest. Unbelievable work that you've been doing on this. Of course, here during this anniversary week of 9/11 and the 9/11 attacks, I think many Americans are starting to wake up and understand that everything we've been told about that day has just about been a lie. And the cover-up is massive. Captain, great to see you. Thank you so much for your continued work. And anytime you want to come back here on Redacted, you are always welcome. And to all of the amazing work that your pilots are doing in this regard. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you, Clayton. And if anyone wants to get in touch with me, I'm on Twitter or X at Dan Hanley 4 and on Facebook at Dan Hanley. So if you want to drop me a note, want to get in touch with me for any reason, that'd be the best way to do it.
Yeah, if anyone has any information. Yeah, my pleasure. I just want to say, if anyone has any information that could help the investigation, any pieces of information that maybe Dan doesn't have, please reach out to him on X, on Twitter. We'll make sure it's linked up here right here on the screen and also in our description. So Dan, thank you so much.
Thank you, and thanks for all you. You're phenomenal. The reporting that you do, keep it up, Clayton.
Interesting, huh? You're welcome, Muriel.
Very interesting. Interesting. Imagine that. Our government was lying to us about the 9/11. Who'd have thunk it? I'm shocked. Can't believe it. Mossad at the heart of the conspiracy? No freaking way. Israel? No, I can't believe that. Not for a second.
Hey, Scooby.
Trying to be sarcastic.
We try to bring you the most interesting and up-to-date videos, whether it's on the right, the left, the in-between, and let you form you guys' own opinions. We don't form opinions for you. We let you form your own opinions. We have our opinions, but we let you form your own opinions. Because we all have our own opinions of everything. No idea.
I don't believe for 1 second that our government would do that to us, Mama Bear. Surely they're not allowed to do that, right?
No idea why they didn't want the foreigners to help. Probably because they wanted to cover up stuff. Because they're famous for that. You know that. How about a song, Mellows?
That sounds like a plan. You want me to choose, or you got it?
Oh. Where is it? I can't find it.
Which one are you looking for?
I Hate You.
Oh. You're not on 5.
Then at 5. I can't find it.
No. Number 3.
I be so sick of you niggas, I contradicted. I be so bored with myself, can you come and fuck me? I feel so ordinary, sad when you around me. Treat me like corduroy, wear me out. Arguments, you wear me out. Tripping about your whereabouts. I can't keep no conflict with you, boy, can we just rub it out? I don't want no static with you, you know you my plug. And I can't shake this habit, no. I've been up, baby. Heavy reminiscing, heavy on the messy you. Wish it was different than what it was. I've been up, baby. Lost in a lie of us, lost, ain't no finding us. I've been up, baby. And if you wonder if I hate you, I do. Shitty of you to make me feel just like this. What I would do to make you feel just like this. And if you wonder if I hate you, shitty of you to make me feel just like this. What I would do to make you feel just like this. Used to be too solid till you scramble me. Used to be your rider, you mishandle me. Used to be non-violent till you ambush me. Now I'm out here wildin' with you. Now I'm out your silent treatment, that mean no permission. Missionary getting boring, can you switch positions? Hard to save your soul, you don't ever listen, no. I've been up, baby. Heavy reminiscing, heavy on the messy you. Wish it was different than what it was. I've been up, baby. Lost in a lie of us, lost, ain't no finding us. I've been up, baby. And if you wonder if I hate you, I do. Shitty of you to make me feel just like this. What I would do to make you feel just like this. And if you wonder if I hate you, fuck you. Shitty of you to make me feel just like this. What I would do to make you feel just like this. Your sirens in a world so violent. Would you be a tyrant? If I gave you power, would you take it all? Look me in my iris, I can read your silence. When everything's a riot, you're my peace and quiet. All around we go, your loving is like a kaleidoscope. I don't wanna come down, keep spinning me round and round and round and round and round. Wanna seize the throne, but what would you do with all that control? I don't wanna come down, keep spinning me round and round and round and round and round. Word on the street, you got hoes, I disappear like El Chapo. So you said you would cut off the whole world if little old me would be yours. Well, mira, mira, míralo. Papi está rico, papi está guapo. The world's been asking us to lose control. All we ever do is French like Brigitte Bardot. All around we go. Your loving is like a kaleidoscope. I don't wanna come down, keep spinning me round and round and round and round and round. Wanna seize the throne. What would you do with all that control? I don't wanna come down, keep spinning me round and round and round and round and round. Baby, dímelo, 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 dímelo. Boy, you're driving me crazy. Although I say nothing can faze me. placed a spark in my life back. Now I wanna show you how I think that. Don't think you can lie. I can see through your mind. Don't lose this. We had it all around we go. Your loving is like a kaleidoscope. I don't wanna come down. Keep spinning me round and round and round and round and round. Wanna seize the throne. Know you want what you're doing, all that control. I don't wanna come down. Keep spinning me round and round and round and round and round. Going around and around and around. Going down, down, down. We're going round and around and around. Going down, down, down.
Put your loving hand out, baby. Riding high when I was king. Played it hard and fast cause I had everything. You walked away, want me then. But easy come and easy go and it would end. Begging, I'm begging you. Won't you give your hand out, baby? Begging, begging, begging. Put your loving hand out, baby. I need you to understand that I tried so hard to be a man, the kind of man you want in the end. Only then can I begin to live again. Empty shell used to be. Shadow of my life is hanging over me. A broken man without a throne. Don't even stand the devil's chance to win my soul. Begging, begging you. Won't you give your hand out, baby? Begging, begging you. Put your loving hand out, baby. Put your loving hand out, baby. I'm begging, 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 begging you. Put your loving hand out, baby. Riding high when I was king. Played it hard and fast cause I had everything. You walked away, want me then. But easy come and easy go and it would end. Begging, I'm begging you. Won't you give your hand out, baby? Begging, begging, begging. Put your loving hand out, baby. I need you to understand that I tried so hard to be a man, the kind of man you want in the end. Only then can I begin to live again. Empty shell used to be. Shadow of my life is hanging over me. A broken man without a throne. Don't even stand the devil's chance to win my soul. Begging, begging you. Won't you give your hand out, baby? Begging, begging you. Put your loving hand out, baby. I need you to understand that I tried so hard to be your man, the kind of man you want in the end. Only then can I begin to live again. An empty shell used to be. Shadow of my life is hanging over me. A broken man without a throne. Don't even stand the devil's chance to win my soul. Begging, begging you. Won't you give your hand out, baby? Begging, begging you. Put your loving hand out, baby. I'm fighting hard to hold my own. No, I just can't make it all alone. I'm holding on, I can't fall back. Now that big brass ring is a shade of black. Begging, begging you. Won't you give your hand out, baby? Begging, begging, begging. Put your loving hand out, baby. Begging, begging you. Ooh, won't you give your hand out, baby? I'm fighting hard to hold my own. No, I just can't make it all alone. I'm holding on, I can't fall back. Now that big brass ring is a shade of black. Begging, begging you. Won't you give your hand out, baby? Begging, begging, begging. Put your loving hand out, baby. Begging, begging, begging. Won't you give your hand out, baby?
Walk like a man. How you tried to cut me down to size, telling dirty lies to my friends. But my own father said, give her up, don't bother, the world isn't coming to an end. He said, walk like a man, talk like a man. Walk like a man, my son. No woman's worth calling on the earth, so walk like a man, my son. bye, baby. I don't mean maybe. Gonna get along somehow. Soon you'll be crying on account of all your lying. Oh yeah, just look who's laughing now. I'm gonna walk like a man fast as I can. Walk like a man from you. I'll tell the world, forget about it, girl, and walk like a man from you.
I'm sorry, I had an emergency I had to take care of. Never ends, Mellows. Never ends.
No, it's good life. Take your time.
Totally something different. With God, I got out of being an advocate. I thought I got out of that, Mellows.
No, there's no getting out once you're in.
Yep.
Once you step in it, there's no stepping out of it.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
In this dirty old part of the city, where the sun refuses to shine, people tell me there ain't no use in trying. Now my girl, you're so young and pretty, and one thing I know is true, you'll be dead before your time is due. I know. Watch my daddy in bed and die. Watch his hair been turning gray. He's been working and slaving his life away. Oh yes, I know it. Yeah. I've been working too, babe, every night and day. Yeah. We gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. 'Cause girl, there's a better life for me and you. Now my girl, you're so young and pretty, and one thing I know is true, you'll be dead before your time is due. I know. Watch my daddy in bed, dying. Watch his hair been turning gray. He's been working and slaving his life away. I know he's been working so hard. Yeah. Every day, baby. Whoa, oh, yeah. We gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. 'Cause girl, there's a better life for me and you. Now meet me, baby. Somehow I know it, baby. Oh, yeah, I've been out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. Girl, there's a better life for me and you. Believe me, baby. I know it, baby. You know it too.
Rips my ass just because of Leela.
Sorry, Mama Bear, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Just rips my ass. Somebody just wants to make something for her life, and somebody just wants to frick around.
So it goes.
Rips your ass. Let's play some more songs. Just getting a good mood. I've had too much shit the last 12 hours. Let's do some happy songs. We missed it 420.
Sunrise by a new day. Love is so strong you can't sway. Breathing in that spring air. Wildflowers everywhere. Birds singing melodies sweet. Bees buzzing busy street. Sun peeking from behind clouds. Gentle warmth without doubt. Oh, what a feeling today. Life's madness fades away. Love's in the air we breathe. In spring zones we believe. found. Perfume of earth all around. Toxic beauty of it all. Everywhere nature's call. New airs, new life begun. Fresh lungs fill one by one. Inhale the love so pure. Life's madness we can endure. Oh, what a feeling today. Life's madness fades away. Love's in the air we breathe. In spring's arms we believe. New airs, new life begun. Fresh lungs fill one by one. Inhale the love so pure. Life's madness we can endure. Oh, what a feeling today. Life's madness fades away. Love's in the air we breathe. In spring's arms we believe. No irritation here found. Perfume of earth all around. Toxic beauty of it all. Everywhere nature's call.
Have you ever woken up to this feeling overclouded love? No airs of fresh open lungs. To breathe in the air is spring. And inhale all of her toxic perfumery. Of the wild, beautiful flowers. And not be irritated by it. To hear the birds sing.
And see the bee buzz like busy taxis on their way to everywhere. The sun stole a peek from behind clouds. A warmth on the face, teasing a gentle smile inside you. Come such feelings of deep love. That life in all its madness can still be so adorable. So there is this lovely feelings deep inside. They captured my inner being and recuperated my negative feelings. Now I'm feeling fine. Like a camera on a roll, I'm captivating the beauty and lens. The lens of my eyes, see the colors all around me like a natural high. I feel love today. What a feeling. What a feeling. What a feeling. What a feelings, this lovely love feelings, this lovely love feelings. This lovely love feelings, this lovely love feelings.
We've got BP audits.
Civil trespass.
Civil trespass.
Yes.
I don't know. You ain't coming in to steal anything.
We were not. We just explained to you what we were doing here. So
More
we're
than
not
one.
civil
I'm not
trespass.
saying a word. You will be searched. Yeah.
Yeah. In IKEA guys. I'm gonna try and get in the building. Bit of a madness later. I met these explorer lads to keep our noise down.
Yeah, they've censored it all over again. No, bro, don't shine it over that way.
But it's civil trespass. If they get us, tell us to leave, we have to leave. One of them. I'll see you on the inside, guys. What's your Explore channel?
Either in the middle. Hugo XL Bully.
Hugo XL Bullies Explore channel. You got a channel?
Real Reflex UK.
Real Reflex UK. See you on the inside, guys.
There's two.
Look at this, we got there.
Or scaffold incomplete, do not use. They never said that last time. Incomplete. What, the Jews go up it this time?
Yeah. Yeah. Just be careful, they tread, innit?
Yeah.
Going on.
But where are the offices here? See if the office is open. It's a small here of walking.
It's bounces, isn't it? So we're going to go up in a sec, guys. Right to the top, right to the top.
Owl? What owl? Remember that owl we saw?
There's an owl in here.
No, what fucking was yesterday? Oh, yeah. Well, I think the lips work.
Today?
No, round. I think the lips up in there. Hey, the lips do work. Well, the lips work. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, might as well not have been off them live, innit? Because I can always rip the lives off.
On my life, bro, if that was open.
It is open, I think. I don't know what's holding it.
The lock's there.
Ah, the second lock, yeah. Hi, people. We're urban exploring in IKEA. Shh.
Oh, this is what Dean got onto.
Not meant to be in here.
Oh, look, that's where they've put his thing.
Angry man, we're in IKEA. I met these two explorer lads randomly. So I've gone on a little explore. We're going to try and get in and walk around. I'll show you all, isn't it?
Look, that's where they
Hit the like.
No, there must be a way out to get into them. Guaranteed.
Now, Robin, now it's abandoned. It's closed down. Like, doing a bit of urbexing, but isn't getters. We climbed up the scaffolding. Look, we were wow high up. Look, naughty boys, but it's just civil trespass. One of them. Oh, herd security. They said about the car park. Yo. What? I heard something about car park.
They said something about the car park, innit?
Yeah.
Oh, you see that? You see that?
Is he actually there?
Fucking inside.
Don't worry about this civil trespass, boys.
Oh, that's security for this.
Is it?
Yeah. Can't go no more up without getting back on the scaffolding.
Are you taking pictures? Where?
He's taking pictures.
How? Oh, no, he's there. Yeah, look. He ain't taking pictures of it. He's outside, but he ain't inside. See him there, guys.
That's bad. Oh, they fucked it. Is that for us? Yeah. Shall we? Police are everywhere. They're going to come in.
Shall we get down that way? Yeah.
Come.
Oh, they're there, look.
Yeah, don't hide. Yeah, don't hide. Let's just go.
And say what? To say sorry.
We say, yo, we're urban explorers. We explain things. Oh, he's just crashed into something, isn't he? Bro, should we just go down? Bro, should we just go down? Because they caught regardless. Should we? Yeah, bro, we're caught regardless. Is he alright? Oh, he's just crashed into the post. Bro, what do you reckon we do? Should we just go down? Should we wait? I reckon we just go down, bro.
They're fucked off. They're fucked off. We can go down now, bro. They've just gone down.
Yeah, but security will be on the radio tomorrow anyway. Should we just jump down? I reckon we just jump down, bro. Hey, bro, nothing's gonna happen. Yeah, it's civil anyway, bro. We just jump down, bro. Yeah, it's not one of you, you got. And security's still there as well, so we just jump down.
Yeah, but if we run round and jump back, just jump over. Why?
This is the only way out.
Is it?
Through the scaffolding. And then should we just go? Wait.
But is he even for this place?
Huh?
Is he even for here? What have the old build over?
Bro, look, there's two securities right there, bro. Look, here.
Oh yeah, he's coming in, look.
Bro, come, should we just go?
Should we just go?
Stop talking to me. Bro, I'm not looking at getting back to burglary.
We're not burgling, are we?
Should we go in? Huh? Should we just go? Should we just go? Come, should we go?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, huh? No, bro, all we've got to say is like urban explorers.
Yeah, civil trespass, bro.
Should we just go? Keep your channel rolling.
I am, yeah.
Go.
Yeah.
Go on, bro. Go on, bro. I hate me because what going to do? Meet with us. Show it. We got it. We got it. Yeah, we know.
Yeah. I reckon we should just sprint round, just jump over and leg it up.
Show it. Well, I'm down to go. You got it.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's go. Right. Let's go.
Got a body cam anyway. Back to us up.
Bang again. Alright, you're right. Just urban exploring. How you doing here?
Civil trespass. You don't need to give your name, remember.
We do urban exploring. My pal's got a TikTok channel. I do a bit of TikTok myself. And we just go around looking at abandoned places, just taking some photographs. And that. Yeah, we just jumped over, to be honest.
Civil trespass,
it was going to be a problem, to be fair. My pal was in here literally the other day. I can show you a video if you want.
Don't worry, civil trespass.
Civil trespass?
Yes.
I don't know, you ain't coming in to steal anything.
We were not, we just explained to you what we were doing here. So
More than one.
I'm not saying you word, you will be searched. Yeah?
Yeah, no problem.
Cool.
Is that all right? I'm just going to wait for my colleagues to come back round.
It is civil trespass, though. Wait, then my chat will tell me, isn't it?
Yeah. If all you've done is come over and do what you've said.
Yeah, that's all we've done.
Yeah, we've literally been here about 5 minutes. Yeah, look. The other day,
really
my
a
pub was
criminal
up
matter
here.
yet.
I don't know if you've seen. I don't know how long you've been on shift from break days, but there was a big sign out on the front. You know where the clock is, and it said, "Look at this. Let's talk." It was allowed for they did it for mental health awareness, and this was literally yesterday. They did it, and they've done it inside and everything. So
why have you been here?
Just because we know this place is abandoned, and it was just, I thought it was like pretty cool. I used to shop here as well, and we just thought we'd come and have a look. We do exploring like all over like West Midlands. We do it absolutely all over.
Are we detained? Are we detained?
I need to search it to make sure you're not going to quit.
But you have to detain us first and tell us what section, because obviously this is a civil matter in my eyes. I'm not being funny, just saying.
All right. Like I said, I'm waiting for my colleagues to come. We'll see what they think.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, and then you go on your way. What are you doing here?
Literally just
I
exploring.
know what he said. He was explaining.
Exactly the same. Yeah, we literally all came together. That's what we're doing.
Why is recording?
Why am I recording?
Yeah,
social media.
Social media, safety, I'm an auditor.
Safety?
Yeah.
For what?
Because
Do I look aggressive in any way?
no, you're recording us as well. You didn't tell us either.
Yeah, because I've just come into a compound and told there's 3 males here that shouldn't be in here.
Mhm.
So why do you think I wouldn't be recording it?
Fair enough.
Especially considering I've entered on my own and there's 3 of us.
Mm.
Yeah. What's up there?
If we're not detained, we can leave. Innit?
Obviously, there's the roof. You can get into all like the whole of the building. We were just walking around. Like, we haven't actually been there today. We've only been up onto the
car park.
in the car park, and then obviously saw you.
Oh, you let me out. How did he get out? I'm walking off, guys, like you said. Just walking off, guys. He didn't tell me I'm detained, did he, sir? You didn't detain me, mate. So nice. I need to get out. If I'm not detained, I'm free to go. I know, yeah. I have to say the words. I'll climb over now. Not let us out.
Recorder.
Huh?
Mr. Phone recorder.
Yeah, man.
Obviously, you're the verbal policy that you said. So,
Yeah.
you know, just come down amicably.
Cool. You can climb up there. I should. 1 second in my pocket, guys.
Who was it that crashed into the pole?
Yeah, we've got that on camera.
Yeah, we've got that on camera. Is it you? Is it you? Well, it weren't me, because I was in
One second, guys. Look at all these police and 3 urban explorers. Is that all cool then, guys? Yeah? Yeah, it's just a civil matter, isn't it, guys? So,
Yeah? Yes, that's it, yeah.
can I get you to identify while you're here, please?
To make sure nobody's breaking in here.
Yeah, no, I get it. But
Yeah.
we have had a conversation, so I would like you to identify, and you are meant to. Please.
My identify, and you said why I'm here. I've told you why I'm here.
Yeah, but you've got to identify because you've been talking to us.
Identify me?
Yeah. Collar number,
That's
name,
that
station.
then.
Can I ask you to identify, please?
Of course you can. BC27224 Taylor.
Oh, nice. Nice moustache, by the way.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
Have a good night as well. I've got to see which car crashed, bro.
Which one was it?
Bro, I don't know, but there's a big fucking mark on that.
Yeah. You've had a bit of fun tonight. Got you out of the station.
Explore it as well.
Yeah.
Oh, well, if you said you wanted to explore it, then we could have went a lot further up. No, I'm done there.
As soon as you saw me last, you were like, yeah.
Is that the crash one that they've? That's why they sped off, because they
Out of
crashed.
interest,
The car crashed.
who was it that called you?
The
Security place then? Oh, is it? Who was it? Council?
Told you, lads, that'd work. So
Have a good night, yeah?
I think that would have went a bit west if I wouldn't. I told them I said order. They probably just went, "Oh fuck, see this."
Fuck, I can't deal with that.
No, that worked out
On
well
to the
then.
next one.
There you go, guys. I got you a police interaction at 1:20 in the morning. It was very forced, I must say. But lads, can you say your channel's still alive? Yeah, there's 100 people in here.
Hugo
200.
XL Bully on TikTok.
Go on.
Your Reflex UK on TikTok.
Go and check their TikToks out, lads. They do a lot of urban exploring. They're little Maddens, mate.
Big up to D Explores 1 for this location.
Look at that.
as well.
How many people are watching?
Yeah, big up to them all, man.
Big up to the chat.
Guys, man. We got caught.
That was a madness, though.
We got caught.
Yeah.
On to the next. I'll go live next time.
Yeah, you were telling him too much, man. You should have just shut the fuck up. There you go, likes.
To the words right out of my mouth, DP.
Yeah, that was a bit of a madness one for you.
Oh, that.
Told you, that proves to you, innit? Civil, can't do shit, bro. That's your evidence.
And the police crashed as well.
Yeah, the police crashed into the bollard and must have mashed one of the cars up.
After that live, man, you've got to send me that footage. Oh, no,
Yeah.
Copper.
Yeah, they crashed the car, and that's why I think they split off, because they looked embarrassed.
I thought, bro, I've got to see the damage on their car.
Got to see the damage on this whip.
That's funny.
Come on, I need to get it on YouTube before they go.
Oh, this whip that's crushed.
Look at the damage. One of them crashed into the pole, yeah.
No breath test for them, though. If I crashed, I'd get a breath test straight away. They drove off way too quick.
It was them, yeah. They didn't want me to. They didn't want to get it on camera. They know I'm recording, innit? That was fire. God, what a random one.
On to the next.
Basically, I was walking past an area, seen flashing lights, ran over, met these two, and then ended up here.
Oh, through this way.
Boom. Yeah, that security's on it now, bro.
And we've got 15 minutes left. What, sorry? Yeah, 15 minutes left on the parking.
Boom.
On the what? On the parking.
Anyway, guys, a little bit of a different thing for you. See what I mean? No, yeah. But if you wouldn't have said anything, if any of us wouldn't have said anything to coppers, they would have searched you and they would have abused their powers there. I'm telling you now.
No,
Because as soon as I said that,
because they can stop and search you for going equipped.
Yeah. But he has to detain you first, then give you reason. Well, obviously, it's reasonable grounds.
Yeah, you fucking bastards. I'll be back, mate. Don't you worry.
Yeah, everyone else is enjoying it in here, Kirk. If you don't like it, yo, Chips, you got a hammer, man.
We got D-Explores.
D-Explores, big him up. Go check them out.
Big up Brummy Explores.
Yeah, Brummy's channel's growing fast on TikTok, isn't it?
Yeah, he's a 30 guy, man. I've got enough love for Brummy.
Yeah, guys, so if, do you want to see any more of this in the future, I'll take the lads' numbers and we're going to do some madness and...
bro, you're not prepared for the madnesses we get up to.
Bro, I'll go and specifically learn more about the law of all this shit.
13 police cars in one, bro.
Really?
For one incident we caused the madness, bro. 13 police cars. Armed police, dog units. Fucking lot, bro.
The old Bill probably were watching the live and then realised, didn't it, camera? Because he was going to try and search me then, didn't it? But he soon changed his mind.
YouTube live, man. He was like, what are you all recording for?
Yeah, imagine him about cameras, though. What you got to think is what they act like about cameras, isn't it? See, was like, what you're recording for?
What they got to know is...
But yeah, madness, guys.
Try not to come,
Yes, Cal from New Zealand.
Make sure you keep the reg off camera for him.
Yeah. Everybody go in, like, subscribe if you haven't already subbed. Thank you to all the reg.
He's not a bad person. He's a very good...
Well, that was different from DP audits. Totally different from him. Totally different from him. But interesting from him. Good morning, Yankee Kyle. Yeah, that would have been funny. Yeah. That would have been funny.
Yeah, now they all part of the city where the sun refused to shine.
People tell me there ain't no use to try. Now, my girl, you're so young and pretty, and one thing I know is true. You'll be dead before your time is due. I know. Watch my daddy in bed and dying. Watch his hair been turning gray. He's been working, slaving his life away. Oh, yes, I know it. Yeah. And I've been working too, baby. Yeah, yeah. Every night and day. Yeah, 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 yeah. We gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. Cause girl, there's a better life for me and you. Now, my girl, you're so young and pretty. The one thing I know is true. You'll be dead before your time is due. I know. Watch my daddy in bed and dying. Watch his hair been turning gray. He's been working, he's slaving his life away. I know he's been working so hard every day, baby. Yeah. Whoa, oh, oh, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. We gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. Yo, there's a better life for me and you. Now, my baby, somehow I know it, baby. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. Girl, there's a better life for me and you. Believe me, baby, I know it, baby. You know it too. We gotta get out of this place.
Yeah, gotta get out of this place.
Mellows,
All right, yes.
go to X.
X.
Go to X.
Oh, it's live reaction. This is my face.
Go to
About to watch something on X.
Go to X.
In future, it's about luxury.
Give me a second. My browser's trying to take a shit again.
It is actually delivered to you on the side at hand tight. All right, take a look at what's happening here. As you can see, no steering wheel. This car is fully autonomous. Now, what you could say is Rolls-Royce.
That's the one. That's funnier than hell.
By a Camalosaurus, the hobo. Its favorite snack, ice cream. Don't be fooled, though, as this is in a sense a predator. The locals must keep their doors locked on their abodes, else their offspring will be approached. While this particular mammal is at the end of its days, it is still able to move quite quickly. Occasionally, it will forget what it's doing and start rambling to other members of the species that don't specialize in harassing youngsters. Most of them simply pay a nominal 10% fee to rid themselves of the nuisance. Eventually, the locals have had enough of his behavior and band together to have him removed from their territory. Due to its territory being invaded by a Camalosaurus.
Camalosaurus. It's being invaded by a Camalosaurus.
Now, isn't that funny?
Yeah, I want to download that. That was for the archive. The Camalosaurus.
Now, isn't that good? Whoever did that was good. That was good. Oh my God, that was good.
Shame we can't show it here.
No, we can't.
Guys, we have to get over onto X. You know, we're on X.
We can share it on X. We can share it on X.
Yeah, we can share it. Yeah, this is what I mean. If we turned YouTube off and said goodnight to YouTube, get us come over to X, we show that shit all day long over there.
Yeah, you could share that on your X.
Yeah. Guys, we need to start jumping over onto.
Yeah.
So we can start sharing this shit.
That is good. I'm going to tell you, that is good. Share that in Telegram.
Oh, I'll do that. Oh my god, I want to download it. I think that's done with that AI that AA sent me to sign up for, the invitation to sign up for. They didn't accept me.
That is freaking good. Have to download that in Discord. Wait a minute, I'm not in the Discord.
Said I'm the best, ain't no one that can do it like me. Said I'm the best. I drive him the maddest. See, I know that he know I'm the best, and that's why he be wanting my address. Yeah, I drive him the maddest. I'm the baddest. Ain't nobody better than me. I pop a man that holds tools like a handyman. There's no race, but I'm running laps. No KP flag and a Superman. Yeah. And no, I ain't scared. You can catch me outside, cause we out here. So beware, beware, beware. Cause if you really want it, we can take it there. The game's mine, I don't need to share. Please don't hate, I can never care. Swag from my feet straight up to my hair. She need a man that's gonna be rockin' Montclair. No shade, these ain't no Ray-Bans. That's a real shade, these ain't no spray tans. No shade, these ain't no Ray-Bans. Nah, nah, nah. He said I'm the best. Ain't no one that can do it like me. No, he said I'm the best. I drive him the maddest. See, I know that he know I'm the baddest, and that's why he be wanting my address, yes. Yeah, I drive him the maddest, cause I'm the baddest. Ooh, no, no. I said she looking kinda cool, no, no. And she know what I wanna do, no, no. So don't take me for a fool, no, 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 no. Ooh, no, no. I said she looking kinda cool, no, no. And she know what I wanna do, no, no. So don't take me for a fool, no, 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 no. The baddest, ain't no one that can do it like he do. You're the baddest, and she play with my mind like a juju. And I know that he knows I'm the baddest. It's for real, baby, I ain't no actress, yeah. Yeah, I drive him the maddest, cause I'm the baddest. The baddest, ain't no one that can do it like me. No, he said I'm the baddest. I drive him the maddest. See, I know that he know I'm the baddest, and that's why he be wanting my address, yes. Yeah, I drive him the maddest, cause I'm the baddest. Ain't no one that can do it like me. No, he said I'm the baddest. I drive him the maddest. See, I know that he know I'm the baddest, and that's why he be wanting my address, yes. Yeah, I drive him the maddest, cause I'm the baddest. You feel the baddest.
Yeah, I've lost my fucking lighter again. How about that? I'm forever losing lighters. I need to buy them wholesale.
Oh my God. Now I see what that is about cats. There's a thing going on all over the place. Cats love Trump. Save the cats from, I guess there's a bunch of Haitians that got dropped in Ohio. One got arrested for eating the neighbor's cat. And I guess in Springfield, Ohio, 20,000 Haitians were dropped. And they are stealing and butchering geese, cats, and dogs. One was arrested and is $100,000 bail. They're stealing ducks.
Oh, that woman got arrested for eating the cat. Do you remember that one?
Yeah, $100,000 bail.
You saw that video with that guy like roasting a cat. Remember that one?
The town is in an uproar. They're stealing and eating the geese from the park, the ducks from the park. Because they had geese and ducks in the park. And
That's got to be illegal, right? That has to be illegal. I mean, apart from criminal damage, eating someone's property, we're still talking about, even the birds that are
cruelty to animals.
Yeah, I mean, there's areas where you're allowed to do that, and there's areas where you're forbidden, right? So when you start eating birds and fish without, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, what do? You're starving. You're just going to go and fucking eat something, right? Most people would. A cat sitting there looking at you. I mean, I couldn't eat a cat, to be honest with you. But people out there, they're that hungry, they will fucking eat you, I mean, there's no mistake, if we lose, if this world descends into this chaotic madness, there will be people cannibalizing people, and it's not like it's something that's going to happen in the future. This shit has already happened, and it's happening right now. There are people all over the world, in some remote parts of the world, where they're fucking eating people, right? It's not, something new. Cats, that's just the first step. People are hungry, man. They do some crazy shit.
Well, they can't be that hungry, the amount of money that they're getting from the government.
Yeah, but, this is the amount of money that they're getting from the government. This is the government dipping into our pockets and sticking the money into their pockets. So it's not like they're getting any direct benefit out of it. The hotels, who owns the hotels that are getting these contracts to house them? It's not the money that's going for housing them, for feeding them. It's not going into their pockets. It's going into their own pockets. They'll give out these contracts to all these people that they own interest in. Or help them get elected or some shit. Do you know what I mean? It's all backhanding deals. The money doesn't trickle down to the people that actually need it. It never does. These charities that you see out in the street, and they're legalized beggars, licensed beggars. That's what they are. They get paid to harass the members of the public and, put them on a guilt trip so that they could donate some money. But only a fraction of that donation actually gets to the donatee. You know, most of it goes to the initial cost of hiring this professional beggar in the street, and and his employer and his boss and his manager and all of these people that need to get paid just so that they can have these legalized professional beggars on the street. Oh, it's for cancer. Oh, it's for charity. For this, it's for homeless. It's for this, it's for that. But they're all just worried about their own pocket. They're all paid to be there to beg people for money. But if you actually needed to fucking, eat and you didn't have no money and you went and actually asked somebody for money in the street, no, that's a crime. Yeah, you can't do that. It's illegal to be hungry. It's illegal to be poor. It's illegal to be homeless. It's ridiculous. That's what it is. These lot, they're all, you know what? They're extremely lucky that I am not the real Dr. Doom, because I would have done some stupid shit. Like stick them all in a fucking spaceship and fly them off to the moon and leave them there, strand them on the moon or something. Every single one of them, every politician and leader on the planet has failed its people. Every one of them. Traitors to their own. They sold us out in the name of greed. Our politicians ain't worth shit. That's what not one of them. Left, right, red, blue, doesn't matter what color tie they put on, they're all fucking full of shit. They're all lying bastards, professional liars. They all go to the same schools and colleges and universities, all suck on the same cock. They all have the same puppet master's hand firmly shoved up their ass, each and every one of them. That's how they rise to those positions of authority. They're handpicked by these elite. They carefully select who they're going to have as a judge, who they're going to have as a chief inspector police officer, who they're going to have as a fucking politician, who they're going to have as a prime minister. They select them, not us. We're fed this bullshit illusion that we've got a democracy. We ain't got no fucking democracy. If we had a democracy, none of these choices would have been made. Bear just came on and explained to us how Birmingham City Council has accumulated over £500 million worth of art while it's bankrupt. That, my friend, if you was to run a company like that, you would be in jail. Right? But they can do that. They can just continue to run at a loss, at a deficit, and still keep piling up that fucking artwork. Right? Isn't it like money laundering? I bet you half of that artwork isn't worth the money we paid for it. £500 million. Probably ain't worth fucking £500, let alone 500 million.
Yep.
All scammers. Just like that, the portraits that Hunter Biden painted for the White House, right? Over £1 million worth of fucking the fuck off £1 million to pay this motherfucker for some painting that my 3-year-old daughter could have made better. Is he some sort of Van Gogh he thinks he is? And we, the taxpayer, is going to pay £1 million just to hang this shit on the wall. Are you fucking shitting me? No wonder why we're fucking bankrupt and in debt to the tune of $45 trillion. Make no mistake, it will be $45 trillion. The minute Donald Trump takes that seat, he is going to sign a $10 trillion check, because only a $10 trillion check is going to bounce us back from the financial collapse that's about to happen. $10 trillion is going to borrow. Where's he going to get $10 trillion from? Where the fuck are we going to get $10 trillion? It will take us 1,000 years to pay the interest.
Yep.
Collectively.
Yep.
The future, you will own nothing, and they will be very happy.
Yep.
Mr. Fourth Industrial Revolution, Klaus Schwab promised us.
Yep.
All of these agendas are aligned, right? Multiple psychological operations, layers of operations are compounding our confusion, right? We don't know what is what. The misinformation, the propaganda is more extreme now than it ever was in 1940, right? In the Second World War. We are more extreme now, more pathetic, and more because with the aid of AI and cameras and television, we've, just like Orwell's, who is it that said the revolution will be televised, right?
Yeah. I don't know who's that. Yeah.
Will it be televised? This is the revolution, a meager handful of people who dare to stand up and speak their truth. This is it. Pathetic. That's what it is. Half the people are waiting around for a handful of people to stand up and speak for them. Pathetic. Disgraceful. 9 billion people on this planet are going to get bent over and take it from a handful of people. Are you shitting me?
Yep.
What is wrong with everybody? Wake the fucking snap out of it, man. They say bark, you bark. They say jump, you say how high. Motherfuckers. Where are all the rebels, man? You're telling me this just handful of rebels is all we got on our side. This is it. It's a handful. But
United States gets my ass.
And all these intelligent people with their degrees and all of this shit, how they so willfully comply. That's what makes me sick. There's some of the most intelligent people on the planet are capitulating. Right? Yep. They're culpable just as much as the fucking wankers at the top because they know the truth and they stay silent. That's what pisses me off. Where's the balls? Where's the courage? Right? They're too afraid of their mortgages. They're going to lose their houses and they're going to lose their jobs and their careers and their licenses and their bullshit. Yeah. Well, big news for you, man. Yeah, all of that shit is in the bin. Once it changes for all of us, for me and for you. Be very afraid. These police officers, these corrupt police officers, they know not what they do. They don't understand that the world that they are helping to create is one that they will be trapped into. They don't understand nothing. It'll be too late. Once it's done, it's done. Once the fucking towers are erected, they're erected. Once this fire starts, there's no putting it out.
Wow.
You know, they can't fucking manage and control what they do, but they want to analyze and finance and control every aspect of what we do. You get it? I thought we were the power, the people of the power. We the people are the power that they derive from. The power that they have derives from us. But they scrutinize us instead of us scrutinizing them. We are the many and they are the few, yet they scrutinize us when it's our duty to scrutinize them. What an upside down world we live in. The day I'm afraid to speak out against my corrupt government is the day that I no longer breathe. Who the fuck wants to live in a world of fucking, in that world that they want to create? Who the fuck would want to live in that world that they want to create for us? Seriously, guys, you that hooked onto your desires that you're willing to sell out and live in this dystopian prison nightmare that they want to create for us, where they use us as experiments, where they use us as batteries and as resources and production, where we lay eggs for them that they can eat every day. Is this the kind of life that you want to live? You're going to be a pig in a battery, fucking a slaughter farm. Is that the kind of life you want to live? Fucking some stupid Orwellian fucking animal farm. They got us all by the balls. It's not just you and you. They've got us all by the balls.
Yep. No matter what country you live in.
No matter what skin you have, color, skin, race, religion, no matter who you are, no matter how much money you got in your fucking pocket, because unless you got the billions and you're on their team, you're fucked just along with us, right? You got your millions. Your millions ain't worth shit, mate.
And you better live on a private island.
Going to be gone soon. Your little houses and your little properties, they're all going to be gone because Klaus Schwab said so. In the future, you will earn nothing and you will eat the bugs.
And you better live on a private island.
You better wake the fuck up, mate, and join the right team. Speak out against your government. Don't even bother joining teams. Fuck the teams. Speak out against your government, man. Scrutinize them. Be independent. Be decentralized.
The only
That
way,
when they take you down, they don't take a whole bunch of people down with them.
the only way you're going to survive, you have your own island and make your own country.
For God's sakes, if you're going to do something, you're going to fucking do it now.
It's the only way you're going to be safe.
The true cost of freedom is eternal vigilance. Eternal vigilance, meaning we got to keep one eye open. Even when we're asleep, we have to scrutinize these motherfuckers who have this presumed authority over us. We need to keep them in check. Not one of us, not a handful of us, but all of us. All of us. Every single fucking one of us. That's the only way they understand, and they become afraid of us. The only way this works is if they become afraid of us. Once they are, if they have no fear, what is it that will encourage them to be humane? You know, they have no fear. They have no recourse. They have no penalties. No accountability. What do they have to fear but to continue this tyranny over us? To continue to stick the boot in on our heads, to drown us in forever debt. Well, we ain't standing up and saying nothing about it collectively. It must mean that most of us are happy with them continuing to rape our children every day and pillage and rob us blind and steal from us and lie to our faces. And you're happy with that, and I'm not fucking happy with it. I'll never be happy with that. Cover up the deceptions and the lies and the propaganda and the forever wars, needless wars. Needless wars. Boris Johnson went over there and started a war that didn't need to happen. Countless, more than 500,000 probably, right now died, and they needlessly didn't have to die. More than 500,000 people, all because Boris Johnson had some puppeteer's hand firmly shoved up his hand, and he moved him all the way from London, where he should have been focused on England, on the United Kingdom. He moved him all the way over to Ukraine and had him bark and make all these promises to the bullshit fucking Ukrainian government over there, and promised them our weapons and support and all this bullshit if they continued this forever war. Why? Why? Is it not curious that fucking Ukraine has just discovered more than $4 trillion of worth of minerals, right? $4 trillion ain't no fucking shit to sniff about, man. No wonder why Mr. BlackRock, Larry Fink, is all over there wanting to promise them billions and trillions of pounds to rebuild their country after the war. Yeah? Yeah? You don't give $1 trillion to get 4. I mean, shit, it's fucking business, man. That's common sense. What's the matter with you? I'll spend $1 trillion to get 4 trillion. If I had it, especially if I didn't need to have it, you know, all I got to do is promise everybody else's money. Use everyone else's fucking money. I'll make those deals all day long if I had someone else's money to fuck around with. Mr. Larry Fink. Does anybody know who the Larry Fink is? Does anybody know who Klaus Schwab is? You know who Bill Gates is? Well, you need to fucking pay attention, man. Go and fucking research these people. They're not fucking around. There's a whole bunch of them. And these are not at the top of the tree, by the way. They're just the low-hanging fruit that we can see. We'll never see the fuckers at the top of the tree. They don't need to come out into the open and show their face. They have these idiots, they're useful idiots to do it for them. The Elon Musks and the Jeff Bezos and the Bill Gates. These are just puppets for the even much more powerful people than they are. Understand that, man. There's a fucking pyramid out there that they all fucking worship under. Who all work under this one big giant fucking compartmentalized pyramid. The one country in the world that's attacked America more times than any other country and has got away with it scot-free multiple times is Israel. How does that even work, bro? How the fuck does that even work? Where Israel, the only country that's managed to get away with attacking America directly. Right? Directly, man. Israel attacks fucking America, drags it into the Second World War. Right? Israel attacks America, drags it into some bullshit fucking weapons of mass destruction war over there in the Middle East. You see the pattern here? But everyone wants to hate on the Israeli people. There's no more the Israeli people than it is the British people. It's the fucking governments in control. It's the fucking puppeteers who have control of the governments and the puppeteers in the fucking government. 10,000. How many lobbyists per politician? Just from AI, yeah, from AI pack, IA-PAC or whatever it's called. APAC is fucking owns your Congress, owns your fucking White House. Challenge you, change my mind. I've got receipts here. I could show you how much money that they feed your politicians over there in America. Right? Because it's public. It's right in your face. If it was a snake, it would have bit you in the eye and you wouldn't have seen it. You ever heard of the E-Team, Mama Bear?
The what?
E-Team.
No.
Well, they were some Israeli company that they were going to create this artistic thing on the Tower of 9/11. You know, where they were going to put all these lights on. You remember that shit?
Yeah.
I'll give you some images. Gelatin. That's it. There you go. This one. Remember?
Okay,
This
yeah,
is,
I remember this.
This is the artistic of what they were going to do. They were going to create this E-team thing, and they were going to do it all along there. And then it just so happened. That's what happened. This was the expert demolition team that went in there and painted all the thermite around and created and brought down the tower. Right? We just heard compounding evidence from a professional fucking pilot, right, who literally just explained how it was virtually impossible to make that maneuver, especially for somebody who's ill-trained as the pilot of the 9/11 crash, right, the first plane, even the second plane, right? They're pissing on us and they're calling it rain. That's what they're doing.
Wow. CNN, yes, CNN exposed how far left Harris is. According to ACLU questions from 2019, Harris is in favor of decriminalizing illegal immigration, taxpayer-funded gender transitions for illegals, defunding ICE, ending ICE detainees, decriminalizing all drugs, including heroin, crack, and even fentanyl.
Decriminalizing, which means the use of it, not the actual production and manufacture and distribution of it. I suppose probably about the best outcome you could hope for.
Close all family and / immigration facilities and close all private. Wow.
I mean, the only way, you've literally got millions of people addicted to this shit. The only way to stop it is to I don't know. Is it possible to stop it? I mean, once you have these addictions, there's no cure. There's no magic cure. Maybe out of every 100 people, 10 might be able to, come back. But most of them, once the addiction has taken hold, I don't see any hope for it. Is there a way of fixing it? I don't think there is. Decriminalizing it will help because it just relieves sending them all to prisons, because sending them to prison ain't gonna fucking do anything. Especially when they can get it better, they can get better quality inside than they can outside.
Yeah.
Criminalization has never worked. The prohibition in the history of prohibition has never worked. What you do is just create a black market. The demand for the product will basically override any law that people put in there. I mean, people by making it illegal, you're just putting the price up, making it more expensive, and then gifting it to the hands of those who, are quite happy to break the law and need, gun licenses to have fucking AK-47s and wave them around and take over apartment buildings and shit. I mean, these people don't give a fuck about laws, right? You make all the law you want, ain't going to make a difference to these people.
Yeah.
And people are going to suffer, right? The ordinary fucking everyday Joe who obeys these laws, you know? I mean, shit. Oh, now he wants me to stand on one fucking foot and hop like a fucking, while barking like a dog. Okay, I'll do it, sir. Don't arrest me, please.
Yeah.
For officer safety, you need to bend over and fucking, you know, shit, man. And of course, creating this invasion, right, of migrants as basically given them reason to be able to do that, right? I mean, we would justify their use of force now because it's done to someone who, you know, deserves it, or he deserves it. Let's justify the use of force. Oh, it's all right. He did it. He was all right this time. He did it well, you know. He abused his power, but he did it. Fortunately, this one time he did it to an actual criminal.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Just like some don't know what policy is between policy and law. You know?
You know? Here we go. This one, I remember this one. We watched this one the other day, didn't we?
Yeah.
I can shut the whole facility down until you leave. Next step is to call.
Long Island Audit.
I am Long Island Audit. How are you?
Nice to meet you, man. How are you?
You shut down services to everybody, and I was just telling them, listen, I'm just exercising my First Amendment right.
I'm not sure if they're trained with that.
You know you're trespassing is the way I look at it.
Okay, well, that's why we have the law enforcement.
Forced out.
Okay, well, it's a good thing you're not a law enforcement officer. See that camera above your head? They're always watching you.
If I am and I see my own there, I will get a lawyer.
They do have a policy, and it specifically states that they don't allow people to record here.
Policy doesn't trump the United States Constitution. You're not policy enforcement, sir.
But here's the
You're
thing.
law
It
enforcement.
have to leave.
Going to arrest me if I don't leave? Hey, what's up, guys? Long Island Audit here, back again with another video. Today, we're at the Pennsylvania Department of Transportation here in Newcastle, Pennsylvania. We are here today, as always, to peacefully exercise our First Amendment right to film in public and publicly accessible areas, to promote transparency and accountability within our government, and to ensure that our public servants recognize our rights and treat us with respect. Let's get into it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're just getting inside the Pennsylvania Department of Transportation here. Immediately greeted with our friendly reminder that the government is always recording us, even though it always seems to be an issue when we, the people, record our government. There's our unconstitutional signage, no recording, or... I was just taking a look at that sign, yeah. I saw that. Do you know what statute that sign is enforced under? Sir? So this is the testing area over here. I guess he doesn't want to answer us.
Good morning or good afternoon, sir.
You have a cheat sheet?
Yes, I do.
You have a cheat sheet?
Okay, yep.
For a man with a camera?
Yes.
Really?
Really.
What is the security threat or a safety issue or what's going on?
People-sensitive items not on a desk and everything else, and computers are working. So,
Do you mind if I get your first name?
No.
So you were not going to identify yourself as a public servant?
I'm calling my supervisor right now.
Right.
And then we'll go from
Can I tell you, just based on my personal anecdotal experience, that I've been in a lot of government buildings and I've never once received any sort of private or confidential information.
All you want to and everything else, but you cannot go in that room, or I can shut the whole facility down until you leave.
Well, I don't want you to do that. I'm just taking some pictures and video.
Make sure you get Miss Monica on the phone so I can get hold of.
Can I speak to a supervisor, sir? I just had a couple questions.
There's not one on site. I'm calling her right now.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate it. Their new tactic, ladies and gentlemen, is to close down the DMV in order to get all the people that are inside angry with you and turn against you for simply exercising your constitutional rights.
All right, sir. Orally
Back to the cheat sheet.
Not permitted within the facility. Going to show the signs that shows that you're not prohibited, is not allowed inside. Please ask the individual to politely stop recording. If the individual continues to record, announce to customers counter services are going to be delayed. Have employees stop processing, politely inform the individual to leave the DLC, and then the next step is to call the police.
All right, well, I'm not going to leave, so you have to call them then.
No problem. Greg, I'm going to take no more pictures, don't do nothing.
They shut down the DMV over a camera, yet there's so many of their cameras everywhere that are public record. It just makes no sense. I'm not getting anybody's personal information. Nothing's going on here. It's just an intimidation tactic to turn the people against us. That's just the way it works here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, law enforcement has arrived. See if we can speak to them before they even get in here and get fed poison by the public servants here. It's ridiculous. Hopefully they honor their oath to the United States Constitution here. Hey guys, how are you? I'm doing well.
Island Audit.
I am Long Island Audit. My name's Sean Paul Reyes, sir.
Nice
How are
to
you?
meet you, man. How are you?
Hey, mind if I get your name and badge number, sir?
Yeah, Officer Prada, Union Township Police 3804.
Thank you. You mind if I get your name and badge number, sir?
Luton 3808.
Thank you. How are
What's
you?
going on?
Nothing. I was just taking some pictures in the lobby. I wasn't getting no screens or anything like that. And they shut down services to everybody. Ronald here, he shut down services to everybody. And I was just telling them, listen, I'm just exercising my First Amendment right in the public lobby. I wasn't going behind any counters. I wasn't even in the area where they're actually helping people. You know, but he says apparently I can get confidential information from the lobby there. I don't.
I'm not sure if they're trained with that.
Yeah, they are. He has like a whole script. He has like a script that he reads. It's like a little cheat card that he reads, and he's like, I'm now shutting down services because there's a threat to privacy, when I'm literally standing in the lobby, in the public lobby, where anybody could see, write it down, surreptitiously record, you know, if they wanted to have nefarious purposes. So
Okay. Yeah, we'll talk to them.
yeah, sure, no problem. No problem. Thanks, guys.
Yep.
So far, so good. Law enforcement officers seem to be, looks like one of them was a supporter of the channel.
But yeah, so.
Okay, I have to ask you, what's the point of what you're doing?
Inside the building.
I'll tell you if you would like.
Please
One second.
No, I'm not, I was just wondering.
No, she just wants to learn. That's fine. It's fine. I'll tell you. Sure, no problem. So yeah, so the point, if you want to know, the point of what I do is I actually work with police departments across the country on First Amendment training. I'm an activist, so I go into public buildings like this. DMVs especially have a history of treating people really poorly, and for the most part, and or public servants. I've seen them. My channel, you'll see.
Because they've been really good up here.
That's fine. If they're good, then I want to highlight that too. That's why I highlight good officers and I call out bad ones, and the good public servants and bad public servants. I think there should be transparency and accountability within our government. Don't you? No?
I have never had a bad experience here ever. And I'm
Well-
55 years old.
Well, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Just because you didn't have a bad experience doesn't mean somebody else didn't have a bad experience, ma'am.
No, I understand that.
That's all. I'm just trying to.
I just did because this is bullshit being stopped.
Yes, and now we got.
Well, no, and listen, but he stopped. Listen, he stopped.
One day off.
Mine one day off,
I can
too.
get here and they stopped.
Yeah, but is that my fault or theirs?
It's your fault.
How is it my fault? I'm not getting
You're
any.
not record on premise.
That's a sign, sir. That's not a law. That's a sign that they
See,
put
you
up.
just messed up
There
my
used to
whole
be signs that say,
You
you
messed
know,
up my whole afternoon.
I didn't do it. They did. Talk to the public servant that you pay tax dollars to that is not serving you, sir.
Okay, well, he just asked you to leave and you didn't. So now you're trespassing is the way I look at it.
Okay, well, that's why we have the law
Leave or be
enforcement officer.
forced out.
Okay, well, it's a good thing you're not a law enforcement officer, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just
He's the one talking about forcing me out.
I'm not saying to you. I'm just saying it's both of you. It's trying to argue.
Let's go back at 3:45 so we can get our stuff done.
3:45. I would love for them to get back to your stuff. I would love that.
Yeah, he's still there. He won't leave.
So we pick and choose our rights in this country, right? Second Amendment's okay.
Most people don't waste their day going around recording all of it. They actually do work.
This is my job.
People's time.
My taxes will say that this is my job. That's all.
And this is why our country's screwed up today, because of this generation.
No, it's because people want to support the Second Amendment, but you don't care about the First or any of the other ones. Most people are so ignorant they don't even understand the Constitution. It's our education system that's failing us.
This generation don't understand that.
Transparency in government. See that camera above your head? They're always watching you. But for your safety, right? It's for your safety.
I have nothing about it, so I don't have to worry.
Remember when they take away your rights little by little, it's for your safety and security, ma'am. Real sensitive
What
information out
happens if
here.
people in your video don't want to be seen, then what?
Well, if you didn't want to be seen and you come up to me nicely and you say, hey, and you don't work for the government, and you say, hey, yeah. So if you come up to me nicely and you say, hey, sir, I really prefer not to be in your video, I would
I said that
blur.
you're walking through here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
Twice over there.
Okay.
And you're still filming right now.
Well, I'm filming you. That doesn't mean I'm going. But again, the attitudes, you know, if you're going to act entitled, like you can tell another free American what they're going to do or not, that's different. Then I don't have to listen to you. But if you wanted to be, you know, respectful, like I've been this entire time, and
You're not being respectful.
Okay.
Because you're taking away our rights of getting our stuff done.
I'm not doing anything, ma'am. He did that. The man that you pay tax dollars did that to you, not me.
People have paid tax dollars for the cops have taken care of me. They've taken care of me. You haven't. They have.
They're not though. They're not right now.
I prefer me
Because you
or my
stalked
daughter
them.
to be seen, please.
Sure, no problem, ma'am.
And I'm asking nicely too. I don't want to be on your video.
Oh, okay.
And I already asked twice.
And if I am and I see my on there, I will get a lawyer because I literally told you I did.
You will get a lawyer. That's fine.
If you want, I'll talk to here. If you want me to talk to you.
Sure, it's fine. Whatever.
So I talked to them. They called up their manager.
Right.
I guess they do have a policy and it specifically states that they don't allow people to record here.
Right.
So they're wanting you to leave.
Right. So, you know,
And it's in their policy, like specifically.
I understand that it's their policy, but you know, the policy doesn't trump the United States Constitution or our
Gotcha.
rights. And
Well, that's something you gotta.
If you walk into a dispensary that don't allow recording.
That's something you got to take up. That's something you got to take up with the state.
well, they're
I
not.
mean,
They're not.
you
They're
have
not
it all
forced.
on-
Right.
You have it all on camera.
Right.
You know, that's something. But you know, when they call us and it specifically states, that they want you. You know, I called the manager up. They want you to leave. So.
Right. So again, all right. That's
Yeah, I mean, now,
it's
and
their
here's the thing,
policy,
now, if
but you're
you-
not policy enforcement, sir.
But here's the
You're law
thing:
enforcement.
if they're telling us for you to leave and they don't want you here, that's
But
our
I'm not breaking any laws. This is a public building.
But they don't want you here. You're disrupting their.
So if somebody didn't want me here because I was, you know, a Muslim or Jewish
There's
citizen,
private information.
where? Where?
Up there when they go.
I was nowhere near there.
But again, it's at their discretion. They don't allow any.
But when you allow public servants to have discretion,
Yeah.
what's next? It's because I'm holding a camera in my hand in a public lobby, or is it going to be because of skin color, race?
Yeah, they just don't want you here. So obviously, you have to leave.
All right. Well, are you going to arrest me if I don't leave? Because then that's what I need to that's what I need to hear so they're able to hold you accountable because that's
again when we get called to a place, and that's our.
But your job is to uphold your constitutional oath, sir.
Yes. Again, I'm just telling you, that they want you to leave. So.
And if I do not leave, you'll arrest me.
We'll have to, yeah. And I don't think that's gonna.
Can I please?
I don't think it's gonna solve it.
Sure.
She's trying.
I'm not. I don't want to get. I don't listen, ma'am. Let me talk to the officer, and this is gonna be over in a second. I don't want to get arrested. Okay. I'm not gonna get arrested. There's the court system is that the court system. Okay, ma'am. Being nasty again doesn't get you what you
Please
want.
don't carry on.
It doesn't get you what you want.
No,
They're
please don't
carrying on
carry-
with me.
I just don't engage them. But
They're
what I'm
doing-
just saying is they want you to leave. That's something that you got to contact the state and take up with them.
But you're the one enforcing it, though.
Yes, I have to. Enforce
Okay.
it,
Excuse
right?
me. Excuse me. I had such high hopes for you guys. I really did. I had such high hopes. There's nobody being hurt, nobody being bothered.
Yeah.
None of
All
that.
right. Thank you. We have to continue on business here. All right.
Insane. You guys don't have body cameras here?
What's that?
You guys don't have body cameras?
Yes. Yeah. We have.
Oh, but you don't.
I'm working off-duty detail. I came to assist if there was a disturbance.
A disturbance, a camera, right? Got it. Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
Well, we're going to be holding them accountable. This is insane. I had such high hopes for these officers here. what department is it? The can't even see it from the vehicle, parked right below the American flag and the constitutional rights. So the woman who asked me nicely to blur her face out, her face will be blurred with her daughters because she asked me nicely. Everybody else were completely arrogant, condescending, trying to escalate the situation. And look, just to prove the point, look how ridiculous this is. Everything that I was filming before, I could film right from the window. It's ridiculous. And I can close those window shades, that's fine, but it's ridiculous. I had such high hopes for these officers here, man. He knew who I was, and he just backed down to public servants here. Absolutely ridiculous. The Union Police Department. Let me make sure I get a good photo of it. Absolutely ridiculous. They dishonored their oath to uphold the United States Constitution. It's just a sign. It's ridiculous. If we allow them to take away our rights little by little, we're going to be left with nothing. In the sake of privacy, in the name of privacy and protection, we're here to protect you. We're the government. We're here to protect you. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Have a good day, sir. All right.
I'll have a better
Try to
day.
have a better one.
I'll try to have a better one, sir. You could have did the right thing. You could have been the hero, not the villain of the story. Enforcing policies, not law. Threatening a man with arrest for peacefully exercising his First Amendment right. We'll never know what they said inside of there because he doesn't have a body camera on because he's working on a protective detail. So there goes this woman over here. This is just nasty woman. This is just proof. Like the public servants think it's so funny to violate a man's rights. And it's proof you could film everywhere inside the building from outside the building. Oh man, ladies and gentlemen. And let me know your thoughts in the comment section below on this one. Very interesting. You know, our country is going down the drain. Our constitutional rights, transparency, accountability is non-existent. But again, leave your thoughts in the comment section below. Can't wait to read them. As always, stay safe. God bless. I'll see you in the next video. Long Island Audit. Peace.
That's willful negligence, right? Because the officer admitted to knowing him, admitted to knowing what he does, admitted to knowing that he's not doing anything wrong, yet he enforced the policy over law and violated the man's civil rights knowingly, willfully, which is a crime, by the way, an indictable crime.
Yup.
But of course, he'll never be indicted or be judged.
Nope. Because they have immunity.
That doesn't even come into it. It doesn't even come into it. It doesn't even get to that. I mean, technically, what he just did disqualifies him from qualified immunity, yet he is still protected.
Yep.
He literally, what he done, literally, he has no legal protection or qualified immunity, right? Because of his actions, he willfully violated this man's rights, which basically they have no qualified immunity when they do that. Yet somehow he's protected, you know?
Yep. Unbelievable.
It just gets worse. Every video, it just gets worse.
Yep, I do.
And I think this is why it's important that we highlight so many of them, you know, and show them to people.
Yep. Yepper. Yepper. Yep.
All right, what else we got? You guys want to watch another audit?
Oh, they keep getting worse. Let me tell you. They keep getting worse. Let me tell you. They keep getting worse.
Your mind?
Not after we have placed hands on you and said you were under arrest.
Officer Dillon,
I'm not arguing with you.
that you're a human being. You're a human being. I can see it in your eyes.
We got this one as well, didn't we?
If you're not free to home educate your children like this little guy without reporting to the state and getting a visit from armed men, you're not free. The question is, will these American deputies act like the German Gestapo and arrest this boy's parents on their own property for no reason?
You know, y'all are trespassing. We're not, sir. We got a reason to be here. Okay. A child under the age of 18, delinquent, in need of services, in need of supervision, abused, or neglected.
I'm reserving my common law rights protected by the Constitution.
The other option is you're placed under arrest. And then we have to take you in. I do not want to arrest you. I don't want to, because if
I mean, you can't arrest me.
All we want to do is just
I mean, I
live
haven't
peacefully.
committed any
And
crime.
I'm not signing
I'm not
anything.
signing.
So I guess we're getting
I haven't
kidnapped.
committed any crime.
like that.
You're trespassing.
I'm warning you, this video is going to make you really, really mad, but I really believe we should all see it. Today, we're in a small town in Patrick County, Virginia. The population is 17,600. It's August 12th, 2024. A man and his wife, Chris and Holly, are minding their own business, diligently working to improve their property as their 7-year-old son looks on. That's when they're visited by the Patrick County Sheriff's Office, who walk onto their property to serve what one of the deputies calls a permitted warrant.
This is a permitted warrant. Have you ever been given one of these before? Are you Chris?
A what?
Are you Chris?
Do you know y'all are trespassing?
We're not, sir. We got a reason to be here.
For what's that?
I'm going to explain that to you and her. So these are permitted warrants, okay? Under code 18.2-371, while being 18 years age or older, willfully contribute to or cause any act of omission or condition which rendered a lying. How do you pronounce your last name, man? I don't want to mispronounce it.
You can pronounce it how you want.
Tonight, is that correct?
What's the
What is it?
I'm explaining that to you.
Okay.
A child under the age of 18, delinquent, in need of services, in need of supervision, abused, or neglected, as defined in 16.1-228.
Okay.
That's what the warrant's for.
So, what happened?
I didn't take this warrant out against you, so I don't know anything about the case.
Who did?
Kimberly Kendrick.
This is through the public, Patrick County Public Schools has issued this. We're just out here.
Oh, well, I don't have any contracts with them. I don't know.
Right.
Cross timber and downward.
Yeah.
What are they? What I mean, I don't understand what's going on.
I could read you the criminal complaint. Would you like me to do that?
Sure.
Okay. So this one is yours. Okay. Holly was the mother of minor child, a lying. Date of birth since February 2024. I've attempted through postal mail, phone calls, and home visits to address the education of a lion with no success. As of today, 8/12/24, a lion is not enrolled in school, nor has homeschool documentation been received. And
Okay, so they're wanting homeschool documentation.
I believe so. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Well, that's not criminal. So.
Well, that's why these are permitted.
And yours is the same. It's just got your name in lieu of her name.
Well, I don't want it. I'm good. I mean, I'll take it. I'm not signing anything.
You don't have to sign anything.
Oh, okay. I mean,
does he?
No one has ever talked to us.
I mean,
it says in there that she's tried to make contact and wasn't.
I mean, I'm reserving my common law rights protected by the Constitution of the United States. I have no contracts with
we
them
haven't-
or
we
this
haven't
city
signed
or
any contracts.
yeah, that's my kid. God gave me that kid right there. So
Hey, I completely agree with you.
Okay, all right.
You will have to sign saying that you did receive this.
Oh no, I'm not signing that. No,
Absolutely not.
no, I'm not signing any contracts with them. I want nothing from them.
So this isn't the school system.
Well, I'm not asking anyone for help. We don't need help. We're good.
This isn't signing anything saying you're going to do anything with him in school. This is saying that we gave you this paperwork and you have a court date, and then you can explain it.
Well,
that's
yeah,
all it says. It's not saying that you have to do anything with your son.
I'm not signing
Okay,
that.
yeah, I'm not signing nothing. So.
Okay, so here's the other option. This is a permitted warrant. Okay, I can give you a copy of this. I can set you a court date. You can willfully come appear at that court date. If you don't sign this and I don't serve this to you, the other option is you're placed under arrest. And then we have to take you in. This is the simplest way to do it, the way they've done it. I would like to give you this paperwork, let you choose the court date that works out well for y'all's own schedule, and then appear.
So they're saying that you have to put is that what they're saying, that you have to put your child in public school?
And no, not in public school. Either public school or provide some kind of homeschool documentation to prove that he is receiving some type of education. You can homeschool your kid from however many age, the age of whatever 18.
Now, just to be clear, under common universal law, if you're not free to home educate your children without reporting to the state, you're not free. Unfortunately, these order followers, in violation of the Fourth Amendment right to be secure in your person and on your property, have chosen to execute a warrant based on a Virginia compulsory attendance law. That's 22.1-254. Without going into unnecessary detail, it states that residents of Virginia must provide the local school division with a notice of home instruction intent and of evidence that a curriculum is being followed and that educational progress is being made. I think it goes without saying that reporting to educational masters is not freedom. And now the men with guns are here to enforce this tyranny in front of a child.
Well, I'll let you know that you're trespassing. I guess if you want to kidnap us and kidnap our kids.
Listen, man.
I mean, shit ain't going to be good.
I do not want to arrest you. I don't want to, because
I mean, you can't arrest me.
All we want to do is just live
I haven't
peacefully.
committed any crime, so
I understand.
I haven't committed any crime, so if you want to kidnap us, then I guess that's what's going to happen.
I'm not signing anything.
I'm not signing shit.
So I guess we're getting
I
kidnapped.
haven't committed any crime. I haven't committed any crime.
Hands like that. Put hands on your back, please.
What is
Over
happening?
what crime? We haven't committed any crime.
You're refusing to take the warrants that we have and the option we gave you.
What happens
I'll
if
set your
we
phone down.
what happens if we take the warrant, sir?
We're too far past that point now. We gave you that option.
So what?
Do you understand that we
cut my
just want
shit
to
off.
I understand that. and
Dude,
we-
I got my generator running.
gave you an
You
option.
just can't just come here and
Give me
just
your hand.
trespass
You have to
and kidnap us.
Give me your
Wow.
hand.
What the?
I understand.
Dude,
That is,
what?
I understand.
Dude, you're on my
Okay, I'll
property.
We're
sign
trying
In
to
front
make
of my
this easy.
kid.
Give me your hand.
You're in front of my kid, man.
Your hand.
I'll
Just
sign
make this
it.
easy. Please
Make
give
it
me your
easy.
hand.
You want to come kidnap me off my property?
Chris, last
Unexpected?
chance. Last chance.
You're
Give me your hand.
trespassing.
Give me your hand.
Please,
Give me your hand.
please
I'm gonna
look
leave
at
you
me.
on Give me your handcuffs hand. so you can talk to your son, Thank you. okay?
Please look at me.
Do you hear me?
Look at me, please. Please.
I'm gonna let you get your son.
Please
and then
don't hurt him. Please don't hurt him.
I'm not trying to.
Please, we're just being okay. We're homeschooling.
Okay.
Please.
We tried to explain that to you, okay?
Well, it's scary when
I
someone
understand.
comes to your
I understand.
land.
I understand. Okay.
Please don't hurt him.
I'm not gonna hurt him.
They have
Go
to.
ahead.
They got to let you know who's boss.
Go ahead and stand him up.
Go ahead, 30.
I'll sign your paperwork.
You can bring 2 units for transport. We have 2 today.
We're just homeschooling our child, please.
We don't even live here. We just own land here. Y'all trying to like intimidate us and fucking
Please.
force us to sign.
Set him up. I'm gonna let you stand with your son right here, okay? Call him over here. And I'm gonna stand here with you till somebody gets here, okay? But you're not going inside the house. You understand? You understand? Okay, you can call his name, get him over here with you in the front of the car. The only reason that you're not in handcuffs right now is because your little boy is staying out here, okay?
What have we done?
We gave you the option. We don't have a choice. We have to serve these warrants.
Well, it's
Okay.
it's frightening. We didn't expect anyone here. It's frightening.
Ma'am, we did not approach you in a frightening manner.
Anyone who comes to you telling you that
Would
you,
you like-
that you have just been a criminal, you are a criminal.
You just went from bringing paperwork to fucking violating my rights and attacking me.
Would you like to call your son over here?
Please, sir,
So he can stand out
Officer
here.
Dylan,
Would you like to call your son to stand with you over here?
I'm begging
We
you.
don't even live here. We just bought property here and we're fixing it
I
up.
call
And y'all
on the
are
name
here
of Jesus,
fucking
please.
assaulting me.
Please, Jesus, please be
I
with
let you know
us.
that you were trespassing. Now you came and assaulted me.
So I explained to you we have a reason to be here.
If you want me to sign something, I'll sign it.
We're too late for that.
Why is it too late?
We're going to give you that option. And you refuse to take it.
I told you what the consequences were.
I've got it recorded. You've got it recorded.
I told you what
What's
the
your name,
consequences
Gilbert?
Gilbert, yes, sir. I told you what the consequences were if you guys did not sign. I told you what if you could sign.
It's summertime. We're enjoying, like, he's not even supposed to be in school yet. It's literally summertime. What are you guys doing?
Do you want to get your son over here to stand with you?
They work for Satan. That's what
If you
they're
continue to yell at me, you're going to be in handcuffs. Okay?
Jesus.
And I'm being very, very nice right now.
Heavenly Father, please be with us. Please be with us. Heavenly Father, please shine your light. Show these officers.
Keep praying, love. They ain't listening.
coming on my
Go on,
land
it's-
and assaulting a peaceful family.
I will advise you, you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will
I
be
can
used
say
against you in
anything I
court of law.
want.
You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney,
I've
then
committed
you
no
cannot afford
crimes.
one.
I don't need an attorney.
Do you understand your
I've
rights?
committed zero. Yeah, I understand my rights. Do you understand my rights?
Yes, sir.
You don't seem to understand my rights. God put me here, not He didn't put me here with you over me.
I agree with you.
There's no victim.
Just let me
If you
sign
would
the
read your
paperwork.
United States
No, ma'am.
Constitution, the law, you would understand that you just assaulted a man that has never assaulted anyone in his life. I've committed zero crimes. What are you, a sheriff? Who are you?
Yes,
You're
sir.
a sheriff.
That's sheriff.
Yeah, you're supposed to uphold the Constitution,
Yes, sir.
but instead you're upholding maritime law.
If no one has ever spoken to us, why didn't someone just come and speak to us? Why does it have to be there is no warning?
For violating your oath.
We had no part in
You
this.
swore
besides
to uphold
coming
the
to
United
deliver.
States Constitution.
Okay.
You're here to protect the people, but you're here assaulting a man that's never committed any crimes in his whole life. I've never been arrested or committed any crimes my whole life, and you're here assaulting me in front of my family.
I'm sure that's why that
And my
warrant was
son.
submitted.
Yeah.
Why are you acting like this?
What do you mean?
Why would you
doing your
come to
job.
someone's land, call them criminals, and then wonder why we don't want to accept your
Ma'am, I
contracts?
never accused you or him of anything.
He's violating the same people.
You said, "Do you want me to read your criminal
Criminal complaint.
That's a complaint.
Not a
We
criminal.
haven't been.
There
There's.
is no criminal.
We've never
haven't
spoken
harmed
to
anyone.
anyone. It's summertime. I haven't spoken to anyone. I don't know how things work in Virginia. I don't know.
Would you like me to explain the process a little bit to you?
Yes.
Okay. So the criminal complaint is the name of the paperwork. Okay. That's what it says at the top
A
of it.
criminal is someone that violates someone's
That's
rights.
someone who's committed a crime.
Would you like me to explain it to you?
Yes.
I mean, it's dumb.
So the criminal complaint can be used for taking out warrants, taking out emergency custody orders, different things. What someone does when they're trying to apply for a warrant is they write a statement out on a criminal complaint. A criminal complaint then goes before a magistrate. The person who took out or is attempting to take out the warrant then has to explain to the magistrate their belief under oath of facts. Okay. The magistrate, then if they find probable cause, they issue a warrant. In this case, a permitted warrant was issued. Some warrants are not permitted, which means you get arrested. Some warrants are permitted, which means per officer discretion, you can be served and given a court date. That's what paperwork is called a criminal complaint. This, just because you're being arrested does not mean you're guilty of anything.
That is absolutely false and not true, and I can prove it.
Nothing to do with her. This is my decision. I'm the man of this family. This is my decision.
You just lied there and butchered that whole
I
process.
do not want my son in that corrupt ass public school. If you want to arrest me for that, fine. Let's do it. She has nothing.
If they would have come to talk to us, if they would have ever have made contact, we would have known. We didn't know. We didn't know. If that's all I have to do is show them that he's being
That could not be
homeschooled,
the whole process, because that violates due process.
come on. Please have a heart. We're not here doing anything wrong. Look, he's building a cabin.
I'm not saying you are.
We're teaching our son, like.
But you don't have to keep. They know what they're doing wrong.
Well, I just want to please, Officer Gilbert, please.
He's a Nazi. He's not getting through to
Now
him.
we do.
It's fine. No.
Yep,
there. Stop.
Officer discretion. This is what he explained. The
Leon,
cops explained
come
himself
on.
that it was in his discretion to
You're all he
arrest
has.
these people.
Come on,
and
man.
to force them to take the paperwork and to sign.
We didn't know.
That
We
is
didn't know.
a violation, and it's cruel
They
and
didn't
unusual
ever
punishment.
talk to us. They didn't. We didn't know. Now we do.
He explained to you if you refuse to sign the paperwork, the second option was you get to go in to the jail.
It's coercion, intimidation, which the government is prohibited from doing to its people.
While we were here, and we would have left. You refused.
That's why the Constitution
It's frightening.
exists.
You guys showed up. You're talking about criminal charges. That's frightening. We don't know what to do with that. We're peaceful people.
Calm down. Calm down. Just let him fucking arrest. Let's go.
He's not a bad person. He's a very good man.
I'm filing charges. I'm pressing charges.
Like if I have to
You don't
sign
know-
under
you don't
duress,
release
let
me,
me
I'm
sign. Please. Our son is like he doesn't he just has us.
Stop. If they
Please.
don't release me, if they take me in, I am pressing charges.
That'll be fine. You're going
Okay.
into the
You're
jail.
trespassing.
You're going to talk to the bank.
And
You're
you
going to get a court date.
Yeah, you assaulted me and you're kidnapping me and I'm pressing charges. You have no authority over me. You think you do. And God's going to punish you for treating the people like this that you work for. God's going to punish you for this. Mark my words.
You're going to
That's
notice that
sweet.
Holly will attempt several times to appeal to Deputy Dillon's humanity. But because he's already in the psychopathic just doing my job mode, he won't heed the cries of a desperate wife and mother who's trying to stand in the gap for her family against the long arm of tyranny. This is both heartbreaking and infuriating.
Let us take it for what it is.
Keep far past that point, man.
You're violating your own.
Please have a heart.
Keep far
Please
past
look at me.
that. I'm looking at you.
I would
Y'all done
rather
told me.
die of starvation than to rob the people that you rob and kidnap people. You're out every speeding ticket you give, every ticket you give the people, you're robbing.
Officer Gilbert.
You're charging people under commercial law.
Please.
32 to 14.
I will sign. Please.
Ma'am, I explained it to you and you said you weren't. And we placed you both under arrest. Could you respond to this location, please?
They don't you're not capable of changing your mind?
Not after we have placed hands on you and said you were under arrest.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
once they assault you, there ain't no turning
Yeah,
back.
because then they have to justify use of force, you see.
Please think about what.
But you
please
could
think about
lessen your,
this.
you could
They
lessen.
never came and they never told us. We didn't know,
I'm not saying you're lying, ma'am.
but we didn't know.
Please continue. I've been listening to this.
It paused.
It's paused. I didn't pause it. Who paused it?
I can see it in your eyes. You are a human being.
Right. And I've been told you what we're going to do.
I understand that.
Okay.
I understand that.
That's fine. Stop asking them for shit.
Please don't do this. Officer Dillon, please don't do this.
Your picture's gone all choppy.
Oh, they
You might
better
have to
hope they
stop.
don't take our
Like,
kid.
look at the cabin. Like,
I'll see you making them. Just
please.
Just stop. Just stop. Don't sign anything. Don't consent to anything.
I can't. Officer Dillon, please.
Question their jurisdiction.
I can't.
They don't have. Remember, they're not protecting the Constitution like they swore to do.
I'm asking you to change your mind, and I'll take your paperwork.
Holly, they obviously
I will.
take their job.
I will
very
take your
serious.
paperwork. I will.
They are very serious about their paycheck.
Officer Dillon, I am not the same entity
They would
as
rather go
he
to
is.
hell than to lose their job, Holly. Stop
He is
it.
a good man,
Stop.
but I will take your paperwork. Please. He is a good man. He's just standing up for what he believes in. And now I know what you were trying to do. We were a little scared and we weren't expecting it. It's shock. I'm sorry.
Okay. So what are y'all planning on, arresting all of us?
You too.
And taking our kid into authority?
I hope that doesn't have to happen.
So where's our kid going?
I've contacted DSS,
Wow.
so they're going to come here and just.
Wow.
Yeah, video is very choppy, Mama Bear. Can you stop it and start it, please?
So I understand that there's a new dinosaur being found. Malosaurus. It's been called.
This is over.
Camalosaurus.
Remember how to reserve
Camalosaurus.
the right,
Do you understand?
Listen, I would ask you more about it, but
Yeah, this video has gotten really choppy, Mama Bear. It needs to be stopped and started again. It's not playing properly. All right.
Yeah, so this new dinosaur discovery.
Yeah.
Apparently, this new dinosaur was discovered in the. Hang on.
We're past that point.
It's
I told you for no reason.
homeschooling.
I understand.
It's homeschooling, Officer
You're
Dillon.
not in handcuffs, so you can get your child here in just a little bit, okay?
Yeah,
Please,
video's
sir.
not playing right.
Do you
Mama
have
Bear is
kids?
freezing up.
If you continue
Do you
doing
have
all you do,
children?
if you
Stop.
continue on with me, I will
Stop.
put you in
Just leave 'em
handcuffs.
alone.
You can stand by.
Chris and Holly were taken to jail
Almost
that
over.
day. Thankfully, before leaving the property, Chris and Holly were able to contact a friend who was able to take care of their son until Holly was released that same day. Chris, on the other hand, was jailed for 16 days, charged with contributing to the delinquency of a minor, obstruction of justice, and official victim. The bond was $2,400, and they will be charged for each of the 16 days Chris was in jail, not counting whatever court fees will spring from this state-sanctioned tyrannical power play. A GoFundMe has been set up for them, and I'll provide the link in the description and the pinned comment. Your children are yours, and the state has no business meddling in family decisions. Let's try to help this family get back on their feet. Chris and Holly also have a YouTube channel called The Chris and Holly Show. I'll leave that link as well as the Town of Stewart Facebook page and the Patrick County Sheriff's Department phone number. Thank you for taking the time to watch this video. Hopefully we'll get some updates from Chris and Holly. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to this channel hit the bell notification icon, give it a thumbs up, share it with everybody you know. Don't forget to subscribe to my email list through my website, highimpactflix.com. If you want to support the channel further, grab a shirt, become a channel member. But more importantly, understand that this is supposed to be the land of the free, and we need to start acting like we're free and holding public servants accountable. I'll see you in the next video.
Yeah, towards the end, that video got really choppy, kept pausing.
Oh dear. Right. Yeah, I've got something for you. I did a little bit of research, and I found that Kamalosaurus was found under the White House, right? And that's where this breed is. So, this little ditty for you.
Kamalosaurus saw us there in the White House with a flare. New president, Kamalosaurus, what a scene. Gardens green, never been so clean. White House gardens, feel the beat. Kamalosaurus dancing there in the street. Kamalosaurus, wheat gardens growing high in the night under the sky. Policies changing, feeling free in the night, you and me. White House gardens, feel the beat. Kamalosaurus dancing there in the street. Kamalosaurus, wheat gardens growing high in the night under the sky. Policies changing, feeling free in the night, you and me. White House gardens, feel the beat. Kamalosaurus dancing there in the street.
So this woman, right, who's fighting for democracy,
Putting it off.
right? She's actually anything but democracy, right? I mean, there was no primary. Nobody actually voted for her, right?
Nope. Nope.
And they're pretending that this is a democracy. Oh, we're a free world, a free America, democracy. When who voted for this bitch, man? Where the fuck did she come from? Who the fuck voted? When did anybody have a primary to select the leader of the fucking Republican? What happened? Can someone step up and explain to me from the deluded Kamala Harris bunch? We don't need a primary, no. What the fuck we need a little primary for, you know? So that's just an illusion of the democracy in a way, right? These people are not selected, they're erected. That's why they call it a master debate.
Yeah.
Fan noise. Whose fan's making noise?
Not to me.
Hopefully it's not me.
I'm muted.
You weren't muted.
Oh, it's Mama Bear. You've got a funny little whirring noise coming from your computer. And you're on mute.
Let me go out and come back in.
How long is that? 15 seconds too long. Not long enough. Hey, Mountain Girl.
Boo, fucking boo.
Oh,
Do
let's
I
get some of
still,
these stuff.
do I still have it?
I can't hear any worry noises.
No.
So, Camalosaurus. And the
Yeah,
weed gardens.
did you see that thing on X that Mama Bear sent me?
I
heard it. That's the reason why I did a song about it. But there again, you see, sarcasm is sometimes wasted on people.
I put it in Discord, in Bear's Discord.
Do you think we could get away with it on? I don't think we can get away with it on here.
I put it in Bear's Discord.
What I'm going to do, I'm going to stick this link in the back chat, and then you can look at it.
Skates through various. It enjoys its favourite
I need
snack.
to download this.
Don't be fooled, though, as this is in a sense a predator. The locals.
All right, let's mute that. Doesn't give me a link like that. Let's try it this way.
I stuck it in Bear's Discord, so you may be able to pull it in Bear's Discord.
I'm going to put it in the back chat here.
If you put it in the back chat, I might be able to grab the audio, and then I can do something with the audio.
No, you're gonna
transcribe it.
It's funnier than hell. Oh my God, it's funnier than hell.
Yeah. I'll find a way of being able to use it.
I mean, if I disconnect from YouTube and play it, we won't have a problem.
Oh yeah, I agree.
But yeah, watch it. It's funny. I don't know. Should I post it in the front chat and let people have a look?
Well, everyone can have a look. I mean, it's down to the individual what they do, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
There you go. Check that out. That's what a Camalosaurus looks like. It's a predator of the worst kind.
Oh God, it's for whoever has X, it's hilarious. Oh God, it is hilarious. When I've seen it, I sent it to Mellows, and he played it when he had his camera open.
While temporarily relocated out.
It was hilarious.
Shall I upload it to StreamYard? Hey? What do you reckon? Shall I play it? It's uploaded to StreamYards anyway. I'll put it on your brand.
Put it on my brand.
Yeah. Oh, we did make an intro, didn't we?
Yeah, here we go, it's on the start. Get ready for the beat of hearts. The lights are up, the stage is set. You ain't seen nothing like this yet. Yeah, grab your friends, let's make some noise. Feel the rush, let's jump for joy. Dance around and lose control. Welcome to the Mama Bear Show. Welcome, welcome, here we go. Feel the
What do you think of that one, Grim?
To be honest, I'm muted so I could watch the X.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Are we ready to watch it?
I don't think it'd be
temporarily reload.
What?
I really think it's a good idea. It's not so much.
maybe we save it to the end of the show and we disconnect from YouTube and show them.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Here we go, it's on the start. Get ready for the beat of hearts. The lights are up, the stage is set. You ain't seen nothing like this yet. Yeah, grab your friends, let's make some noise. Feel the rush, let's jump for joy. Dance around and lose control. Welcome to the Mama Bear Show. Welcome, welcome, here we go. Feel the magic, feel the glow. Laugh and sing and dance along. Welcome to the Mama Bear Show. Everybody raise your hands. Feel the rhythm with the band. From the start until the end. Every moment, every trend. Feel the love, it's in the air. Music lifts you everywhere. Every smile and every cheer. Mama Bear is finally here. Welcome, welcome, here we go. Feel the magic, feel the glow. Laugh and sing and dance along. Welcome to the Mama Bear Show. Welcome, welcome, here we go. Feel the magic, feel the glow. Laugh and sing and dance along. Welcome to the Mama Bear Show. Everybody raise your hands. Feel the rhythm with the band. From the start until the end. Every moment, every trend. Yeah. Feel the love, it's in the air. Music lifts you everywhere. Every smile and every cheer. Mama Bear is finally here. Welcome, welcome, here we go. Feel the magic, feel the glow. Laugh and sing and dance along. Welcome to the Mama Bear Show. Welcome to the Mama Bear Show. Yeah.
Yeah, I do like that.
Yes, Mountain Girl, it is hilarious.
It's funny as fuck. The Kamalasaurus.
I think it is funny. It is really funny, I must admit. I just like the name Kamalasaurus. Depends on how you say it, but yeah. Well, that's the reason. I mean, she loves weed, doesn't she? Allegedly. So she's going to have a weed garden in the White House.
Yeah. You know, whoever did that, the clown world did that. Whoever did that, they did a fantastic job on it. I mean, fantastic job on that.
You ice cream, sick pervert.
I mean, a fantastic job on it. You know, when I seen it, and I said to Mellows, "You got to go to X. I just sent you something."
Yeah, it's only a minute long, less than a minute, 58 seconds. Not too much time off your hands. Jump over to X, watch this shit. It's gonna make you laugh, honestly.
While you're at it, if you're not already signed up, sign up for X and follow Mellows and follow myself, Mama Bear, and everybody else on the network. Because the network isn't one person; it's a group of us.
And it's not one place.
Everybody. Right? And it's not one place. No, we are international. Just remember that, folks.
Everywhere, all at once, on everyone's channel.
Unfortunately, we've all got a sense of humour. It's different types of humour. Some of it is sarcastic. Some of it isn't sarcastic. It's just straightforward one-line punchlines.
Rocky, check out this clip. Rocky, you got to check out that clip. Rocky, you got to check out that clip. You will die laughing at it. You have got to check out that clip. You have got to check out that clip. You will die laughing. You will die laughing. Rocky, please check out that clip. You will die laughing. Oh my God, you will die laughing. It is hilarious. We laughed so hard here, it was not funny when I first found it. Oh God, I got to send it to Robert. Oh, it's hilarious. Camellosaurus. Oh my God. It is. Oh my God. I'm waiting for the next one to be Camellosaurus version of it. Yeah, it's an unpleasant version, but hilarious. You have nightmares over that. You could have nightmares. Oh my God, the nightmares. I told you you'd like it. I told you you'd like it.
I'm going to have to download it another way. It won't let me download it on download 4K downloader. Hey. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is hilarious. Depending on your sense of humour, of course. The commentary really gets you.
I knew you'd like that, Rocky.
While temporarily.
Oh God.
While They found the Camalosaurus dinosaur underneath the White House, and it's so old. Even Biden knows it. You know, met it first. Good old Biden.
So strong and true. Always there when the skies are blue. In the night, in the day, guiding us along the way. Mama bear with hearts so wide. In her love we all confide. Through the storms, through the pain. Mama bear, she keeps us sane. Oh, Mama bear, you're our light, shining bright through darkest night. Every hug, every care, we feel safe with Mama bear. Gentle hands and loving eyes. Mama bear, you make us rise. In your warmth, in your grace, we find our perfect place. Mama bear, you lead us home. Never will we be alone. In our love so fair, nothing else can quite compare. Oh, Mama bear, you're our light, shining bright through darkest night. Every hug, every care, we feel safe with Mama bear. Oh, Mama bear, you're our light, shining bright through darkest night. Every hug, every care, we feel safe with Mama bear.
Yeah, support's probably still in a coma.
BNC, they're on the scene, loving ladies in the sheen. Rocking out with hearts so true. Ladies, Kiwis, they love them too. Busting nuts and making waves, living life outside the caves. Ladies love the way they roll. With BNC they find their soul. BNC busting big nuts, rocking rhythms in their guts. Ladies yell and scream for more. BNC they all adore. Heroes in their hands they hold. Ladies smile, their hearts are bold. Nights are wild, they lose control. BNC takes them to their goal. City lights and summer nights. BNC they take new heights. Ladies dancing in the crowd. BNC out loud. Living large and loving free. BNC's the way to be. Ladies know just what they found. With BNC they're spellbound. rocking rhythms in the car. Ladies yell, scream for more. BNC, they all adore. Kiwis in their hands they hold. Ladies smile, their hearts are bold. Nights are wild, they lose control. PNC takes them to their goal. City lights and summer nights. BNC, they take new heights. Ladies dancing in the crowd, singing BNC out loud. Living large and loving free. BNC's the way to be. Ladies know just what they found. With BNC, they're spellbound.
What songs you putting up for tomorrow?
Oh, got a bunch of them. Need to make some covers. Excuse me.
Yeah, I didn't do any videos today.
Yeah.
I started them, but I didn't do them.
I'm going to give you this new software tool and see if you get on with it. It's called Echo Wave.
Oh, you're going to give it to me. You're going to give it to me in Jitsu?
Yeah, I'll give you some login in a minute.
Hold on. I'm on my laptop. Let me sign in on the other way. Hold on.
You got a new generator. Mellows.
Well, it's supposed to be a video editing software. It's called Echo Wave. Allows you to put in like subtitles, sound waves over your videos.
Right.
Hey, Greg.
Don't know how it. Let's add someone to it.
The Homeland Security just announced today they're giving $380 million to U.S. taxpayers dollars to illegals.
Okay.
Yeah. Twing. Yes, please activate all our streams and make sure you hit the like on each one of the streams, because I see Mountain Girl is jumping from stream to stream, hitting the like button. And Grim, on your stream, Fab Daddy 44 said to tell you hello.
Well, if he's still around, hello, and thank you for joining.
I want to make sure I relay that message to you. Come on, make sure you got that message.
Let me give you my
Yes, James Earl Jones passed away. He was the voice of Darth Vader. They granted the change of venues for Kohlberger. Yep. Darth Vader was oh my God, I just updated my accent. The first thing that pops up, Grim Reaper.
Oh dear. You mean you can't even go on X without finding Grim Reaper haunting you?
Well, I follow you on Grim Reaper.
There's not much to put up on X. I keep forgetting about it, to be honest.
Well, I follow you, but I don't think you follow me. But I follow you on Grim Reaper.
Oh,
I follow you on X.
okay. I've got to find you.
Well, I just liked it. I gave you a heart.
See if I can find you. Give me a minute.
Well, it won't be hard. Because I just replied to you.
Found you. Thank you. There you go. Following you now. All sorted. I hope you're happy, Mum Bear.
It won't be hard because I just responded to you.
How'd you fetch some canal?
Now you're following me. When I get these, find these things, I can just send them to you now. On X. Because I get some doozies, don't I, Mellows? I get some doozies on X. So you have to pay attention to X now. Because I find some doozies over here. So you have to pay attention. Because that's where I get some doozies of them. Oh.
Nope, you won't be able to balance.
Oh, let's find a song.
I was just thinking that.
Mama bear, so strong and true. Always there when skies are blue. In the night, in the day, guiding us along the way. Mama bear with hearts so wide. In her love we all confide. Through the storms, through the pain. Mama bear, she keeps us sane. Oh, Mama bear, you're our light, shining bright through darkest night. Every hug, every care, we feel safe with Mama bear. Gentle hands and loving eyes. Mama bear, you make us rise. In your warmth, in your grace, we find our perfect place. Mama bear, you lead us home. Never will we be alone. In your eyes, love so fair. Nothing else can quite compare. Oh, Mama bear, you're our light, shining bright through every hug, every care. We feel safe with Mama Bear. Oh, Mama Bear, you're our light, shining bright through darkest night. Every hug, every care, we feel safe with Mama Bear.
There's a lot of tracks in here I've not seen before. All have been updating. Mellows actually.
Mellows writes a song for you. Every word is shining true. With his heart he aims to guide. Show the world the light he'll provide. Some people don't understand. Try to hurt him, take a stand. But Mellows, he won't back down. He's a warrior in this town. Mellows sings, lifts us high. Truth and love reach the sky. No hate can dim his light. In the dark he's burning bright. With his voice he heals the pain. In the storm he sings again. Mellows fights to clear the way. Through the night until the day. People try to break him down. Still he'll wear his golden crown. For the truth will always win. Mellows spirit shines within. Mellows sings, lifts us high. Truth and love reach the sky. No hate can dim his light. In the dark he's burning bright.
Hiya, Gregory.
People try to break him down. Still he'll wear his golden crown. For the truth will always win. Mellows spirit shines within. Mellows sings, lifts us high. Truth and love reach the sky. No hate can dim his light. In the dark he's burning bright.
I like that one. What are you up to, Mellows?
I'm gonna play Am I muted?
Well, I can hear you.
This is that software I was telling you about.
Oh, right, okay.
So it allows you to make use different visualize different.
Oh, right, okay, got you. This is Echo, is it?
Yeah. So I've generated the subtitles. Yeah, so what I will need to do is just throw some images basically or video into it. Now the problem is when you add video, big video files in there, it doesn't want to see it.
Right.
You've got to scale them down to 720. So video image file, what I've been getting away with is it seems to like the album covers that I make. So if I make a album cover, so if I go to one of these, oh, that's the wrong one. Oh. I'm not logged in. What the hell is going on, man? I'm not logged in. Yeah. I'm already joined. All right, let's go back to exploring more ideas. So we want to create Well, let's see what that gives us.
I just downloaded that song too to make it into a video.
Yeah, you do whatever you need to do. Yeah. It's not that inspiring.
No.
Oh fuck.
I be so sick of you niggas, I contradicted. I be so broke myself, can you come and fuck me? I feel so ordinary, sad when you around me. Keep me like corduroy, wear me out. Arguments, you wear me out. Tripping about your whereabouts. I can't keep no conflict with you, boy, can we just rub it out? I don't want no static with you, you know you my plug. And I can't shake this habit, no. I've been up, baby. to make me feel just like this? What I would do to make you feel just like this? And if you wonder if I hate you, fuck you. Shitty of you to make me feel just like this. What I would do to make you feel just like this? Used to be too solid till you scramble me. Used to be your rider, you mishandle me. Used to be non-violent till you ambush me. Now I'm out here wildin' with you. Now I'm out here silent treatment, that mean no permission. Missionary getting boring, can you switch positions? Hard to save your soul, you don't ever listen, no. I've been up, baby. Heavy reminiscing, heavy on the missing you. Wish it was different than what it was. I've been up, baby. Lost in a lie of us, lost, ain't no finding us. I've been up, baby. And if you wonder if I hate you, I do. Shitty of you to make me feel just like this. What I would do to make you feel just like this. And if you wonder if I hate you, fuck you. Shitty of you to make me feel just like this. What I would do to make you feel just like this.
That don't go with the song.
Doesn't really, does it? It doesn't really, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Well, no.
No, it does not go with the song.
Good try.
You're way off base.
Hang on a second. It's a good try. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give him a Z, or as you Americans say, a Z.
Now, that one. That don't go with the song.
I think, and I've got to be honest here, I think, Mellows, you're off track there somewhere.
Way off track.
Only slightly.
All right.
You're
Let's start again.
It's got to start again. That's good, isn't it? Eh? It's great when you do that.
delete all them. Delete all them.
Delete and start again.
Delete every one of them.
You don't like any of these. What about this one?
No.
See how it is, Mama Bear.
It's a love song, and she's mad at him, and she hates him.
It's a love song, but she hates him and is mad at him. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Typical female.
It's a love song. There's no cartoon in it. It's a romance song. She hates him. Why does it always go to cartoons? Get out of the cartoons. Get realistic.
Could fix that.
It's better. It's a lot better than the others.
I'm not sure if I can fix this one. Because see what we can do.
Good morning, honey.
Good morning. Grab yourself a coffee, pull up a chair, relax and watch Mellows get the wrong idea of something. It's always funny when he does it. It's not often it happens.
Hi, honey. Yeah. It's been a tough night. Tough day, tough night. Trying to just not thinking about it. Oh. Thank you. Prayers are with you, honey. As well. So just try not to think about it all. So there's the link, hon.
Morning, Nightmares. How are you doing?
Alrighty.
Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Need to catch up with you sometime, Nightmares. I think you'll be a great addition to joining us when you got some time. Mrs. Reaper, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Mrs. Reaper. How you feeling?
How you doing?
I'm good. On target for coming home today.
Excellent.
Good deal.
It just won't come out. Look at it. It's so stubborn. It's embedded in there.
Where is he?
I take it all levels are low now, still, overnight.
Where's the echo coming from? Yeah.
Well, you're not echoing. Have you got a tab open?
No. Let me just double check. Let's see if that's better. Talk to me, Reaper.
I'll talk to you. What do you want me to say?
No, it's gone. It's gone.
Right, okay.
Yeah, I'm on target. I'm below 20 still this morning. And that's even though I had 3 in that last night.
Well, they might send you home and adjust with an adjustment, you know.
It's possible.
Let's see what happens later.
Yeah. Once I get the confirmation, I'm going to have a shower and get dressed, so I'm ready, waiting for me meds.
And discharge papers, and let me know when you've got it. Give us a. You should remember it takes about half an hour or so to get to you.
Yeah, I'll let you know when it's dingy.
I'll come along with the hearse and taxi signs just to pick you up.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
You get keep doing it.
What was that, Mama Bear?
Stop it. You gotta go
I've
get
been up all night again, guys. I've been watching Charlie Chan.
That's all right.
I did check. Yeah, I checked earlier. Nobody was online, so I just watched some films. But I messaged you earlier, and you never messaged me back.
You mean it's 11 o'clock so last night?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was asleep. That's why I didn't get a message back.
I messaged you. You should have messaged me when you woke up.
Well, I wouldn't know that you were going to be awake. I've been awake since 2.
I've been awake all night.
Oh, right. Okay.
All right.
That's...
I've been watching films, drinking tea.
Made him go to bed.
No, don't blame you.
I told him he had to go to bed. No, I told him he had to go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. That was around 10ish, wasn't it? Yeah, 10 o'clock our time. I must admit, I was tired.
I told him he had to go to bed.
Listen,
Yeah,
I've got to do what Mama Bear says. You know.
Yes. Yes, I agree. Thank you, Mama Bear, for sending him to bed. He needs his sleep.
Well, it's not beauty sleep I need because you can't get better than me. You know what I mean? But hey.
He was keeping me company, and I finally told him he had to go to bed.
Yeah, he invited me to join us last night, and I said, nah, he needed time with friends. And
Hey, shit happens occasionally, and this
Yeah.
is what we do. We're there for people. We're there for each other. You know.
Well, yeah, that's what you need to. That's what it's about.
Anyway, on a brighter note, Mellows, have you got the right idea yet? You know, romantic, soft music. He's muted while he's thinking. That looks a little bit better, to say the least.
I think I muted him.
Oh dear! Why did you mute the creator?
No, he muted himself.
Oh well, he's probably going to sleep at the same time. Either that, or he's concentrated.
I'm concentrated.
Concentrated.
Like vinegar.
Yeah, yes, yeah, okay.
It just looks
Less said about that.
It just looks crooked because it's going at an angle. You know,
It is crooked.
It is crooked.
It is crooked.
Do you want it straight or?
I can't provide depth. I mean, I don't even know if there is an option that can do depth.
Yeah, but hang on a second. You are looking at it at an angle. It is straight for the idiot looking at the screen. But it is crooked. Oh my! You can see that. See how crooked it is because that's straight. Look at the top. That's more like it, in line.
Yeah.
That face has got a lucky Princess Diana about it. Just a familiarity to her.
Trying to figure out what that bottle is in the window.
This.
What would that be?
No idea. It's like a lamp or something. No idea what it is. It's a mic.
Okay. All right.
It's a mic, but it seems like it's cut off. It's just come in. It's just in the middle of nowhere. There's nothing.
A cordless mic.
Yeah, maybe we can take it out.
At least take the top part off.
Yeah, it looks like a bottle like you use for caramel or something on a coffee pod.
That's weird.
Mm.
We don't really need it, do we? Anything else?
What's that bottle on the counter table for?
I don't know.
See it?
We should take that out as well.
Yeah. Why would there be a bottle sitting there? That's kind of weird.
There's another bottle over there.
Well, that's an aspirin bottle. That's fine.
Yeah. I don't know if I can edit this one.
Oh.
Jesus.
Yes. Oh my.
Not you. The other one.
You mean the one that's good and is against all evil? Allegedly.
Yeah. God.
She's had more of it.
Oh. Oh. find a damn thing tonight.
Okay. Fuck you, this mess. I'm gonna fucking throw it in there.
There it is.
Yeah, it's morning time, but the vibe's kinda bleak. Rolled out of bed for that wake and bake technique. But when I check my stash, yo, it almost made me weep. Just a little bit left, ain't enough to get me deep. I hit up my phone to find some relief. Calling all around, feeling like a straight up thief. First Northwoods, the mountain girl in the zone. What fucking will? But everybody's busy, so I'm feeling all alone. Woke up high on B&C vibes, low on THC. Only got a little bit of weed, that's my plea. Making calls around, yeah, like a mad decree. My guy Mellow, yo, you gotta come and rescue me. But the line's dead, feels like a catastrophe. Please don't be a scam, he's questioning my identity. I'm like, no, it's me, I swear, no scam, steady. But the silence speaks, Mellow hung up already. I'm yelling, hello, hello, why you leave me on red? I'm just here stressing, need some green for my head. Who's out there? Can you hear my plea? Need a hero now, with a little bit of weed. Now it's chaos, feeling like the end of days. No callbacks, caught in this forsaken maze. Shout out to the void, hoping it ain't just a phase. Got a little
Sorry, the music's a bit loud.
My continuous
Northwood
said that's right, but Mellow didn't see. Caught in this suspicion, thinking it's a trickery. Now I'm all out here, voice on higher degree. Shouting please, just someone come and help me. Man, it's just a wake and bake. Why's it got to be hard? Trying to catch a break. Feeling like I'm scarred from the bottom of my heart.
That's a bit better. So's the picture. What do you think, Mother, there? I like it.
I like it.
The question was support like it.
The support in the chat.
Could be in a famous look.
Vibes kinda bleak, rolled out of bed for that wake and bake technique. But when I check my stash, yo, it almost made me weep. Just a little bit left, ain't enough to get me deep. I hit up my phone to find some relief, calling all around, feeling like a straight up thief.
You happy with that one?
In the zone, what fucking will? But everybody's busy, so I'm feeling all alone. Woke up high on vibes, low on THC, only got a little bit of weed. That's my plea, making calls around, yeah, like a mad decree. My guy Mellow, yo, you gotta come and rescue me. But the line's dead, feels like a catastrophe. Please don't be a scam, he's questioning my identity. I'm like, no, it's me, I swear, no scam, steady. But the silence speaks, Mellow hung up already. I'm yelling, hello, hello, why you leave me on red? I'm just here stressing, need some green for my head. Who's out there, can you hear my plea? Need a hero now, with a little bit of weed. A little bit of weed, a little bit of weed, a little bit of weed. Please can someone give me some fucking weed? A little bit of weed, a little bit of weed. Please can someone give me some fucking weed?
I like it.
Couple of more bits to add on to it. Into the toilet. Back in a minute.
It's cool.
This is audit in Australia.
Oh, is it live?
Yep. Yeah, he's live. I'm not sure where he is.
Is this Nathan?
Audit in Australia.
Okay.
I was going to the auction this morning.
I'm going to go for a walk around the other side and see what they've got the other side, guys.
To attack any peaceful protester who gets too loud, and even a child's toy. They said, oh, we were blowing child's toys this morning. They said it was a weapon. A weapon, a child's toy. And yet we're here protecting tanks from the people.
He was going to the auction.
The old Yarra River guys. I think they've got fucking, what's it called? Military boats here, police boats here. So, in case they get protesters rocking up in boats and that, they got the water police out here. They're covering all bases, eh? Have a look at these things, guys. Wow. Can I ask a question, guys? What's the top speed? 50 knots, yeah? What's that equate to? That's 100 kilometers, is it? Yeah. 2 Mercuries, Rados, what are they? 3,000. Wow. A lot of horsepower there, guys.
Wow.
Nice.
2, 4, 6, 8. 8 on board.
Have a good day, guys. There's a dead pigeon in there. Where he fucking belongs. Hey, yeah, Thomas. Thanks for joining, right? So if they're expecting 25,000 protesters here over the next 3 days, mate, stay away from the city, guys. Stay away from fucking Crown, I can tell you that right now. Spencer Street will be fucked. Flinders Street will be fucked.
That's so hot. What we are made out of. Wow.
Well, guys, I'm wrapping it up. I've got stuff I've got to do. I've got my medicinal cannabis today.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
I be so sick of you niggas, y'all contradicting. I be so bold myself, can you come and fuck me? I feel so good and every step when you around me. contradicted. I be so cold myself, can you come and fuck me? I feel so ordinary that when you around me. Treat me like go to where wear me out. I'll give me swear.
Sorry about that. I made a little mistake with the animation. To design him. So he should be.
I'm nipping out for a vape. I'll be back in a bit, guys.
Okay.
All right.
So instead of it coming out, so it keeps coming out, I'm just going to have it spinning. Oh, you motherfucker.
I be so sick of you niggas so contradicted. I be so cold myself. I be so sick of you niggas so contradicted. I be so cold myself, can you come and fuck me? I feel so ordinary that when you around me. Treat me like go to where wear me out. Oh, you bitch, you wear me out. Think that you real boss. I think you you my plug, and I can't shake this habit. Back it up, baby. Heavy reminiscing, heavy on the missing you. You was different than what it was. I be so sick of the niggas, I'm contradicted. I be so broke myself, can you come and fuck me? I feel so ordinary, except when you around me. Treat me like ordinary. I be so sick of the niggas, I'm contradicted. I be so broke myself, can you come and fuck me? I feel so ordinary, except when you around me. Treat me like ordinary, wear me out. I'm getting this shit, you wear me out. Tripping back, you I think you don't conflict with you. Why can't we just rub it out? I don't want no started with you, you know you my plug. I can't shake this habit, no. Back it up, baby. Heavy reminiscing, heavy on the missing you. She was different than what it was. Back, baby. Still a lie of us. Love, they don't find us. Back it up, baby. And if you want you, if you to make me feel just like this, what I would do to make you feel just like this. And if you want it, if I hate you, if you to make me feel just like this, what I would do.
Don't like the video. Don't like the video, man. The animation just keep skipping. I don't like it.
Yeah. I'll work on the video tomorrow. I'm having a hard time staying awake right now.
You want to get some rest, Martha?
Yeah.
It's
2
up
hours
tomorrow.
sleep. 2 hours sleep, kind of.
What's the panel time now?
Yeah. So I'm gonna jump out of the back stream. So
Yeah, go and get some rest. We've got this.
yeah. So
Mama Bear, get some rest, get some sleep.
Yeah.
And it's another day tomorrow, you know.
Watch what's going on in DC. They got some riots going on in DC right now.
Okay.
Multiple fires have been started in DC. Shots have been going off. There's protests and small riots. Numerous people are breaking into high-end stores. Been going on for the last half hour there. So you may want to keep an eye on that. What's going on in DC. So, but good night, everybody.
Good night, Mom.
I will talk to you. I have a doctor's appointment at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, so I will jump on when I get back. Get back. So
see you in the morning.
All right.
See you tomorrow. Take care.
Good night. All right. So I think I've got the design. Instead of making a 5-second clip and looping it, what I need to do is create a however long that song is clip and then add it. So, for example, I'm not sure if I'm screen sharing. If I go back to this design, bring this shit, copy, paste. Oh, no, left the record behind. All right. And if we do this animation, I go and then duration. How long is the song?
Without you downloading it, I couldn't tell you. Or seeing it. What we've got there. What's it say underneath? Oh, hang on a second. Take it to the beginning.
Let me bring up the song on StreamYard. Let's put it there. Because here it might cut it. It's on number 3. I hate you. Into this. Doesn't tell us. What if I upload it? Fix that. Oh, I need a drink. My mouth feels like an ashtray. Here it is. The 3-minute song. 3 minute 15. So I could just extend this. Got a bit quicker way of doing this. 3 minutes 15. It should continue all the way. 3 minutes and 15. Share this. Download. Thus. This is only 1 minute.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Indeed.
Let's get rid of this as well.
Mama Bear gone?
Yeah, she's got sleep.
Okay.
Right, so we're going to start off with a fresh and new canvas.
I want to go and get a cup of tea. I'll be back in a minute.
Okie dokie.
See what I mean?
Press play. Let's have a look at it. See what it comes up with.
No, I can't see it. There's no one to be showing.
All right. Okay.
It's pissing me off, this thing.
Yo, Brandon, how you doing? Good to see you, Scooby.
All right, so 1 minute video clip, right?
Mm-hmm.
At 7:20. Taking forever. I can smoke 2 joints. Okay. There we go, back over here. See, this is why I'm bothered with this software, just to put the subtitles on, and then when you do get it on there, it just doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay.
Hi guys.
Oh,
Yeah, I've just got a cup of tea. My blood sugars have gone up to 20, but that's with exercise and a latte. So
yeah,
they've
but
not
that's
yet. They'll come down.
but that's what I'm saying. You know how it works. I wouldn't worry
Yeah,
too much about it at the moment.
I'm not. I'm gonna jump off.
Okie dokie. I might be doing something similar soon. I was starting to feel a bit tired again.
Yeah, get some more sleep before work. And I'll catch you later.
Yeah, no
Sleep
worries.
well.
I'll speak to you in a bit. I'll speak to you in a bit.
Bye.
All right. Bye for now.
See you in a bit, Mrs. Reaper.
Bye, Mellows.
Bye.
Yeah, I might get a couple of hours sleep, I think. I don't know. See how I feel in a minute.
I don't know why you won't let me fucking do it, man. Bullshit, right?
Sorry?
Bullshit.
It's still not working.
I don't understand.
It's not showing the video, is it?
No.
That's why I use Canva.
Bullshit, you know what? These guys, where are we? Go fuck yourselves. I'm gonna pause it. Decline that phone. Okay. Waste the fucking money, that's pissed me off, do you know what I mean? Would have finished this song by now, Canva, you know what I mean?
You see, this is where the problem is. You know, we both agree that out of everything we've used, Canva is still king or queen, whichever way you want to look at it, or even in between the two.
I've got to say, Create Studio is one of my favorite bit of software, video editing software. My only issue is I don't have a machine to use to make, to take full advantage of the software. There are a lot of software.
Which software is that? Sorry,
Create Studio.
Right. Yeah.
It's one of my favorite ones so far, by far. It's a little bit more technical than most, and that's because of the 3D animation. Really cool software. Really like it. You need a decent machine to use it on. It's one of the reasons why I like Canva, because it's cloud-based. It allows you to create fantastic images and quality work with a really shit computer like mine.
Yeah, that's because it's not on the PC or the laptop. Right. It's so you're only got your only pitfall that I found with Canva is your internet connection.
Yeah.
To the
service.
Which
is another reason why the cloud-based Creative Suite from Adobe is really good, because it's all cloud-based now.
Yeah.
But it helps, man. It helps if you've got the RAM to render the images. It helps if you've got, it helps if you've got a decent machine, SD drive, SSD drive, for speed when you're downloading, uploading, or transferring files. All of these things, they count.
I've got the decent machine, but compared to what I did have, I've got a slow internet connection, which is still ongoing. And even when you fix it, it's still going to be slower, a lot slower than it used to be. However, once they fix the speed, it'd be more reliable, theoretically. But you know what OpenReach is like? Yeah. It's only as good as the connection to the cabinets, at the end of the day. And it's copper twisted cable, which isn't the best. But I do know it's something which OpenReach are looking into, because I'm guaranteed a minimum download speed. I'm not getting it nowhere near. So, but once that's fixed, that should be a lot quicker. But I like Canva because I can use my own videos. But then again, I could use Chipmunk for the same thing. You know, is it Chipmunk? Champ, should say. You know, the Microsoft one. The only problem with that is you've got to have something to design videos on and then upload them. You still need something like Canva. But other than that, I would say, yeah, you know.
Well, you saw it, even the AI images, they come out fantastic, but still, you know, especially when it comes down to the wording, you still have to add those final touches to it to get it looking right.
Yeah.
And Canva's an awesome tool. I mean, you know, unless you're going to, you know, go more professional and go, you know, with your Adobe and your After Effects and all of that stuff, you know, Canva is literally your best option, the cheapest option by far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're not getting paid by Canva. I wish we were.
Be a lot better.
Yeah.
But hey, you know what? It is what it is. That's what I always say.
Smoke up their ass all day, but you know it's all right. I mean, like I said, compared to some of the other tools I've tried, and I've tried a load. You know, there's not many options out there. And if there are other options out there that I've missed, send them my way, man. Send me an email. Yeah. A lot of AI tools that I haven't even tried yet. Yeah. Thanks, Brandon. But, I mean, I like that software, the way it added the, you know, the visual sound wave and and it generated the subtitles and all of that, but it just wouldn't let me edit the videos I want. You know, I had to edit little clips and stuff, and it still wouldn't transition them nicely. You know, I'd still have to take them out of there and put them into something else to get the final touches I wanted. And it's not worth it.
Yeah.
I would say everything I'm trying to do, I know I can create in Create Studio, but the computer that I've got it installed on, the Windows machine, is the one that wants to take a fart every time I turn it on.
Yeah, I've got a machine like that. Well, I've got two machines like that.
It's frustrating.
Yeah, I mean, I've got two fairly decent laptops, which is great, but I am still a bit restricted. But not
it takes me all day to make a few minute clips. Yeah.
Well, part of that is that your brain isn't as functional as it used to be.
That's true. But I would like to share that one day on screen share what I do on Create Studio. It's pretty cool software. They've actually given us two new characters, 3D animation characters at the moment that we can customize. And they're very limited on their characters, but the customization on those characters they have is really cool. You can make them look like, you know. But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. You know, because I bought the full package over there. They give us all this shit, you know, constantly emailing me this stuff to try. You know, it's just that every time you download a pack, it's 4 gigs, 8 gigs, 16 gigs, you know, just to download a pack of graphics, animations, or whatever, just to add to the software. And I don't have that space on the computer. You know what I mean? I've literally got 60 gigabytes left on a terabyte drive.
Well, that's why you need cloud-based stuff.
Yeah. So my next mission is to upgrade that machine. My plan is to put a 2 terabyte SSD in it and double up on the RAM. Get at least 16 in there. It will turn it into a new machine. Hopefully, it will make it a little bit faster. I've sorted out the cord problem, the fan problem, replaced the fan, so that should be all right. There is an issue with my Wi-Fi every now and then it decides to turn off on its own. So maybe swap the Wi-Fi card in it.
Well, it's not necessarily your machine that's causing a disconnection. It could be the router needs to be rebooted. I mean, how often do you reboot your router?
Every now and then.
You should really reboot your router.
Just because there was issues on my.
Yeah, I mean, if you reboot your router, just disconnect it from the power supply, leave it off for about 30 seconds and put it back on. Any updates or anything, it will pick it up, but it means that it clears stuff. So you will get a better connection. Well, it takes a couple of minutes just when you're not doing anything online. Yeah. That's going to be your problem because your PC is usually, or your laptop, you say, is usually connected 24 hours a day.
Usually plugged in 24 hours, yeah. Multiple machines. And it's only going to get worse. I mean, once I get a new tower, I'm not going to retire these. I'm just going to repurpose them. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, you just have them as dedicated for X, Y, or Z, which is what I'm in the process of doing. I've got 2 dormant machines at the moment. But I've got everything for, to connect up with them, etc. It's just, have you ever tried dealing with 4 different PCs at the same time, or 2 laptops and I've got the the mini PC in a tower. I find that the laptops are easier to use. So as I say, they're still there, the backups, at the end of the day. I mean, if I've got a lot of stuff that I want to download, videos and whatnot, then I can use one of the machines just to do that because it's got the professional license on it, But can I remember what email address I used? Can I? So I'll probably have to buy it again. Which is annoying.
Oh, let's play a track, a little tune, man.
Yeah, go for it.
This one's called Scope.
I don't wanna put my faith in fate. It's like salt in a wound, salt in a wound. Life throws me shit that it knows I can't take. It's like salt in a wound, salt in a wound. I've learned my lesson, burnt out and stressing. Nothing comes easy, nothing comes easy, nothing comes. Oh, I've learned my lesson, burnt out and stressing. Nothing comes easy, nothing comes easy, nothing comes. So I keep my head down, bare feet on cold concrete, can't slow down. All the wolves, they start to creep like you ain't out of the woods yet. You ain't out of the. All these chemicals in my veins, gotta ring them out, ring them out. Self-sabotage ain't okay, I'm begging you to ring me out, ring me out. I've learned my lesson, count all your blessings. Nothing comes easy, nothing comes easy, nothing comes. Oh, I've learned my lesson, count every blessing. Nothing comes easy, nothing comes easy, nothing comes. So I keep my head down, bare feet on cold concrete, can't slow down. All the wolves, they start to creep like you ain't out of the woods yet. Get out of the you ain't out of the woods yet. Call me on my knees at the graveside. Wish that I could say it was the first time. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, gotta run. Wolves are all around me now, I can't get done. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, gotta run. Wolves are all around. So I keep my head down, bare feet on cold concrete, can't slow down. safe side. Wish that I could say it was the first time. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, gotta run. Wolves are all around me now, I can't be done. Get out of the oh, yeah. You ain't out of the woods yet.
Well, what do you reckon of that one?
I do like that.
How about this one?
Your sirens in a world so violent. Would you be a tyrant? If I gave you power, would you take it all? Look me in my iris, I can read your silence. When everything's a riot, you're my peace and quiet. All around we go, your loving is like a kaleidoscope. I don't wanna come down, keep spinning me round and round and round and round and round. Wanna seize the throne, but what would you do with all that control? I don't wanna come down, keep spinning me round and round and round and round and round. Word on the street, you got hoes, I disappear like El Chapo. So you said you would cut off the whole world if little old me would be yours. Well, mira, mira, míralo. Papi está rico, papi está guapo. The walls been asking us to lose control. All we ever do is French like Brigitte Bardot. All around we go. Your loving is like a kaleidoscope. I don't wanna come down, keep spinning me round and round and round and round and round. Wanna seize the throne. What would you do with all that control? I don't wanna come down, keep spinning me round and round and round and round and round. Baby, dímelo, 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 dímelo. Boy, you're driving me crazy. Although I say nothing can faze me. Place the spark in my life back. Now I wanna show you how I think that. Don't think you can lie. I can see through your mind. Don't lose this. We had it all. All around we go. Your loving is like a kaleidoscope. I don't wanna come down, keep spinning me round and round and round and round and round. Wanna seize the throne. What would you do with all that control? I don't wanna come down, keep spinning me round and round and round and round and round. Going around and around and around, going down, down, down. We're going round and around and around, going down, down, down.
Well, what do you reckon of that one? Nope.
Yeah, you're back.
I'm back.
We lost you. I think you were spinning around and got a bit dizzy.
That one?
Yeah. My head's got it's okay these days, you know. So what are you trying to do? Make me fall down? Go on, what else have you got that I've not heard?
My echoing.
No, not really. Just come in. Gotta go make myself a coffee. Be back shortly.
Stop, but wake up. Shut the door. Somebody save me. Me from myself. I spent so long living in hell. Another pill as I start to spiral. Message to my daughters, I don't even deserve the father title. Haley, I'm so sorry. I know I wasn't there for your first guitar recital. Didn't walk you down the aisle. Missed the birth of your first child. Your first podcast, looking down, sweetie. I'm so proud of how you turned out. Sorry that I chose drugs and put them above you. Sorry that I didn't love you enough to give them up. How the fuck do I not love you more than a pill? Looking up to the ceiling from this floor, wonder will somebody save me? Me from myself. I spent been so long, living in hell. They say my lifestyle is bad for my health. It's the only thing that seems to help. Sorry that you had to hear me fall in the bathroom. Sorry that I missed your graduate, Nate. I should just congratulate you on being the dad that Carter and Liam. Look at you, little bro. Sorry I left you. Sorry that I'll never get to hold or hug my little nephew Stevie. I'm sorry I missed you. Grow up and I didn't get to be the dad I wanted to be to you. Things I wanted to see you do. This is my song from me to you. Sorry I gave up, but I'm just so defeated. God, what the fuck do you want me to do? Somebody save me from myself. I spent so long living in hell. They say my lifestyle is bad for my health. It's the only thing that seems to help. I've been staring at the video of Haley almost daily, of her playing the guitar in hopes maybe that'll give me the power to fight. But the addict in me's a coward. He told me that I can't do it. Had a second chance, blew it. It's like I'm stuck inside an alternate reality, but I know I'll turn it around and be able to walk her and Lady one day to the altar as proud as can be. Right now I'm just weak as I fall further down in this deep hole and farther in the ground that I sink. As they lower me in my coffin, I feel the tears all falling down on my cheek. I'm a lost cause. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Life has shattered my hopes and my dreams. I'm a lost cause. Baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Life has shattered my hopes and my dreams.
It's scared to come outside. Tell them boys they better pray. Tell them boys stay out the way. Tell them ain't nobody safe. On my mama, on my gang, we gon' put it in their face. Yeah. They scared to come outside. I know we stepping night and day. God know I'm stepping now and later. Until it hurts, it ain't no mercy. That's just how we made it. You hear that church up in my verses, cause that's how I'm raised. I told God he gotta forgive me, I'm insane, Get down on my knees when I'm in pain, Tired of the rain on my name. I clean this blood off my Jesus piece. Oh Jesus, please, can you feel my needs? Yeah. Tired of fucking up, I'm in the streets. Yeah. Trying to take away this hurt inside of me. They scared to come outside.
God, I need a second chance. Knowing that I love you, but sometimes I do the devil dance. Lost a couple of my partners, so I'll slide out on whoever in. Drop one of them niggas when I kill them, call the reverend. Yeah. Cause no weapon formed against me shall prosper. Yeah. God know I'm clutching on this chopper. Yeah. Waiting on them boys outside. They know we stepping night and day. They know we stepping out and later. Until it hurts, it ain't no mercy, that's just how we made it. You hear that church up in my verses, that's just how we raised. Though I feel cursed, I pray for better days. Seems like yesterday we was catching plays, and it's been harder on me lately, I can't catch a break. I'm losing niggas on a day-to-day. Every day I pray, only God can take this hate away. Lord knows if I see him, I'ma have to spray. You know that same spot I seen him is the spot he lay. Blood off my Jesus. Jesus, please say there's a heaven for a real one. I had to smoke him, even Moses had to kill one. Do it for the bills, I swear this shit is getting ill. They know we stepping night and day. They know we stepping an hour later. Until it hurts, it ain't no mercy, that's just how we raised. You hear that church up in my verses, that's just how we raised. Oh, you hear that church up in my verse, cause that's just how I'm raised. Glock off in my britches, that's just how I'm came. Keep a 30 on me, blood, don't get out the way. Lord, I get my preach on. Yeah. Big old Desert Eagle, flyer than an eagle. Big old shooter, pull up in them Regals. Drop out down on my people. This the gang, I put them demons on you. Fake ass rappers not equal. We told heaters I got that ether. They didn't believe I'm the people's choice. They didn't believe in us. Ran down on you in them Adidas. Yeah. Would you know my name if I saw you in heaven? Would it be the same if I saw you in heaven? I must be strong and carry on, 'cause I know I don't belong here in heaven. Would you hold my hand if I saw you in heaven? Would you help me stand if I saw you in heaven? I'll find my way through night and day, 'cause I know I just can't stay here in heaven. Time can bring you down, time can bend your knees, time can break your heart, have you begging please, begging please. Beyond the door, there's peace I'm sure, and I know there'll be no more tears in heaven. Would you know my name if I saw you in heaven? Would you be the same if I saw you in heaven? I must be strong and carry on, 'cause I know I don't belong here in heaven.
Two very nice trucks there.
Time can break you down, time can bend your knees, time can break your heart, have you begging please, begging please. Beyond the door, there's peace I'm sure, and I know there'll be no more tears and begging please. Would you know my name if I saw you in heaven? Would it be the same if I saw you in heaven? I must be strong and carry on, 'cause I know I don't belong here in heaven.
Let's say two nice trucks.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Catch me by the lips like smoke I slip through your fingertips. Cheated once again. You say it ain't fair. Leave you in decay when I'm not around to keep those thoughts at bay. You question where I am and who I'm with. Baby, I'm a vixen. Drink you dry until I get my fixin'. I don't need a reason to get what I want. I get it, come on. I get it, come on. I get it, come on. I get it, get it, get it. Come on, get it. I get it, get it. Come on, get it. I get it, get it. Come on, get it. I get it, get it. Come on, get it. Unchained, unashamed. It's crazy how good confidence tastes. Get a little rowdy or get out of my way. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Baby, I'm a vixen. Drink you dry until I get my fixin'. I don't need a reason. Well, I don't. I'm a vixen, baby. Drink you dry until I get my fixin', baby. Yeah. I get it, get it. Come on, get it. I get it, get it. Come on, get it. I get it, get it. Come on, get it. I get what I want. I get what I want.
Right, I'm going to shoot off, mate. I've got a few things to do before I get ready for work, and also probably end up speaking to the missus. She'll let me know what's going on.
All right.
I'm sure if you feel tired, you can end the show, but we've got 14 people watching at least. So,
yeah, that's just on YouTube. We've got
yeah. But I'll speak to you later, mate. And have fun. Cheers, everybody. Take care now. Once I can figure out how to get out of here.
This road is gonna take us back now. You look so fine, I don't know how to act now. They say my child don't stroll off easy, cause when it's time you gon' hear what she said. Is it anyone?
If anyone wants to jump up and join me on the panel, link I will put in the chat now.
If you ever leave me alone, I'll be crying wishing you come home. When I look in your eyes, I see you staring at me, girl.
Back room's open.
Cause you got a hold on me, yeah. So I'm gonna make you see, yeah. Oh, yeah. Is it anyone, girl? Is it anyone, girl? Is it anyone, girl? Is it anyone, girl? When the sun goes down at night, gonna let you know that everything's alright. Is it anyone, girl? 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 Oh, baby. Every breath you take and every move you make, every bond you break, every step you take, I'll be watching you every single day. And every word you say, every game you play, every night you stay, I'll be watching you. Oh, can't you see? You belong to me. I'm a poor heart aches with every step you take, every move you make, and every vow you break, every smile you fake, every claim you stake, I'll be watching you. Since you've gone, I've been lost without a trace. I dream at night, I can only see your face. I look around, but it's you I can't replace. I feel so cold and I long for your embrace. I keep crying, baby, baby, please. Oh, can't you see? You belong to me. I'm a poor heart aches with every step you take, every move you make, and every vow you break, every smile you fake, every claim you stake, I'll be watching you. Every move you make, every step you take, I'll be watching you. 2050, I'll be watching you. Every breath you take, every move you make.
He deals the cards as a meditation. Those he plays never suspect. He doesn't play for the money he wins. He don't play for respect. He deals the cards to find the answer, the sacred geometry of chance, the hidden law of a probable outcome. The numbers lead a dance. I know that the spades are the swords of a soldier. I know that the clubs are weapons of war. I know that diamonds mean money for this art, but that's not the shape of my heart. He may play the jack of diamonds, he may lay the queen of spades, he may conceal a king in his head while a memory of it fades. I know that the spades are the swords of a soldier. I know that the clubs are weapons of war. I know that diamonds mean money for this art, but that's not the shape of my heart. That's not the shape of my heart. And if I told you that I loved you, you maybe think there's something wrong. I'm not a man of too many faces, the mask I wear is one. But those who speak know nothing and find out to their cost, like those who curse their luck in too many places, and those who fear are lost. I know that the spades are the swords of a soldier. I know that the clubs are weapons of war. I know that diamonds mean money for this art, but that's not the shape of my heart. That's not the shape of my heart. That's not the shape of my heart. And if I told you that I loved you, you maybe think there's something wrong. I'm not a man of too many faces, the mask I wear is one. But those who speak know nothing
and find out to their cost. Like those who curse their luck in too many places, and those who fear are lost. I know that the spades are the swords of a soldier. I know that the clubs are weapons of war. I know that diamonds mean money for this art, but that's not the shape of my heart. That's not the shape of my heart. That's not the shape of my heart. Emily, she won't come on. Melo's panel long gone. Vigilante media on the show. Fuck it charming, you know. Eyes on the order, that's I wanna love you and treat you right. I wanna love you every day and every night. We'll be together with a roof right over our heads. We'll share the shelter of my single bed. We'll share the same room, yeah. Jah provide the bread. Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love that I'm feeling? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love that I'm feeling? I wanna know now. I got to know now. I'm willing, able, so I throw my cards on your table. Love and treat you right. I wanna love you every day and every night. We'll be together with a roof right over our heads. We'll share the shelter, yeah, of my single bed. Oh yeah, we'll share the same room, yeah. For Jah provide the bread. Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love that I'm feeling? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love that I'm feeling? Oh yes I know, yes I know, yes I know now. Oh yes I know, yes I know, yes I know now. I'm willing, able, so I throw my cards on your table. Share the same room. I wanna love you and treat you right. I wanna love you every day and every night. On my single bed. Everybody knows that the dice are low. Everybody rolls with their fingers crossed. Everybody Everybody knows that it's moving fast. Everybody knows that the naked man or woman are just a shining artifact of the past. Everybody knows the scene is dead, but there's gonna be a meter on your bed that will disclose what everybody knows. And everybody knows that you're in trouble. Everybody knows what you've been through. From the bloody cross on top of Calvary to the beach of Malibu. Everybody knows it's coming apart. Take one last look at this sacred heart before it blows. Everybody knows.
Yes, everybody knows. All right, let's play another song. Is no one going to jump up on the panel? You're just going to leave me sitting up here on my own? All right, we can do that. We can do that. We can do that and more. You have no idea.
I've been in love, oh honey, you know it's true. From that very moment that I first saw you. Love is wild, my darling, in it I've been reeling. It lifts you to the heavens, then leaves your heart needing. So please, oh please, won't you stay right here? Since you've been gone, I'm drowning in my tears. Oh honey, can't you see? Stay here with me. Since you left, it's just pain and misery. There were times I cursed the day you walked my way. I was content alone, yet you changed my every day. Now I'm pleading, darling, hear my desperate cry. Life's been bleak and lonely since you said goodbye. Each day's a struggle, hard to see you walk my way. I was content alone, yet you changed my every day. Now I'm pleading, darling, hear my desperate cry. Life's been bleak and lonely since you said goodbye. Each day's a struggle, hard to see any light. Yo, it's like every time I step out the frame, Anne-Marie come around, bringing thunder, bringing rain. It's like a storm in my chest, tears falling like a flood. I'm lost in her ocean, swept away by the songs. Why does she keep me crying? Why all this pain inside? Every nod, every glance, like a tidal wave rise. In the heart of the night, in the light of the day, Anne-Marie got my emotions always in disarray. Anne-Marie, why you gotta keep me in tears, playing symphonies on my heartstrings, feeding my fears? It's like a hurricane, girl, when you're near. Anne-Marie, why does your songs gotta feel like a spear? Every laugh, every smile, you control the vibe. Got me hooked, got me booked on this emotional ride. From the highs to the lows, it's a wild, wild quest. In this game of songs, feeling like I'm just a guest. Feel you in my bones like a chilling breeze. You're the winter's frost and I'm the autumn leaves. Falling down, swirling round, caught in your draft. Each memory sticks just like a photograph. Your words, they echo, resonate through me. Like shadows in the twilight, you're all I see. Caught up in your current, it's a fierce tug of war. Battling the waves on a treacherous shore. Yo, I'm trapped in the cycle, it's a lyrical bind. Anne-Marie's the melody that always rewinds. In my mind, in my soul, she's the song I can't skip. With every beat, with every line, I'm losing my grip. Anne-Marie, why you gotta keep me in tears, playing symphonies on my heartstrings, feeding my fears? It's like a hurricane, girl, when you're near. Anne-Marie, why does your songs gotta feel like a spear? So here I am, spitting verses, trying to understand why her touch, why her words got the upper hand. Yeah, Anne-Marie, girl, you're the storm that never clears. Got me writing this epic, drowning in my own tears. This story's never over, it's like a book with no last page. Anne-Marie, your love's a legend, and we're just on another stage. So here I am.
Buffalo soldier, dreadlock rasta. There was a buffalo soldier in the heart of America. Stolen from Africa, brought to America, fighting on arrival, fighting for survival. I mean it when I analyze the stench. To me, it makes a lot of sense. How the dreadlock rasta was a buffalo soldier, and he was taken from Africa, brought to America, fighting on arrival, fighting for survival. Said it was a buffalo soldier, dreadlock rasta, buffalo soldier in the heart of America. If you know your history, then you would know where you're coming from. Then you wouldn't have to ask me, who the heck do I think I am? I'm just a buffalo soldier in the heart of America, stolen from Africa, brought to America, stolen from Africa, brought to America. Said he was fighting on arrival, through the land. Whoa, said he wanna ran, and then you want a hand. Trotted through the land, yeah, yeah. Said he was a buffalo soldier in the war for America. Buffalo soldier, dreadlocked rasta, fighting on arrival, fighting for survival, driven from the mainland to the heart of the Caribbean. Said he, oi, 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 oi. Trotting through San Juan in the arms of America, trotting through Jamaica, a buffalo soldier, fighting on arrival, fighting for survival, buffalo soldier, dreadlock rasta. Oi, 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 oi. Another head hangs slowly, child is slowly taken. And the violence caused such silence. Who are we mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are crying. In your head, in your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Another mother's breaking heart is taking over. When the violence causes silence, we must be mistaken. It's the same old thing since 1916. In your head, they're still fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are dying. In your head, in your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Zombie, 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 what's in your head, in your head? Zombie, 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 oh, 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 yeah, yeah.
Just do a little screen share, bring up the video.
reason to make up any insanity because the script within the asylum writes itself. This deputy walked into this woman's house unwelcomed and says, now that I'm in your house, I own your house.
Now that I'm inside your house, I own your house right now. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Imagine my shock. I mean, I've been an American all my life, and I wasn't aware of that rule. Were you? And beside all that, who thought it'd be a good idea to make John Podesta a cop? Let me ask you a very serious question. In America, if an armed home invader entered your house and took your mother hostage, are you well within your rights to protect yourself and your mother by any means necessary from that invader? Now let me ask you, if the home invader happened to be an armed police officer who grabbed your mom after he entered your house without probable cause, without a warrant, and without there being exigent circumstances, because that's exactly what happened in Riverside, California. The home invader in this case was Deputy Huzar, badge number 5795 from the Riverside County Sheriff's Office. We're going to take a look at this video right here, but let me tell you, there are a lot of people out there who without hesitation would defend their mom no matter who the home invader was. So a little bit of background before we start this video. It says under the video, a sheriff's deputy was called by a next door Karen for a loudness complaint. There was no noise coming from the house. The deputy later confirmed he heard no noise at any time as he pulled up and came to the door. So this is where the action begins. This is from a Ring doorbell cam. Now you're going to hear one of the kids comes to the door and then he closes the door. Says right here, the deputy rings the doorbell, then he backs away from the door. A minor opens the door, sees the deputy, and then closes the door. Then the deputy opens the door and lets himself in.
You can.
Okay, then back the
I'm not
my
gonna
house.
back up.
You do not have a right to be inside my
I'm
house.
not
I
gonna
will
back
talk
up.
to you outside.
Back up and talk to her outside. No.
You don't have a warrant. No, don't talk to them.
You don't have
You
to.
do not have
Let
a
me tell
warrant
you-
to be inside. I will talk to you outside.
You want?
Officer, I will
I
talk
am
to
not
you.
going to step outside your house.
You do not have a
We're
warrant
gonna
to be
talk
inside
right
of my house.
I'm not inside your house. Okay.
You're inside
Yes.
of my house.
Let me tell you why I'm right here.
Because you walked in.
No.
That's number one. You don't have a warrant to be inside my house.
Because they opened the door and ran from me.
And
That's
I'm
why.
telling you, I am the
Okay,
adult
and I'm
here.
telling
This
you
is my home.
that now that I'm inside your house, I own your house
No,
right
you
now.
do not.
Yes, I do.
You're no kid,
Yes,
bro.
I do.
You're no kid, bro.
What
I know my
okay,
rights.
I don't care if you know your rights.
And I'm telling you, my
So-
dog will bite you if I tell her to bite you.
Tell
So
your
I'm
dog to
asking
bite
you to back
Tell
up.
your dog to bite
And
you.
I will talk to you outside.
I'm not going to talk to you outside.
What the
Does this deputy actually believe that if he steps foot in your house without you welcoming him in, without a warrant, without probable cause, without exigent circumstances, does any police officer or deputy actually believe that they would own your house if they stepped in an unwelcome manner?
Now that I'm inside your house, I own your house right now. Yes, I do.
What do you want? What the do you want inside my house? Bring your supervisor to my home now. Yeah, bring them all.
We'll turn
You
the
have
music
no
down. Can you
right
please
to
as
be
well?
inside. No, don't talk to them.
Please.
You have no right to be inside because they opened the door. They're minors. I'm the adult here. This is my home.
She
Get
said
the,
he's the adult.
she's not. She's my daughter. Get the out of my
I'm
home.
not going to get out of your house.
Then call your supervisor right now
415 noise.
and put me to the ground. I double dog
Go
dare
ahead and touch
you.
me.
This is my home,
ahead and
bro.
touch
You're in my house.
I am telling
You're
you.
in my house.
Hey,
Don't
chill,
do that. You're
chill,
in my.
chill.
I did not touch her. Did
No,
I
stop,
touch you?
stop.
Did I touch
Stop.
you?
No, no,
Did
stop.
I
You can't do anything.
Did I touch
You're just going to make it worse.
Did I ever touch you? I did not fucking touch you, bro.
Step away.
I didn't fucking touch you.
This is definitely hard to watch. This is Deputy Huzar, Huizar, ZAR from the Riverside County Sheriff's Office. We're going to continue with this, but this man needs to be held accountable. And what I mean by that is he needs to lose his job. He needs to lose his pension. His assets need to be liquidated and paid to this homeowner right here for what he did. And he needs to be thrown into jail. If you did, and I did, the same thing Deputy Huzar from the Riverside County Sheriff's Office, if we did the same thing he did, we would be thrown into jail without hesitation.
Bitch.
No, you're good. You're
I
good.
didn't
Stop.
touch you.
Mama D, stop. Mama
I
D.
didn't touch you. You're intimidated,
Mama D.
bro. You're in my house.
I am
You're in
Look at this. She absolutely did not touch him. We're going to run this back. She has her left hand on the door and she put her right hand on the wall, and he laid hands on her and arrested her for no freaking reason while he's inside her house.
I am telling
You're in my house.
Look at that.
Don't do that. Hey, stop. She's hurt. Did I touch you?
Look at this guy.
Stop. You can't do anything.
Two.
Oh my
Step
God.
away.
No, I know. We just want to relax. Just want her to calm down.
Bro.
We just want her to calm
You're
down.
in
Mama
my
D,
home.
please, Mama D.
No, this shit.
No, Mama D, stop. Mama D, stop. Please. Please.
You're in my f***ing home. Mom, stop.
This guy knows he's doing this on camera. There's multiple cameras rolling. He's in front of a Ring doorbell camera. Almost all the kids are recording. If he does this in broad daylight, knowing he's on camera, that this could go out to the World Wide Web, what is this guy doing when he doesn't believe the cameras are rolling on him, when he doesn't believe he's being recorded or surveilled? This man has a serious, serious problem. Can you imagine the gall of anybody walking into another person's house?
You're in my f***ing home. Mom, stop.
Just
Stop
stop.
acting
Just
like
stop.
that.
Just stop.
Stop.
Just stop. Just stop. You're good.
Get off of me. I'm not hurting
Oh,
you.
she's good. She's good.
Am
You're
I
good, Mama
hurting
D.
you?
You're good,
Did
Mama
I
D.
hurt you? Did I hurt you? Did I hurt you?
I told you, right?
Did I hurt you?
I told you to step
You're
away.
in my. Did I touch you?
Been recording this whole
Never once did I touch you.
Nope.
Keep this on video.
I am.
Did I touch you
Well,
one
look,
f***ing
He
time?
does have a body cam. I don't see the red light though.
I've been on the ring. I don't give a f- bro. Did
I don't.
touch you
It doesn't look like his body cam is on.
one time? You're intimidated by me,
This is
bitch.
unnecessary. This was totally.
Get out of here. Call your supervisor right now.
Mama D,
Put me up
inside.
against the wall.
Please,
No, they don't have to.
Please, Mama D.
No,
please.
don't go inside. Don't go inside.
We don't have to go inside.
Don't go
I
inside.
just want to de-escalate.
Don't go inside.
It's done.
Keep it on. Do not go inside. Do not listen to him. Oh, look at all these cops coming for a little fight.
I love the spirit of this woman. Off to the dungeon for being a victim of home invasion and assault by another costumed thug. Very well put. 6 to 8 deputies ended up walking through the house and interrogating everyone there, waiting on body cam footage. Apparently, Lackluster is already on the case. He says, if you know them, can you put me in touch? I'd love to help them put eyes on this, get records and a lawyer. This guy right here, this Officer Huzar, badge number 5795, he's got some serious internal issues. What happened was he got his feelings hurt. And when you engage in contempt of cop and you've got somebody with a fragile ego, it's pretty much all over. And that any cop would show up, do an investigation, realize what actually happened, and not arrest Deputy Huzar, who's the guy who's the initiator of the chaos, tells you that there are no good cops on that force. So again, this is Deputy Huzar from the Riverside County Sheriff's Office, badge number 5795. I will leave the link to the Riverside County Sheriff's Office Facebook page and the Riverside County Sheriff's Office Twitter page in the link below. Plus, I will give the link for Mini Tyrant, which is where this video came from. I want you to leave your thoughts. Getting back to the home invasion, is there any difference between a regular home invader and a costumed home invader who's there without a warrant, without probable cause, without exigent circumstances? There's no reason for Deputy Huzar, badge number 5795, to be in that person's house, in my opinion. And this is why we need to stop the pignorance. Leave your thoughts about this for the world and the global thought police in the comment section below. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell notification icon, give it a thumbs up, share it with everybody you know. Don't forget to subscribe to my email list through my website, highimpactflix.com. And if you haven't done so already, subscribe to my brand new channel called The Disturbing Illusion, where we expose the left versus right paradigm lie under the Washington's District of Criminals Big Top. I will see you in the next video.
Yeah, they own your house. When he's in your house, he owns it. It's the tyrant over there. Rules go out the window as soon as you give him a badge.
I'm telling you, there's no. It was Frederick Bastiat.
All right, there's another one.
Who said, "The state is that great fiction by which everyone seeks to live at the expense of everyone else. The state is the government. And the question is the government your friend or your enemy? If the answer is that the government is your enemy, then only a fool would allow his enemy to teach his children." And based on that, I wanted to go over the latest video by Brian Tyler Cohen that already has 1.1 million views in just a little over a day. The name of the video is "Trump Crashes and Burns at His Own Rally," but Brian Tyler Cohen believes that he crashes and burns for another reason.
Can you imagine you're a parent and your son leaves the house and you say, "Jimmy, I love you so much. Go have a good day in school." And your son comes back with a brutal operation. Can you even imagine this? What the hell is wrong with our country?
Now, of course, Brian Tyler Cohen is going to mock what Trump said here. And essentially, the way Trump said it is sort of mockable. This is kind of what Trump was saying. He was saying, Jimmy goes to school, first period math, second period history, asked to go to the bathroom, pees sitting down, a school nurse takes him to the nurse's office, gives him a sex change, third period English, etc. And then Jenny goes home. And the way Trump put that was kind of strange, but stay with me because there are laws in place that we should probably be a little bit concerned about. So as Brian Tyler Cohen mocks this idea of how Trump came across, and I'm going to show you the entire context in which he said that. Listen to this guy as he just takes one side of the story and then turns it around in a way that you can probably expect from his ilk.
Trump at his latest rally claiming now that students are going to school and coming back having transitioned to a different gender. I legitimately don't know who needs to hear this other than perhaps the fools who believe what he's feeding them, but there is not a single iota of evidence that would prove this claim. No one, literally 0 people in the United States of America are going to school and coming back a different gender.
Technically, he's right, but what I find funny and ironic is that Brian Tyler Cohen is calling people who follow Trump fools while he's completely in the tank trying to get people to follow Kamala Harris, which in my opinion is also foolish.
But Donald Trump has so much oozing contempt for his supporters that this is the kind of lazy nonsense he doles out, believing full well that they'll take all of it at face value. I've never seen anyone who had less respect for his own supporters more than Donald Trump. In fact, Trump's spokesperson, Carolyn Levitt, was asked for any evidence of Donald Trump's claims, and her answer is a clinic in deflection. She said, "I have personally spoken to several individuals whose children were undergoing transition, being called entirely different names at school, and the parents were never notified. These cases don't always make the news because parents fear backlash, but their stories are nevertheless truthful and very concerning." None of which offers, again, a modicum of evidence that there are any kids transitioning to a different gender in school, unbeknownst to their parents. But again, what do you...
Yeah, technically he's right. But when you get into the weeds on this issue, especially with Assembly Bill 1955 and Senate Bill 107, both coming out of California, if you read the text broadly and specifically, it is quite concerning what they're teaching kids and what they're trying to keep from parents.
Expect from a campaign who treats their own fans as abject fools. And this isn't even the only time that Donald Trump has made this insane claim. He literally said the same thing just last week.
The thing is that almost nobody in this room wants, who I think 85-90% of the country doesn't want if they actually. I absolutely agree with you. But the transgender thing is incredible. Think of it. Your kid goes to school and comes home a few days later with an operation. The school decides what's going to happen with your child. And, you know, many of these childs 15 years later say, what the hell happened? Who did this to me?
He does make it sound like the child leaves the house, goes to school, comes back, in this case, a couple days later. In his first case, when he's before the rally in the audience, he said comes back the same day and basically has the operation. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know where he's getting that. And I wish he would stop with that rhetoric. But either way, it doesn't matter. Trump is crashing and burning, and Kamala Harris is crashing and burning for legitimate reasons. Reasons you don't have to make up or embellish or be hyperbolic about. But Brian Tyler Cohen, because he wants to keep you on the surface in this Democratic charade, this Democratic propagandist mode, he's not interested in going deeper, which we are going to do just a tad bit in this video.
I don't know if Donald Trump is just that hell-bent on lying to his supporters, or if he's actually repeated this lie so many times that he's convinced himself of it. But either way, the notion that this bullshit has become part of his stump speech is a testament to the straight disinformation that he relies on. Consider, too, maybe instead of fear-mongering about non-existent transition surgeries happening in schools, Republicans might worry about the actual massacres happening in schools at the hands of guns. But of course,
massacres happening in schools at the hands of guns. He literally just said that. I want to remind you what former Senator Nelson from Florida said during a Clown News Network town hall meeting.
When you get right down to it, the gun is what is going to do the killing.
The gun is what is going to do the killing. Now let's go back to what Brian Tyler Cohen just said.
Maybe instead of fear-mongering about non-existent transition surgeries happening in schools, Republicans might worry about the actual massacres happening in schools at the hands of guns.
The actual massacres happening in schools at the hands of guns.
The actual massacres happening in schools at the hands of guns.
The gun is what is going to do the killing.
The gun is what is going to do the killing.
We have gun violence going on, not humans violating other people by using a tool called a gun. So they use these euphemisms, they employ euphemisms like gun violence, gun safety regulation, and they introduce false dichotomies like, if you love children, then you'll get rid of your guns. If you don't get rid of your guns, then you hate children. And that is the Democratic propaganda campaign that Brian Tyler Cohen and others are involved in peddling, as they call Trump followers fools.
Of course, why worry about that when you can instead wail on an endless loop about trans kids and drag queens and queer books?
It's all dangerous. It's all dangerous. That's why I homeschooled my kids. That's why a lot of you homeschool your kids. And I understand some of you are in a position economically where you're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place, especially if you're single parents and you don't have a support system. So what do? But one of the most dangerous places, no matter what position you are in life, one of the most dangerous places you can put your kids is in the hands of a government public fool 15,000 hour indoctrination system. So this guy right here says parents aren't worried about their kids coming home from school with an operation. They're worried about them coming home, period. If you're worried about your children coming home, then maybe it would be a good idea not to put them in a gun-free criminal empowerment, victim creation, fish in a barrel zone. I think it's both. They're worried about both. Both of these things are a threat. This is a threat to their mind. This is a threat to their body. So there's a threat. There's a very real threat, an existential threat, if you will, to the body and mind and souls of your children as you send them off to a public school, gun-free kill zone. Let's listen to the entire context of what Trump said. And this is not me saying, oh, I agree with some of what he's saying, but you have to understand where he's coming from. He's coming from the platform of certain bills like Assembly Bill 1955 and SB 107 that literally ends parental notification policies at school. As a matter of fact, these bills indicate that California law would help children get gender transition surgery without parental consent. That is a dangerous road to go down, no matter how you look at it.
Kamala supports states being able to take minor children and perform sex change operation, take them away from their parents, perform sex change operation, and send them back home. Can you imagine you're a parent and your son leaves the house and you say, Jimmy, I love you so much. Go have a good day in school. And your son comes back with a brutal operation. Can you even imagine this? What the hell is wrong with our country?
Now, let me show you SB 107 real quick. I'm just going to show you one paragraph. I will leave the link to SB 107 and AB 1955 in the description for you so you can look it up for yourself. It says this bill would prohibit a provider of healthcare, a healthcare service plan, or a contractor from releasing medical information related to a person or entity allowing a child to receive gender-affirming healthcare or gender-affirming mental health care in response to a criminal or civil action, including a foreign subpoena based on another state law that authorizes a person to bring a civil or criminal action against a person or entity that allows a child to receive gender-affirming health care or gender-affirming mental care. The bill additionally would prohibit law enforcement agencies from knowingly making or participating in the arrest or extradition of an individual pursuant to an out-of-state arrest warrant based on another state's law against providing, receiving, or allowing a child to receive gender-affirming health care or gender-affirming mental health care in this state as specified. Did you get that? It would prohibit anybody from releasing medical information related to a person or entity allowing a child to receive gender-affirming health care. That is dangerous language, and it doesn't get any better in the entirety of this bill, SB 107. Let's get back to Brian Tyler Cohen.
Someone watching, do me a favor and remind me how many kids died in school this year because of LGBT books, because I can't be sure, but something tells me it's just a tad fewer than those who died from AR-15s.
But aren't there other dangerous things, not just a nutty gunman on big pharma medication, picking off kids and teachers? Aren't there other dangerous things? Aren't there dangerous things that go into your mind from public school that could lead a kid down a dangerous lifestyle where eventually that kid might become so distraught and mentally disturbed and unstable that he would take his life? Aren't there other things that we need to look at? It's like it's this black or white thing for them, and there's no nuance in between, and you can't spread the danger across all instances that are going on in a public school, gun-free indoctrination zone.
In fact, Donald Trump was just confronted with the latest mass shooting, and his response to that actual problem, a problem that actually exists, as opposed to the non-existent problem of transition surgeries during algebra class, was this.
Well, okay, non-existent problems. This is a false dichotomy too. This is just almost like a straw man or a red herring argument. Yeah, transitions aren't happening in health or PE or biology or algebra classes, but there are bills that want to hide medical information and public school consultation from parents. Isn't that also dangerous? Shouldn't we also pay attention to that and do something about that?
It's horrible to see that happening. That's just horrible. So surprising to see it here. But I'll have to get over it.
Quote, we have to get over it. Man, if only he got as animated about kids getting slaughtered on a daily basis in school as he does about the imaginary issue of kids changing gender in class.
It's amazing how shallow this guy is. And it's amazing. I don't know, maybe it's not amazing. It's no measure of good mental health to be considered well-adjusted to a profoundly sick society. So obviously we have a profoundly sick society. So we're going to have 3.17 million subscribers following Brian Tyler Cohen, who will release video after video that will just continue to go viral because the masses eat this up. They have no desire to exercise any measure of critical thinking.
And Trump has set a pretty dismal precedent that other Republicans are content to follow. Here's J.D. Vance, Donald Trump's own VP pick, also bungling this exact question.
Look, I don't like this. I don't like to admit this. I don't like that this is a fact of life. But if you are a psycho and you want to make headlines, you realize that our schools are soft targets. And we have got to bolster security at our schools so that a person who walks through the front door we've got to bolster security so that if a psycho wants to walk through the front door and kill a bunch of children, they're not able to. And again, as a parent, do I want my kids' school to have additional security? No, of course I don't. I don't want my kids to go to school in a place where they feel like you've got to have additional security, but that is increasingly the reality that we live in.
You know, whether you agree or disagree with what J.D. Vance or Donald Trump or Brian Tyler Cohen say, whose job is it to protect your kids? Is it the state's job? Do you want politicians? Do you want teachers who may be Democrats or teachers who may be Republicans, teachers who may be indoctrinating your kids? Do you want them to have influence over your kids? I mean, really? And on top of that, you want these kids to be influenced and put in mortal jeopardy every single day because of the fumblings of local law enforcement, like the Uvalde Police Department, where 376 law enforcement officers from 3 different agencies showed up and did absolutely nothing while a gunman was still picking off children. Whose job is it to keep your children safe? It's yours. Nobody else's. They're your responsibility.
Fact of life. We can't do anything about it. That's just how it is. If only there were people in this country in positions where they could actually influence stuff like laws and the ease with which people can get their hands on guns. If only J.D. Vance was in one of those positions. Bummer, huh? I mean, honestly, these people are running for office. They are literally running to be in positions of power where they can make laws to make people safe, where they can prevent the wrong people from getting their hands on guns. And yet, because they're so extreme on this issue, they pretend that the only country in the world where kids get slaughtered in their classrooms is somehow just a fact of life that we have no choice but to accept.
They're so extreme on this issue. You know what I call extreme? What I call extreme is punishing tens of millions of Americans for the actions of a handful of psychopaths on big pharma medication, possibly. I call that extreme. You know what else I call extreme? Punishing them by exacting government-sanctioned gun violence on them by introducing gun laws that create criminals out of innocent people and then put them in the crosshairs of the government. So what he's saying is we got to get rid of the problem of gun violence. And how are you going to do that, Brian? I'm going to get a government that I don't trust because they always lie to me to bring out the barrel of government guns to stamp out gun violence. So government sanctioned gun violence to end American gun violence makes a whole lot of sense. That is exactly what Brian Tyler Cohen is pushing here.
Look, if your political ideology is tolerating dead kids in school hallways, then I'm sorry, but your political ideology is straight garbage.
All you got to do is get rid of the public schools. Get rid of 123 to 176 billion dollars is allotted every single year for the absolutely failed public education system. It was set up on October 17th, 1979, and has been a failure ever since.
And yet, while Donald Trump and J.D. Vance cry helpless at gun violence, you can still manage to find the subjects that Trump is especially passionate about.
And then the press, when I say Dr. Hannibal Lecter,
Against the backdrop of Trump's insanity, Brian Tyler Cohen is going to cement himself in cognitive dissonance by saying, this guy is so bad. We need to pick Kamala Harris because she's got common sense. Yeah, I guess if you put an insane asylum inmate who's in a padded cell and a straitjacket against a regular dude on the street with an average IQ, yeah, that guy is going to look like a hyper intellectual who will save the world. That is Brian Tyler Cohen's game. I wanted to point out to you, yeah, Trump is insane. Kamala Harris is insane. But at the end of the day, all they are is puppets dangling from central banking strings. And Brian Tyler Cohen will absolutely not talk about the real problem. Leave your thoughts about this for the world and the global thought police in the comments section below. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell notification icon, give it a thumbs up, share it with everybody you know. Don't forget to subscribe to my email list through my website, highimpactflix.com. Also follow me at High Impact Flix on X and High Impact Flix on Facebook. I will see you guys over there. Remember, in times of universal deceit, telling the truth, which Brian Tyler Cohen does not do, is a revolutionary act. I will see you in the next video.
There you go. I hope you like that. We'll wind this down now. We're at 9:15. It doesn't look like anyone's going to come up on the panel. I've closed the back room, so I'll just play some music for us. And I'll see you on the next one.
In this dirty old part of the city where the sun refused to shine, people tell me there ain't no use in trying. Now my girl, you're so young and pretty, and one thing I know is true, you'll be dead before your time is due. I know. Watch my daddy in bed die. Watch his hair been turning gray. He's been working and slaving his life away. Oh yes, I know it. Yeah. I've been working too, babe, every night and day. Yeah, 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 yeah. We gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. 'Cause girl, there's a better life for me and you. Now my girl, you're so young and pretty, and one thing I know is true, you'll be dead before your time is due. I know. Watch my daddy in bed dying. Watch his hair been turning gray. He's been working and slaving his life away. I know he's been working so hard. Yeah. Every day, baby. Whoa, oh, yeah, 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 yeah. We gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. 'Cause girl, there's a better life for me and you. Now meet me, baby. Somehow I know it, baby. Oh, get up and out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do, we gotta get out of this place. Girl, there's a better life for me and you. Believe me, baby. I know it, baby. You know it too.
Nobody, always sitting right there, looking at me, being my mother, my brother, or my sister. Would you believe I'll get up, put on some clothes, go out and help them find somebody for themselves if I can? Yes, I will. I don't mind company because company's alright with me every once in a while. Yes, it is. I say I don't mind company because company's alright with me every once in a while. Yeah, well, me and that man get to loving. I tell you, girl, I dig you, but I just don't have time to sit and chit and sit and chit chat and smile. Don't send me no doctor filling me up with all of those pills. I got me a man named Dr. Feel Good, and yeah, that man takes care of all of my pains and my ills. His name is Dr. Feel Good in the morning, and taking care of business is really this man's game. And after one visit to Dr. Feel Good, you understand why Feel Good is his name. Yeah. Ooh, good God Almighty, the man sure makes me feel real good.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you talking and where you walking, or you and your homies might be lined in chalk. I really hate the trip, but I gotta loke. As they croak, I see myself in the pistol smoke. Fool, I'm the kind of G the little homies wanna be like, on my knees in the night, saying prayers in the street light.
We've been spending most of their lives living in the gangster's paradise. We've been spending most of their lives living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of our lives living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of our lives living in the gangster's paradise.
That's the situation they got me facing. I can't live a normal life. I was raised by the state, so I gotta be down with the hood team. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Got my 10 in my hand and a gleam in my eye. I'm a loped out gangster, set tripping banger, and my homies is down, so don't arouse my anger. Fool, death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life, do or die, what can I say? I'm 23 now, but will I live to see 24? The way things is going, I don't know.
Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? We've been spending most of their lives living in the gangster's paradise. We've been spending most of their lives living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of our lives living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of our lives living in the gangster's paradise.
Power and the money, money and the power. Minute after minute, hour after hour. Everybody's running, but half of them ain't looking's going on in the kitchen. But I don't know what's cooking. They say I gotta learn, but nobody's here to teach me. If they can't understand it, how can they reach me? I guess they can't, I guess they won't, I guess they front. That's why I know my life is out of luck.
Spending most of their lives living in the gangster's paradise. gangster's paradise. Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? I was hung up on you day one. You had the kind of ride I could get on. You sunk your teeth into me, I was great on. It's been a year and I still leave the lights on. Oh, what a nightmare. And yeah, I still let you come back here. I'm screaming bloody murder at you cause it's not fair. It's not fair. I wish I could escape, but you really got me good. You really got me good. You're haunting me. I wish I could escape, but you know I never could. You know I never could. You're haunting me. You held me underwater for so long. Minnows in my stomach for fun. Such a vibrant thing, oh, I came undone. So many lows and highs that I could feed on. Oh, what a nightmare. And yeah, I still let you come back here. I'm screaming bloody murder at you cause it's not fair. It's not fair. I wish I could escape, but you really got me good. You really got me good. You're haunting me. I wish I could escape, but you know I never could. You know I never could. You're haunting me. Everyone I meet now seems so stable, but I'm bored by them all. Bored. Look at all these couples with their smiling faces. I wanna slap them all. I wanna be built up and pulled down, magic wrapped in madness. I just love the thrill of it. I wish I could escape, but you really got me good. You really got me good. You're haunting me. I wish I could escape, but you know I never could. You know I never could. You're haunting me. I wish I could escape, but you really got me good. You really got me good. You're haunting me. I wish I could escape, but you know I never could. You know I never could. You're haunting me. You held me underwater for so long. Minnows in my stomach for fun. Such a vibrant flame, oh, I came undone. So many lows and highs that I could feed on. Oh, what a nightmare. And yeah, I still let you come back here. I'm screaming bloody murder at you cause it's not fair. It's not fair. Tell me what I meet now seems so stable, but I'm bored by them all. Bored. Look at all these couples with their smiling faces. I wanna slap them all. I wanna be built up then pulled down, magic wrapped in madness. I just love the thrill of it all. Look at all these couples with their smiling faces. I wanna slap them all. I wanna be built up and pulled down, magic wrapped in madness. I just love the thrill of it all. I wish I could escape, but you really got me good. You really got me good. You're haunting me. I wish I could escape.
Like say a prayer, we may never depart. Yes, we know if we stop, we may stray, so catch me before I fall. Like we never know what life brings at all. Tonight, today's ours, as we ache for love, chained as one. And we always knew it was the real thing, something special. As we climax to the fury of love, lost in our own time. Death into the world outside, deeper I fall to you. Grasp for airs, joy sounds it clings, passions and motions, this is the day the Lord has made. Like we never know what life brings at all. Tonight, today is ours, as we ache for love, chained as one. Like when emotions toss their own languages, a human touch, wordless beyond the form, only the touch, burning desires can heal the pains. As we come as one, I'm chained to your melody, like we never know what life brings at all. Tonight, today is ours, as we ache for love, chained as one, chained as one. Like to say a prayer, we may never depart. Yes, we know if we stop, we may stray, so catch me before I fall. Like we never know what life brings at all. Tonight, today is ours, as we ache for love, chained as one. Like we always knew, it was the real thing, something special. As we climax to the fury of love, lost in our own time, deaf into the world outside, deeper I fall to you. Cries for airs, joy sounds it clings, passions and motions, this is the day the Lord has made. Like when emotions talks their own languages, a human touch, wordless beyond the form, only the touch of burning desires can heal the pains. As we come as one, I'm chained to your melody.
How could we know that there wouldn't be tomorrow? No birds will sing, but the bells will ring for you. So far to go, but you've already reached the light. Your new beginning, chapters are written out for you. Down here they're hurting from a broken heart, trying to figure out how this is real. Cause they're never coming back down. They belong to the stars and the clouds. Goodbyes, good times, L-O-V-E was all for you. If you didn't say goodbyes, don't worry, love will power through. Cause they're never coming back down. They belong to the stars and the clouds. How do we grow if you're not moving with us? Constantly dark, time will move in our favor. They'll never know, but they just keep on asking when. We're down here hurting from our broken heart, trying to figure out how this is real. Cause you're never coming back down. They belong to the stars and the clouds. Goodbyes, good times, L-O-V-E was all for you. If you didn't say goodbyes, don't worry, love will power through. I'm sorry that I never replied. How was I to know this would be our last goodbye? We can't look at the world with tears in our eyes. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Just think of the good times you've left behind. L-O-V-E was all for you. No, no. If you didn't say your goodbyes, don't worry, love will power through. No, no, no. Cause you're never coming back down. They belong to the stars and the clouds.
All I see is propaganda in the world. All I see is propaganda. And all I see is propaganda, 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 propaganda. Yeah. United we stand, divided we fall. New Year's Eve, they've been dropping the ball. Independent, how we get in the game. We don't write to the sound of applause. Hidden truths, dotted lines, they never side stood and remain the boss. In a world that is full of facades, where if you speak, you get nailed to a cross. I won't be silent, I am outspoken, I am the product of pain. So when you see my name, no face can ever break down a brain that is already broken. Every wound is a paid devotion, they feel words as I purge emotion. Scabs tear as I drop hits that bleed lives from demonic omens. The system decides what we spend and we vibe, but most of our time is spent in bed. The dreams we have all stay inside, we sleep and wake and live with the crack. The price of life is half the cost, the price of fame could cost your head. If infamy is what you seek and propaganda is what you spread. And all I see is propaganda, propaganda. And all I see is propaganda, propaganda. And all I see is propaganda, propaganda. And all I see is what they did. They indoctrinated, they convinced us all that everything we say is racist and global changing. That's what happens, y'all need balance, y'all need blacks and whites and lefts and rights to stop the madness, they planned it. They struggle biting, we all been divided, riot in the streets. Elections always been rigged, I ain't surprised that somebody cheats. All I see is pentagrams and the propaganda, but our priorities are vaccine. It ain't hard for wolves to find a flock when the sheep are fast asleep. Too many people lack character, too many journalists scaring you. Too many pencils attempting to rewrite the Constitution, they probably gon' tear it up. I love the country, but I don't trust the people taking care of us. We went to bed with the American dream, we woke up in America. And all I see is propaganda, propaganda. And all I see is propaganda, propaganda. And all I see is propaganda, propaganda. And all I see is propaganda. Boom, nigga.
Like, nigga, free AJ, nigga. Wigs be bugging, nigga. Ace got the V, nigga. Like we all, like, and this shit got no safety. We some demons who shoot like the Navy. Catch me a op, put him on a shirt. Catch a op, this shit could get crazy. Like, shit spooky, you know who we are. Ace got the V, so I shoot out the car. Kick back, dubbing the dog. 9mm gon' aim for his heart. Last thing boy seen was a spar. Dead on the pavement, he ain't get far. But who next? Got some niggas who click it the best. Hollow tips out of rip his neck. White tee, let me switch it to red. Duffel the body, he filled up with lag. Like why he dead, he next. God, if I up it, just know you gon' die. Clothes on the ground, but it's all in the sky. Mom's cry, she wonder why. Everything dead, no, I stay alive. And I'm back on my bullshit. 240s on me with a full clip. Outside trying to catch me a facelift. I'm an actor who suit up the trenches. But now what's funny? Don't trip or you end up like Sonny. Call like and I look.
Good bubble chain, bubble chain. So the irony, it's a joke on the slide. They're so fake, they can't even lie. Give me a break, give me a beat, I'm feeling hazy. I'm not sure which one's more absurd, it's all crazy. They're flexing on the gram, living that fake life. But behind closed doors, it's all stress and strife. They act like they got it, like they're on top, but they're just waiting for the bubble to pop. They talk big talk, but it's all a show. Pretending they're rich, but the bank says no. I'm just a real one trying to keep it cool, while they're stuck in a game playing the fool. I need a good laugh, a little comic relief, but these fakes won't leave me alone. Good grief. Maybe I'm cynical, maybe I'm wise, but I see through the act and the fake disguise. I need some truth, some honest nights. Not a lie, just some facts and real insight. Maybe I'm cynical, maybe I'm wise, but I see through the act and the fake disguise. I need some truth, some honest nights. Not a lie, just some facts and real insight. Leave me alone with your fake facade. Just some time to chill and a break from this charade. I'm not asking for much, just a little truth from the constant pretense and the lies they slew. I try to ignore, but they just won't quit. Pretending they're legends, but they're counterfeit. I need some peace from their bogus claims, but they think I'm envious, caught in their games. I'm not buying their hype, I'm just a man, living in reality with a genuine plan. But their lies keep spreading, it's a crying shame. I'm just trying to stay grounded, but it's all just a game. I need some fresh air, a little room to breathe, and maybe, just maybe, a little bit of peace. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Not your fake, just leave me alone. Maybe I'm cynical, maybe I'm wise, but I see through the act and the fake disguise. I need some truth, some honest nights. Not a lie, just some facts and real insight. Leave me alone with your fake facade. Just some time to chill and a break from this charade. I'm not asking for much, just a little truth from the constant pretense and the lies they sleuth.
I never seen God's eyes, but I've seen the devil's. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles, and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Rebellious in our ways, this innocence birth. He knew that it would happen when he put us on this earth. We demonize religion
religion brought corruption to the church. We know the price of everything, but we don't know the worth. We spend all of our time idolizing false prophets. Comparison's the enemy, stop watching others' pockets. The social system's broken, we divide on every topic. They fabricate the truth and we all monetize the gossip. We know the problems and we see them, but don't want to change. We're desensitized to every issue cause they let us profit off of people's pain. In this dystopian age, we are the game that he plays, and all the evil, deceitful people shake our faith.
I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with men on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates the medals, and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return the vessel. I am the one they chose.
Rebellious in our ways, but sinner since birth. He knew that it would happen when he put us on this earth. We demonized religion, brought corruption to the church. We know the price of everything, but we don't know the worth. We spend all of our time idolizing false prophets. Comparison's the enemy, stop watching others' pockets. The social system's broken, we divide on every topic. They fabricate the truth and we all monetize the gossip. We know the problems and we see them, but don't want to change. We're desensitized to every issue cause they let us profit off of people's pain. In this dystopian age, we are the game that he plays, and all the evil, deceitful people shake our faith.
I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with men on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates the medals, and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah.
So you say, no. Then many times you say so. It took you so long to find this true love.
I say, what would make it different from the rest? All those years you lay in bed side by side. So you are unto new love this time. It'd be different, you say. So will you love me till the end? Take all my fart in bed, my sticky smiley breath, and the extra fat on my skin. No longer will I suppress all love inside, to live boldly and give. That's who I am, to cover and smother you with my charms, and you knowing who I am. So now I'm growing, facing a big challenge of this may be our journey, a new beginning in this life. So do you think you will be my every step I take? Will you be my only one each breath I take? Will you hold me forever close, never resist me, but make this our endless love? Poem by Jenny James, inspired by Shania Twain. Her life story of finding new love. So, will you love me till the end? Take all my fart in bed, my sticky smiley breath, and the extra fat on my skin. No longer will I suppress all love inside, to live boldly and give. That's who I am, to cover and smother you with my charms, and you knowing who I am. So now I am growing, facing a big challenge of this may be our journey, a new beginning, this line, so love inside. So do you think you will be my every step I take? Will you be my only one each breath I take? Will you hold me forever close, never resist me, but make this our endless love? dreams, inspired by Shania Twain. Her life story of finding new love.
Here we go. Almost up to the 10-hour mark. I got one more song in me, and then I'm just going to call it a night. I'll see you on the next one. See if we can find a little video for you.
All I hear is new chain, big house, fast car, it's so boring. And all of that is lies, man, it's so corny. Death threats coming every other day for me, but I don't believe a word, that shit is ghost stories. Hi, my name is Mellows, welcome to the show. If you are easily offended, then you probably should go. My resolution to lose is who my new music is triggered. And just 1 million views on YouTube is 2 big middle fingers. I don't apologize or compromise, I quantify the figures, cause I'm optimized for making a killing and getting bigger. Had to fire all along, I needed fuel in the flicker to light the fuse to the mixture of the rumors and liquor. They got nothing else to do but try to cut me with scissors. But what's a blade to a building made out of iron and pillars? Go ahead and cry me a river, cause I've been dying to go swimming. And I'm decided to find it funny when they whine, cause I'm winning. I just tell the truth, it's up to you to love or dismiss it. I'm just pointing out what I feel that the game has been missing. And every time I open my mouth up, you get offended. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now. But I hear's new chain, big house, fast cars, so bored. And all of that is lies, man, it's so corny. Death threats coming every other day for me, but I don't believe a word, that shit is ghost stories. Hi, my name is Mellows, welcome to the show. If you are easily offended, then you probably should go. My resolution to lose is who my new music is triggered. And just 1 million views on YouTube is 2 big middle fingers. I apologize and compromise and quantify the figures, cause I'm optimized for making a killing and getting bigger. Had to fire all along, I needed fuel in the flicker to light the fuse to the mixture of the rumors and liquor. They got nothing else to do but try to cut me with scissors. But what's a blade to a building made out of iron and pillars? Go ahead and cry me a river, cause I've been dying to go swimming. And I'm deciding to find it funny when they whine, cause I'm winning. I just tell the truth, it's up to you to love or dismiss it. I'm just pointing out what I feel that the game has been missing. And every time I open my mouth up, you get offended. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now. No one's friends with me now. Can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now.
Thank you, everybody, for staying with me. I will see you on the next one. It's a good night from me. Bye.
This is your emergency broadcast system. All civil unrest has gone global. All capital buildings and cities are under siege by the United States government to quell the domestic terrorist threat. All residents of urban neighborhoods and cities are being ordered to stay in their homes until the threats are eliminated. If you disobey orders, you could be shot on sight by rogue agents, federal forces, and domestic terrorist militias. This is your emergency broadcast system. This is a national alert. Imminent threat is nationwide. You must stay in sight of your homes or risk being shot on sight. The conspiracy is upon you. Your conspiracy friends were right all along. Now you must learn to survive. If you hear this, you are the resistance. This is your emergency broadcast system. End of broadcast.